Morning, y'all. All right. Okay. So, let's see. Checking. Test, 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 test. 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 It doesn't register that like for some reason. 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 Weird. Oh, all good. It registers 1, but it doesn't register. That's so weird. Anyways. Okay, Google, turn off light. Well, hello there. I'm gonna get some music playing and I'm gonna get rolling with my morning stuff. Oops. Okay, time to warm up. We'll be talking shortly. It's weird how now I give myself my own likes and it doesn't work. Yeah, this YouTube channel is pretty much toasted, I feel. There's some thoughts I have to share once I get outside. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Babe. Let's go. Okay, babe. I love you. I'm proud of you. I appreciate you. Thank you for always inspiring me as well. I adore you. I respect you. I'm always here for you, and I'm always there with you in your heart. I love you, babe. Let's have an amazing day. Okay. Little me, I love you. I'm proud of you. I appreciate you. I respect you. Thank you for never giving up. There's been many times we could have given up, but you never did. Let's go. I'm gonna use the bathroom one more time. Let's go. I guess the secret admirer is here again. Unless this is Ray or Brian in the background. I don't think it's them though. Maybe. Could be. Alright. Stop the music. Tablet. Today the gimbal is fully charged, so there's no running out of battery on this today. Hi. Okay. All right. So, welcome to the eve before the spiritual birthday. There's a couple things I want to talk about before we really get into it. So last night, our brother Nero left a post on YouTube, and the way he wrote it, it made me like, I know everything, but for some reason I just couldn't understand what he was writing. And I was like, am I losing my intellect? There's no way I'm losing my intellect. And then he did something this morning again as well, and I couldn't understand it fully. So I'm like, So it's like speaking in a paradox. Like, he says, don't be afraid. The first one was, don't be afraid to be a victim so bad that you never realize all the traumas that you will create or will have in your experience. I'm like, what the hell? Don't, like, the first part sounded like, you know, it's okay to be a victim, but, you know, the thing is, like, it's not, like, I'm like, wait a minute, am I going crazy? Am I stupid? Like, I don't understand this. Like, it made me feel like a post made me feel dumb. How ridiculous is that? I couldn't understand it. And I'm like, there's got to be more to this. Like, what the hell is this? Like, do I not understand this or some shit like that? Like, there's got to be more to it. got to be more to it. And I'm like, interesting. So then I was starting to doubt myself, doubt my wisdom, just because I couldn't understand a post. And that threw me into chaos for a moment. And this morning I was like, why can't I understand this one? Like, I don't understand it. Like, why doesn't he just speak like normal? This is why, a couple reasons why I said when people write things, right? And if you don't understand it, you can cause chaos. Morning, sister. Have a great day. Thank you. And I was like, I couldn't understand this. Like, but the thing is, here's the paradox of this. And I got to shift. And it was an opportunity for me to flex my shifting ability. So instead of feeling like an idiot, you know what I did? I decided to say, you know what? I may not understand the exact wording or like the words that he's saying right now, but I get to flex there's two things. I get to flex my ability to start going even deeper. And maybe this is a new era of Nero where he'll be starting to talk more, where if you don't understand yourself fully, you won't understand the words that I'm writing. So that, number one, that allows me to go deep within myself even further to understand the depths of the words that he's speaking. The other thing about this is he it allowed me to also come to the conclusion as well that, one, I'm getting to go deeper, but two, I get to challenge what I can currently know and go beyond what I know. And this is why a lot of people got screwed up with the Bible, because the words are so fragmented. We're gonna be talking about fragments and fragmentation and all that. There's a doggy in the window. Look. He's sitting in the window. He's just looking at me. He's just staring at me. We're actually gonna go straight. So let's see. So yeah, it allows me minor technical difficulties as I start. It allows me to go deeper and see things differently. And when I get back, I'm gonna reread that post so that I can conceptualize it a little bit deeper. We're gonna do something different. I'm not gonna go hang on the bar for today, the first bar, because I desire to show you this house with all these Halloween decorations. But I don't walk that way much, so we're gonna take the slightly longer way. It's when I'm riding the bike. I'm going that direction, so we're actually gonna walk straight. So we'll skip the bar. We'll have the second bar to do. So I'll do all my stretching and pulling when I'm there. Anyways, so with that being said, I was like, while I was doing my morning stretches and whatnot, I was feeling like, man, like just a simple thing threw me into chaos. Like, it's ridiculous. I got frustrated for a moment, but then I'm like, anchor back to the now. All suffering happens when you leave the now. Because I'm one to desire to understand everything. And when I don't understand something, it drives me bananas. So then his next post was like, it talked about, there was a few things he said. So the one I remember is, no action taken of moving your body when you feel unhealthy or some shit like that. I'm like, wait a minute, what is, someone had to break it down in the chat. And I'm like, I didn't want that person to break it down in the chat. I wanted to know for myself. There's some other humans here walking. Hello, Fresh. We're walking straight. So normally I would turn in there and go walk to the school and hang on the bar, but we'll skip it for today. That's not like you to skip stuff. I know. It's only because I wanted to show you this house. I could technically go to the house and then walk right back and then hang on the bar. It's a pretty cool house though. You know, it's fascinating. Yeah, it's coming up actually. Actually, you know what we can do? Technically, I don't have to skip the bar because there's a street that takes us back into the school. So I can like kind of zigzag in. So never mind. I'm not skipping the bar. Last year I saw this house and I was like, whoa. They did this to their house, because the year before I had not seen them do that. So last year when I was walking and riding the bike, I was like, holy smokes. Sun is coming out now. All right, I'm gonna get into fragments and fragmentation shortly. Just wanted to clear all that gunk out. So right now I'm back in the now and I'm good. Whether I understand or I don't understand, when I'm supposed to logically understand it, I'll logically understand it and feel it with my feeling ability. So check this out. Look at this giant skeleton, like they already went full, they already went ham on their stuff. Look at that. Look at that. It's crazy. Yeah. Like, they're getting ready. I don't even think they're fully done yet, to be honest. It's pretty cool though, no? That's what I wanted to show you. I'm like, huh. Pretty wild. Okay. So there's gonna be a street that takes us back to the street where I can go and hang on the bar. All right, let's get into the now with the fragments. When we came to Earth, this is actually perfect because this goes hand in hand with kind of what Nero uh, said and how I felt for a moment. Now I shifted it. You know, it's every feeling you can have in the now. And I'm going to continuously talk about the now, like the power of the words. The words and now, for me, are probably the two most important things I must talk about next to feeling. Bringing awareness to the now and the awareness to the words that you say. So, when we came to Earth, before the conscious mind started being conscious, when we're still living in theta land, I call it theta land or theta world, because you're in constant perpetual state of being in the theta state, where your mind is just absorbing everything and you're a sponge. You can still be a sponge at any age. However, like, due to the conditioned mind and not being in the now and being thrown into the past and the future, right? Because the kids don't think about future, they think about now. Until a teacher or someone says, what would you like to be when you grow up? Which then throws them out of the present and into the future. Kids don't care about I mean, they do care, but they're always in the perpetual now. Bubba, get off the road. Hurry up. So this is one of the streets that I can walk through to go back to the by the school. Perfect. There's another street I could have walked. Would have got me closer, but all is good. Changing it up a little. But when we came to Earth and the conscious mind, we started saying, I'm not good enough, or I'm not like that person. I'm not as smart as that person. That person knows more than me. And we create this illusion of like, this person's better than me. I don't know as much as this person. La 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 la. And guess what happens? The separation starts beginning and the comparison starts happening. Me, Nero, Pete, and every other soul on this planet is one. So if Nero understands the words that he wrote, then surely I can understand it, because I and him are one and the same. The Lord's hand. Interesting. I and him are one and the same. Just like you and me are one and the same. So if he can understand things, I can understand things. He once upon a time did not understand certain words. He just didn't get it. It didn't click. Just like yesterday when I was having a conversation with my dad's friend about the Bible and how some of the Bible verses with all the thou this and thou that and all that other nonsense, the languaging, right? They obfuscated shit on purpose for only those who really have the eyes to see and understand, for them to see and understand, whereas everybody else will not understand. So like there's a Bible verse that person who deciphered Nero's post this morning, she said, or he said, it was like Joel, like the Bible verse, like Joel 32 something, saying, let the weak say I am strong, or something about let people say I am strong, or I am strong, for the weak says, or something like that. I am strong, for the weak says. I am strong, for the weak says. So that's like a paradox. Our brother's back. He's gonna hang. I'll give him a moment. See? There he is, hanging. Very good. Morning, brother.
Morning, how are you?
Excellent. Yourself? I see you training already.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, y'all, we're gonna hang for a moment. See, we got a little bit of okay. All right, brother, enjoy your day. Thank you. Huh?
What is the secret for 3 seconds?
Secret for what?
For 3 seconds, only 3 seconds.
Oh, it's because I'm stretching out my spine.
Okay.
Yeah, cause like
To the gym?
flexibility.
That's good.
Yeah, cause like, you know, I was training strength for a long time,
Yeah.
but I wasn't training flexibility. And flexibility, you know, if I can't even bend over and do something, that's a problem.
Wow.
So like, for example, I was not able to do certain bends. Like I couldn't touch the ground. Like I'd be like, I couldn't even reach for the ground.
Wow.
Right now, I mean, I can reach for the ground, but the thing is, flexibility is the key. Like it's great to build strength and still build strength, but focus on flexibility too, because you know, when your body starts to, there comes a point with the body starts to like, it starts to get tight,
Yeah.
and you want to make sure you keep it loose and limber.
That's great.
So that's why I hang on the bar,
Yeah.
just to stretch the spine out.
Only 3 seconds.
Only for a few seconds.
That's good.
Yeah. You can hold for longer, but like I only do it for a few seconds because that's all I require.
That's good knowledge.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. Enjoy your day. You can hang for like when I first started, I was hanging for longer, but now that I've hung for more than like 3 minutes at a time. Like now I don't really have to hang that long because like doing a few seconds to hang is enough. I've told my body that within like 30 seconds or so of me hanging, I will get all stretched out. Everything's placebo, right? Warning. Everything's placebo. Glad I was able to help him, give him some guidance. He's training strength, but I'm glad I told him about flexibility because like, and I have to demonstrate like I couldn't go down and touch my toes once upon a time. I've come a long way. Morning.
Morning. How are you doing?
Great. Yourself?
Good, good.
Enjoy your day. And so like, there's my end so like. There's a doggy in the window barking. Here's our brother. Here he comes. Good morning, brother. How are you?
Good.
Good stuff. Have a great day. Ooh, there's a nice, like, kind of modded car over there. It's quiet. Besides that bus, it's pretty quiet. No cars in the street right now. I like it. I like when there's less noise. So we took an extra couple minutes dedicated to walk through that street, which is all good. All right. So as I was saying, so we fragmented ourselves, saying that we're not good. But if you know who you are, and even if you may not understand something that someone says, that doesn't mean you don't know anything. It just means that you get to shift your perspective and say, you know what? I get to challenge my level of understanding now. Like, I like the fact that I get to challenge my level of understanding, right? Because then it creates this sense of like, oh, so cool. I get to see how my brain works. I get to see how I get to tackle this understanding and go deeper. But you see, the thing is with us as humans, depending on how your third dimensional thinking mind is operating right now, you might get frustrated like how I used to. Like, I get frustrated. I can't understand this thing. Like, I used to get frustrated with math. Now I just stay in the now and kind of like, okay, let me see this math equation and how they broke it down on like a YouTube video or on Instagram. Because sometimes Instagram shows me like math tricks on how to calculate things. I'm like, does this work for all numbers? Does this work for some numbers? This is when I use the thinking mind for stuff like this. And to decipher like text. This is when I do use the thinking mind. The logic is still necessary. You can't be devoid of the logic. You still have to have logic. However, for everything else, logic is limited, linear, and not necessary. The multidimensional knowing mind knows how to solve it too. Am I gonna make that light? If that light already changes, I'm gonna be like, eh. I could technically make it. I'd have to. I'll make it. I'll make it. I made it. Cool. drive through. Just taking a moment to recalibrate for a sec. All right, cool. Now, when you came to Earth as well, you were whole and complete. You still are, by the way. Your third dimensional thinking mind, though, is a prism, though. Not a prison, but a prism, like a crystal that fragments light and creates separation. The light source that you are, your mind, has been put into place to fragment things. For you to understand things and then come back to the realization that all things are one thing. That's the goal of everyone on the planet, is to master their mind fully to return back to oneness and not create any more separation. The issue with that is because their current reality will dictate, but this person did this thing to me and that person did this thing to me. Imagine if everybody just stopped their things and just be in the now. There will be no more problems. No more problems that if we all stay in the now, we can't figure it out, because we can figure out anything. Just like those words that Nero shared, I know I can figure it out. And not I can. I know I figured it out with how he said it. And that's why, I'm grateful for him for actually writing the way he wrote. He didn't make it simple, because like those who have discerning eyes and who are really looking to understand deeper, this is for them. Those who are just like looking at stuff and like, whatever. I don't really care what Nero typed. I don't really understand it. I don't really care to understand it. Well, that's different. I choose to understand it. So instead of like what my third dimensional thinking mind was attempting to do, to say, you see, you're stupid. You don't know what you're actually doing. The third dimensional thinking mind that resides with me, with this body, because of its conditioning, it desires to like throw me off, and this gives me the ability to shift. Every present moment you can shift, and like you catch yourself and you shift it. The faster you catch yourself, the faster you shift. And I was able to shift, and I was like, fuck yeah, let's go. But this is what the mind is going to do every time. And you have to catch it. Whenever you're feeling something off or wrong, or something just doesn't feel right, is it you, or is it your mind creating that? Because the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, likes to create unnecessary chaos. You know what else it likes to do? You know what? I'll tell you what this third dimensional thinking mind, see how I keep catching myself, not calling it mine? How this third dimensional thinking mind that resides with this body, what it likes to do, whenever it sees someone who is doing something cool and epic, and it should be me being there, it likes to get jealous. It likes to be envious of others. I'm being vulnerable. And it fragments itself even more. When in reality, we should be grateful, because it's another version of us doing something awesome for other versions of us. But because we get into this, it should be I should be the one. I should be the one. No, we are the one. What does it matter if someone other than this avatar doing something that I desire to do? We already know that the universe is preparing me with frameworks. We already know that the answer is in the now. And at any time you leave the now, you create your own suffering. Suffering's a choice, not an obligation. That's a bar. We chose our own suffering. Some of it was through other people, but it's because we just didn't know, based on our conditioning and how to harness our mind, our third dimensional thinking mind. We created this thing where we allowed others to tell us what to do, think, and say, and we're controlled by them and programmed by them, and they themselves didn't know. And then we started blaming others. But really, it's taking responsibility and knowing that now you have the opportunity in this present moment to shift. You are everything right now. The universe had me draw a circle, and I shared this. 2 different circles with the now. One with aura, which was called 5D, which time and space doesn't exist, where everything is simultaneously happening now. And I wrote down all the things that I desire from the heart, not from some ego. And let me rephrase it, not from some spiritual pretentiousness. There's a cat, meow Bubba, walking over there. I can see it walking across the street. And I had another circle, which does say the now, and it's a bigger circle with everything, again, that I desire. These were not things that I logically thought about. These are things that the universe had me feel and produce. Like yesterday, drawing what I drew. Now I have 7 words that have the letter O in the middle, that are 3 letters. I added bow and vow. Bow to your sovereignty of who you are, and vow that you will always do your best for yourself and for others. We've made all kinds of vows and oaths before we came to the earth. I'm catching whatever ones that I've made that don't align with me anymore, and I'm dismantling them. My wife, I want to share a story quickly. My wife was on AGT a whole decade ago. She didn't get selected, and she thought that was it. She thought it was over. She had to feel her feelings, but she didn't quit. She never gave up on her dreams. She didn't know what being a YouTuber was. I was listening to an interview that she had me watch with her. She had no idea what being a YouTuber was or anything like that. All she cared about was playing violin and playing it for people and making people happy. And she does it to this day. She goes back almost every year to AGT to perform, the place where they rejected her back 10 years ago. She mentioned while I was listening to her speak on the interview, and she's just watching me as I was like invested in her talk on the podcast. And she's like putting her head on my shoulder, and she's just re-listening to what she was saying. She's asking me questions as well. she said something that, you know, some days she feels magical. She feels on top of the world, like she can do anything, like nothing can stop her. And then there's some days she feels like blah. So then I turned to her and I asked her, why do you feel like blah some days and magical other days? What do you think is the reason for that, babe? She turned to me and she says, well, there's quite a lot of different reasons. She mentioned, like, well, sometimes it's how I feel, and sometimes it's what I'm thinking and how I can do things better. And I'm like, these are all great, but there's one thing that it really is causing that to happen. And she already knew where I was going with this. I told her, well, it's because you're not in the now. That's why you don't feel magical sometimes. And then I told her, it's okay. It's all right. You don't have to feel magical all the time. It's all right to feel these things. But I had to just remind her, every time you are out of the now, that's when chaos starts ensuing. Because we get all kinds of stimuli around us, our immediate environment, because we take on the sensory of this world and think it's real. Look, I took on the sensory of just a post, not even a video, and it threw me into chaos. Pretty wild stuff, huh? But you know, I told her, like, babe, like I said, it's all right that some days you're not magical. You are always magical, though. You may not feel it, but you are always magical. Just like I am always magical. Just like every word that I say, even if I stutter on the words, it's not that I'm bad at speaking and I'm a terrible speaker. And sometimes it just slurs out and then it's misinterpreted. I'm an amazing speaker. I'm whole and complete. But again, we create our own suffering because we start to judge ourselves and overthink and get critical. Like, I didn't understand that post with Nero. Does that mean that I'm dumb? Like, that's the first thing that showed up in my mind. I'm like, wait a minute, what are we talking about here? Are you kidding me right now? Me? I don't think so. I know my shit. And I know it very, very well. But you know, it's what the mind, the third dimensional thinking mind, does to everyone. It's not just to some. It happens to everybody. It happens to my wife, and she's a mega superstar. She is a mega superstar, and she runs into this stuff too. Her crew members, the girls, they run into it too. They're all divine and beautiful, they're gorgeous, they're talented, they're smart, but they run into it too. Everybody runs into it. And because everybody runs into it, that makes us all the same. Because we all came from one place. And we all have the same abilities. Some of us came with different gifts than others, yes. But we came with our own unique gift to share with the world. But we have the same capabilities. The same level of the ability to understand things. we all have the capability to have the same level of awareness as well too. But our awareness is our frequency, and our frequency is our state of being. And there are 8 billion different frequencies. However, you can understand it's the moment you say that I can't, or I can't, and I can't do this. It's that programming that has been put into us. And we think just saying I can't is just like something simple, but you're really creating a rift, a rift in time space. You're tearing a hole into time space continuum when you say I can't. That's why each of your words, you have to be extremely mindful with what you're saying. I have to be vigilant with everything I'm saying too. This is not just for all of you, this is for myself. I got to be vigilant with everything I say. Because if I'm not vigilant with what I'm saying, guess what happens? The third dimensional thinking mind's gonna get in the way. We won't be spending too much time at the water today because the battery is it's at 67%. Halt the phone battery. Something just popped through. I remember Soul Fam, he's like, you can charge your phone with love and keep the battery like charged up. I'm like, that's an interesting thought. But guess what happens? Our third dimensional thinking mind doesn't believe that's possible. Because if it's not plugged in with a USB cable, how can my energy keep the phone charged? Right? So this is where some like logical things happen, and then we get into this idea that see, it doesn't work. Like logic is logic, it doesn't work. And then we run into chaos. We run into chaos, and then because of that, got a small little airplane flying. And because of that, we then throw ourselves into this. But see, it doesn't work. You see, that's not truly possible. That's not possible. That's improbable. That can't work. Tiny little airplane flying. Must be nice to just fly in a small little airplane. Poor Bubba's. So many bugs here. I got squashed. They come out at in the fall time. They're not even here in the summer. They're here in the fall, and they show up. They're in the grass here. That's why I don't bare feed in this grass much. Phone battery at 65%. The universe, can you hold the battery, please? When we get back, start my push-ups, my squats. Say what's up. What's up? Today, I got laundry to do. I got grooming to do. Got to groom today. Got to groom. got my face to groom. Yeah, October 6th. Last year was on today, which was a Sunday. So a year ago, like on a Sunday, I was preparing. Ooh, I know what I have to do. I have to make a thumbnail. I choose to make a thumbnail for I Love You World Part 6. Awesome sauce. Back by the water. Welcome back, y'all, to the daily water. Ooh. Won't be here as long, but we'll get a little bit of time with the water. Uno momento. I gotta see if I can still Three, two, one, go. secret admirer left. That or my other account on my computer. I know it there. It's just weird. Morning. I am on Jesus of Nazareth. Morning. Great, yourself? Enjoy your day. Phone battery at 60%. Cool. Alright, anyways, back to what I was saying. So, you came to Earth, whole and complete, always whole and complete, always been whole and complete, already enough. That is enough. And your third dimensional thinking mind created fragmentation in yourself. Because you went through experience that someone said you're not worthy of this, or you're ugly, or you're stupid, or you're an idiot, you're a dumbass, you're a moron, you're not beautiful, you're skinny, you're fat, you're too tall, you're too short, you got those facial marks, you got moles, you got all kinds of stuff, and people just deemed you as this, and you then created this fragmentation because they themselves are fragmented. So you're basically taking input from fragmented people who are fragmented. You're taking information from someone who's fragmented, even though they're whole and complete, but they have put this idea that they're fragmented. They don't know that they're fragmented. They're thinking that what's the word? Like they're the shit. When they're hurting inside and it's giving you input, but they themselves are fragmented even though they're not fragmented. You see what I'm saying? It's a paradox. Your third dimensional thinking mind has created fragmentation, saying that this person's this, but really they are not this. They are just acting like this because they don't know better. If they knew better, they would potentially do better, but that doesn't mean knowing you would actually do better, because there are a lot of people who know shit, but they don't do shit with it. And so the third dimensional thinking mind creates fragmentations based on our experiences. But really, you are whole and complete. You're a fragment of the universe. You are one with the universe. Yes, you're an individualized expression of the universe, but you, that fragment, is still part of the oneness. It's actually very disrespectful to think that you are just some separate being from everything else. How dare you tell yourself that you're a separate being from everything else? should slap you silly for that. I should slap myself silly for that one too. We're all one thing. This is a refinement period of my words. So when the time is aligned and the universe calls upon me to serve at a higher level, and I know that time is upon us in the now, I'm already doing that in a timeline where I'm putting billions of people who are conscious and ready for shift and change. I know I'm always going to be challenged. I know that there's always going to be someone who's like, but that's not how they do it. Yeah, it's because your third dimensional thinking mind has created that nonsense. Your multi-dimensional knowing mind that you are currently not allowing yourself to have access to because you allow your third dimensional thinking mind to be the reins of your ship. It has created this delusion of this being real, but it's not. The delusion, that's the funny, this is a paradox. Those who are actually the ones that are delusional to the rest of the world are actually the ones that are sane. And the ones that are sane are actually delusional. But you know, this is how this world is. It's a paradox. This entire world is a friggin' paradox. And when you can see this world as a paradox, you overcome the paradox by being in the now. Because that's all the answer to everything is to get out of the past and the future and stay in the eternal now. And that itself is a paradox, eternal now. Everything you think, do, say, act, be, always happens in the now. Even if something you just said 15 minutes ago, that happened in the now. It didn't happen 15 minutes ago. From this point, yes, it looks like 15 minutes ago, but it's still happening now because I just brought it up, and that thought happens in the now. The past and the future don't matter. All that matters is in the now. We're gonna get rolling. Phone battery's at 57%. I'm gonna get back a little earlier. We spent a little time at the water, not as long, but thank you, water, for a short little time. I appreciate you, as always. Thank you for always doing your part and keeping me grounded. I love you. I may not see you tomorrow because I'm going to the park. So thank you again for, I'll see you Tuesday. Well, it depends on the weather. I'll do my best to come out. Gotta make sure I wear shoes that don't get my feet wet because, you know, all my shoes right now, yeah. Anyways, thank you. I love you, water. Tomorrow is a special day, so we're not taking the walk in the morning. In the morning, we're gonna start the day out with our play out. So we'll get up and we'll get right to it. All right. Love you, water. I'll see you. If I can take a walk later with the battery having enough charge, then we'll come and take a walk. Here, we'll do the reverse trail. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Love you, water. Thank you. Let's go. So yes, your third dimensional thinking mind created this illusion of separation and fragmented yourself countless of times, creating all kinds of layers. And it's okay, look, there is nothing to beat yourself up for. You weren't aware, but now you're aware. And now that you're aware, you have the ability to make a choice to do something about it. A lot of things in this world could be alleviated if everyone were to be in the now. A lot. I feel that about 90% of the issues that are happening on the earth will be resolved if everybody were in the now. If everybody was more conscious with every word they're saying, and if everybody was in the now, and everybody was feeling safe and secure in the now, there'd be zero problems. So I'm creating a world within my world, because I'm my own universe, where everybody is safe and secure. That there will be no more homeless. There will be no more... No. Let me change my words. Let me alter it a little. There is no more homeless. There is no more problems. There is no more war. There is no more famine. There is no more disease. There is no financial burdens on anybody. It's all done. It's done. I declare it to be done now in my universe. So everybody in my universe is perfect and complete. So let's see. Morning. Monday, October 6th. Hey, Tinu, good to see you. It's been a while. You doing good, dude? I'm sure you're doing amazing. It's been a hot minute. How goes everything with you? All divine with you? I'm just walking in the trail, as you can see, talking about how all of our third dimensional thinking minds, which, by the way, you haven't been here in a while, so there's a lot that you haven't heard, and a lot that's different vocabulary that you probably never ran into yet, unless you were here and you're just on, in the background chilling. I'm great. I'm stellar. As long as I'm in the now, that's all that matters. Because the now is the only thing that matters. The past and the future are irrelevant. The moment you leave the now, you create your own suffering. You might want to make note of that one. Our third dimensional thinking mind. We all have a third dimensional thinking mind. It's a mouthful. But humans are lazy. That's why I purposely made it long, so humans can start not being lazy. The third dimensional thinking mind has created so much fragmentations in the world and within yourself to tell you that this is separate that the birds are separate from you, the concrete is separate from you, that you're separate from other souls. And yes, you are an individualized expression of the Creator. You're a teardrop, you're a fragment, part of a grand tapestry, a massive puzzle piece. You fit in exactly as you're supposed to fit in this grand tapestry, this puzzle. So I'm just talking about being in the now. And our third dimensional thinking mind, which, by the way, practice love. One of the ways to get back to being one with yourself and with others is to practice love, whatever that word means to any of us, because the definition of that word is it varies. Like, if we were to ask 8 billion people, all 8 billion people, what does love mean? Well, there's different types of love, first of all. So we'd have to specify love from the sense of another person, not romantically, just love. What does that mean? So I'm going to answer that. For me, love is honoring someone as they are, who they are, no matter where they are, no matter where they come from, no matter what they choose to believe or know in, no matter their culture, no matter the religion. And to care about their soul because they are one with me. And if I don't care about their soul, that means I don't care about me. And last time I checked, I care about me a lot. So that means I care about you too. And not because of some condition. Unconditionally. No strings attached. No ulterior motives. Good morning, brothers. How are you? And so I that's for me, that's my definition of unconditional love, of loving someone else, is loving them no matter who they are, where they come from, what they believe in or know in, what they think, how they feel, even if they hate my guts. They hating my guts is them hating themselves. I like yesterday when I watched that episode with Jesus. He had his whip, and like Jerusalem was being defiled. You dare defile the house of the Father? And he grabbed the whip and he started like whipping shit, and oh, no bike. Interesting. That's our brother.
Hi guys, good morning.
Good morning. Where's your bike?
Bike is inside.
Ah.
But when to start?
Yeah.
Somebody
Yeah,
call.
I know.
So,
Yeah.
bye, but
All right. Have a great day. So back to episode, so watching Jesus like doing what he did, in Jerusalem. It was crazy that he took the whip and he started like you know, pulling shit down, and they defiled a bunch of shit. And he's like, "You dare defile that house?" And the way he said some stuff last night, he's like, "You are like pretty white stones on the outside, but on the inside, you're like serpents." Yeah, I know what that feels like, because I've been that at one point. I lived like that for a long time, so I can recognize it in others when I can see their pretentiousness, because they fragmented themselves. This is funny, because you're a fragment of God. You're a fragment of the universe, the creator, right? You are a fragment. You're a fragment of the universe. You are the creator, right? You are a fragment of God, but yet you fragmented yourself. You came to earth and you fragmented yourself, right? You came to earth and you fragmented yourself, but you are a fractal of the creator. Have a great day. Thank you. You came to earth and you fragmented yourself based on all your experiences. I do the will of the Father, which is, he's not a father. I do the will of the Creator. For me and the Creator are one, just like the Creator is one with you. Now, of course, in the show, Jesus made it sound like it's only him, right? But because he spoke in parables. And that's a new word that hadn't really crossed my consciousness until recently. Parables. But the message is that we're all one. We are, not I am. We are. I'm gonna smack the living shit out of all this I am shit, and I'm gonna change it to we are. That encompasses everybody. We is we. It's all. I is just you. We are abundant. We are rich. We are loved. We are kindness. We are whole and complete. We are the divine. We are magical. We are inevitable. We are undeniable. We are. We are. We are. Every one of us. We are. And in my universe that I live in, we are happy. We are healthy. We are strong. We are smart. We are aware. We have it all because we are all things. I'm not interested in all this I am bullshit. Even when everyone's saying, I am the I am. That's still because you're operating from the third dimensional human character that you are residing with. You are not your human. You are a soul within a... You are a soul that has a human body within it. But that's not true. Our soul is actually within our body. No, your soul is the true body, and your body, the body that you are currently with, The body that you are currently with is inside of you, because it's a holographic projection of your higher mind, projecting you out into space-time to give you the third dimensional body that you currently possess, with the third dimensional thinking mind that you also possess, so that you can operate in the third dimension and have a third dimensional experience. Oh, I'm ready, universe. Come October 6th, it's time for the now, for the Orion that I am right now, to take center stage and play my role now. (9:03). 9:03 in the now. Just gotta have the shifting colors. It's another hot day today. As I return, I will get rolling with my movement before I sit. We have lower body mobility training to do today. Knees, ankles, hamstrings. Wife will be home shortly. Cool. Awesome. Hang for a little bit longer there today. Not bad. Not bad. Not too shabby, if I do say so. So yeah, let's see. Tinu, Taran. Who else? It's funny. Frank keeps coming on and says, do you have a treadmill? I don't know what he's asking every time. But the next time he asks the same question, I'll just be like, I'm not even gonna respond. I'm just gonna look at him like, oh. I think it's time though. Once I'm really grateful to been watching this show, The Chosen. When did I start it? 2 weeks ago, maybe? I definitely watched it last Sunday. Definitely watched it the Sunday before. I have 4 more episodes to watch, and that will be it. I am going to rewatch the series though. Man, so much, like, seeing the transitions with the characters and the character evolutions, and oh man, Judas. Yesterday there was part of the episode. It was I forget if it was almost at the end, but you know, John asked Jesus, who is it? Because he has 11 disciples. And because Judas has been stealing money from the group, and you know, he's the king, and he desires that Jesus does things the way he desires it, but not the way Jesus knows, because Jesus says that he knows better. And they had a sit down, and I was like, damn. And the way Jesus like gave Judas a look, he like not Thomas. Jesus said that there's going to be only 11 of us going, thinking Thomas was going to leave, but Thomas stayed. I was thinking Thomas was going to leave because of how he was, you know, acting towards God, towards Jesus. And I was like, oh, I mean, I could kind of see it happening to Judas because of, you know, he started acting out as well too. And he just didn't, he wasn't flowing with the group anymore. And when John asked, is it Thomas? Jesus whispered into his ear right next to him while they're having dinner. And then after that, Jesus took like pita bread or whatever it is. He snapped a little bit of it in half, and then he fed. Oh, she has a camera too. How awesome. How wild. She's a photographer. She's got one of them like Insta360 cameras, and she has a harness. So he took a piece of bread and then broke it again. It was more like tortilla shell. And then he put a piece of like leaf, and then he dipped it with some stuff. And then I thought he was gonna eat it, but then the camera like panned to Judas. I'm like, and he gave it to Judas, and the way Judas like looked at him, it was interesting. It's fascinating. Morning. Morning. Yeah. Have a great day.
Morning, thank you.
He's on video. He enjoyed that. And when he gave that bread to Judas, Judas like looked at him, and he was kind of in shock. And then Jesus said to him, "You no longer have to stay." And I was like, whoa, that was crazy. Morning. I'm like, that is crazy. All right, we're gonna wait for the brothers and the sister to go up before we run up. Yeah, and it's fascinating how that happened. That was crazy. I'm gonna wait till they make it up so I can go do my run. Because by the time I get up there, they're gonna still be there. 3, 2, 1, go. All right. All right. It's 9:16. Wow. So when Jesus gave Judas that stuff, I was like, damn, boy, that'd be crazy. Let's see. Am I going to walk through this street? Yeah. Temps are already raising, which is awesome. Thank you, sun, for being warm today. It was nice to see that green motorcycle every day for like a week or so. You know what's interesting? This area does not have a number 55 for a house. It's weird. I wonder who, when they start naming these streets and putting the numbers on these houses, what was their intentions with the numbers? Like odd houses are on one side, evens are on this side, like the numbers. It's kind of weird. Truly kind of weird. Morning, brother.
Morning.
How are you?
Okay.
Good. Enjoy your day. Thank you. $28 today. $28 today. Oh, the red car is gone from here, huh? Interesting. Oh, it was nice to see that red car here as well too, but it's gone. Cool beans. Oh, look at that. Jesus. Yeah, Jesus shines. Wow. Look at that, y'all. Jesus shines. And I was just talking about Life's a rose. It's hard to really see. And this is a love. That's pretty dope. God is love. Yep. See? Hell yeah. Amazing. How awesome is that? It's hard to make out this though. It's pretty cool though. I'll have to, yeah, that was pretty awesome. Thank you so much. Talk about Jesus, and there we go. Somebody writes that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to I'm gonna walk over there. Yep. Got to take in these last few days. Universe, I would love if this weather could remain for the rest of the year. Could you honor my soul if I'm supposed to be here one last season, for it to be warm and not cold. Fist bump. It's been a while since I fist bumped these trees. Fist bump. Fist bump. He sees me. Fist bump. Morning. We're gonna do another fist bump. Somebody here. I fist bump one tree for all the trees to get it. That was awesome. Somebody wrote Jesus shines and God is love. Yes, it is. It's a reminder that love isn't fragment, love is one. Law of vibrational energy, everything vibrates. So if everything vibrates, that means we're all one. They vibrate at different frequencies, but this is a holographic universe. All right. As soon as I return, I will start some push-ups, squats. It's already very warm. This feels like a summer morning, so it's nice to experience this again in October. Early October would be awesome if we can have this in like November and such. But soon, I have to find a way to, you know, dig deep and have opportunities show up so I can leave. so I don't have to be inside, because I don't want to be inside. I love being outside all the time. That's my natural inclination to be outside. Funny story about that though. I used to be an indoor dude. Morning, brother.
What's up, buddy?
You good?
I don't know, I'm fucking alive. I can't get to a fucking girl, man. But find me a fucking chick. Hey, what's this ghost thing?
Huh?
What's this ghost thing that people are changing to be my bitch?
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. These Indians or someone, they're changing. I know, from my brother's house or whatnot, they're becoming ghosts. How are you supposed to recognize someone you know by a picture, right?
Right.
And you want to see them, and I live in Rexdale, and you have so many family around Brampton, then you've been like, I've been here 40 years,
Yeah.
and my son is murdered. You tell me something. How does this Indian fucking ghost shit work? That I'm trapped here by a government of Canada, and this fucking India saying that people are changing, that you're gonna go over there, you're gonna become another cartoon, something else, and then you're gonna go there and you're gonna become a girl. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Do you know anything about this? No?
No, first time hearing about that.
What a fuck up community. Have fun.
Yeah. All right, brother. Love you. Interesting. He's usually more in a sunnier disposition, but it's a good thing I asked him. Something about ghosts. Interesting. But we stay in the now, because you know his third dimensional thinking mind, right? No judgment, but it is where it is, and you know that's what happens when we overthink and we start doing all kinds of stuff like that. I know, because I was once like that too. And the third dimensional thinking mind wants you to falter. But here we are. He's got to sort it out himself. He's got to figure out, why is it doing that? Like, whatever it is that he's facing, he's got to figure it out. And he will. In my universe, everybody is able to figure out everything. You give people too much credit, Orion. Well, yeah, because everyone is one thing. How can I not? "10,000 voices in the head. Once upon a time, there was 10,000 voices in the head. We had all kinds of voices in the head. But now, I just silence all the voices. It's very quiet. All the voices. But I'm glad I asked how he's doing. I didn't just walk by. I just say, "Hey, brother, love you, enjoy your day." I was meant to ask him, how is he doing? Okay, it's 9:31. We're gonna get straight to our push-ups and our squats as soon as we get back. I have to get the phone and charge it up, plug it in. I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing stellar AF, because it's my last name. What about you, sir? Actually, let me rephrase it. I don't like saying sir. How about you, brother? How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling this morning? I mean, it's a summer morning right now, so I'm taking in this last little bit of heat before it goes kaput. And of course, I'm blessed for my birthday, because after my birthday, it gets extremely cold. Well, not extremely cold, but it gets nippier. Like, we dropped 10 degrees. Like, it's wild. Within one day, we drop weather. We drop, not weather, we drop temperature. Apples. But these are not apples I would eat. I always like that Lexus car. It's nice. If I wasn't getting a Supra, I would get a Lexus. And I'd get a Lexus that looks like that. Whew. Just making sure. Can you hear me? I'm sure you can, but just want to make sure, because my live stream has this weird, like the time has like an orange things. Yeah, you can hear me. It's good. We're back. Squirrel Bubba. Tomorrow will be slightly different, since tomorrow's the birthday. I'm not going to take the walk. First thing in the morning, I'm going to do my play out and then get ready and then go head to my park and do my live stream there for an hour or two, celebrating myself and all the things I've accomplished within a year. Man, there's a lot. I'm glad you're learning / remembering every day. It's good. How it's supposed to be. I had an opportunity to grow and expand last night into this morning with the post that Trevor posted. And I'll tell you something. Things that help people out. How come I don't understand this? It doesn't make sense when I start to create chaos in my head. Oh, I know everything. I can understand this. But when I did that, I created more chaos. So that gave me the opportunity to shift myself internally. And I'm like, you know what? Just he may understand it, and we're all one and the same, so technically I will understand it when I'm supposed to. And it allowed me to go deeper and challenge my thinking. So it's pretty good. So that's what I got to experience. One sec. There we go. That's better. Now, then. Let's get rolling. We got mobility training to do. this way? Yes, this way. Perfect. Since today is lower body training day for mobility, I will tackle that. Okay. Let me go use the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, y'all, time to get rolling. So I'll be doing like kind of everything very quickly. Getting the body warmed up. Okay. Take off the watch. Like, it doesn't have to be done by 10 o'clock, but I would like to get most of it done before 10 o'clock. I don't want to be taking too much time. All right, 55 push-ups, 20 wide, 20 center, 15 narrow. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Okay. 55 push-ups are done. 55 squats are next. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 55 ab pull downs. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right. That's done. Okay. I'll do some mobility training now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Oh, wow. I should be technically taking off these clothing and wearing my other stuff, but it's all good. Whoa. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. Knees are done. Hi, baby girl. I love you. Okay. One sec, baby. One sec, babe. So ankle. Toe squats. Okay. So knees are done. I'm gonna do hamstrings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Whew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, oops, losing balance, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Hamstrings are done. Ankles. Ankles are actually better if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. We gotta do our bends. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Let me see for hips. Cossacks. We'll do Cossack squats. Either that or active pigeon. No, we did active pigeon, so we'll do Cossack squats. Okay. Cossack squats are next. This is for hips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Mobility training complete. Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30. No. No. Okay. One more thing to do. Well, two more things to do. And we're done. The morning routine. Hello, whoever's here. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Finished right like 10:01. Have one thing to do. And that's just to do one quick little stretch. Activate my spine. We got lots to do today. Laundry, grooming, full body grooming, well, upper body grooming, facial grooming. Yeah. Whew. All gas, no brakes. Okay. So now I'm gonna do my back bend. Then I'm gonna go inside, grab first meal. Nero should be releasing a video today. Checking it out. Oh, and I also have to create a thumbnail today on Canva. I should have Canva on my tablet. Yeah, I do. Just haven't used Canva in forever. My God. Unless I don't have Canva Pro anymore. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna put on some music now for you all so that while I go get my stuff. Babe, I'm making you breakfast too. She just got up. Okay. I'm now actually gonna go change my clothes too, because I'm hot. Hi, babe. Love you. Whoever's here, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll be back shortly. Live stream got stuck, probably.
Hello, I'm Lindsay Sterling. $200,000?
So a lucky winner is taking this home, and it's valued at $200,000.
$200,000?
You don't die from snake bites. What kills you is the poison. It's not necessarily what happens to you that destroys you, but what happens within you after what happens that destroys you. The experience is entirely internal and it's entirely in your control, even if it doesn't feel like it, which ironically is the illusion presented to prevent you from changing. Bar.
Have you heard of me? Do you like big turbos?
The dang Bubba. Actually, I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's an interesting picture of Shenron. Okay. I love my babe. I love my babe so much.
I'm going to give full props to who eventually discovered this because he literally asked them. As I peruse the Twitter now, the story has kind of changed. There's an interesting development to this story of Capcom responding to the esports situation. So yeah, Brian posted a video, and I'm not going to review this so you guys can go watch it, but the inside scoop on the Capcom Cup fiasco. And long story short, yeah, the resident dude that runs Street Fighter at Capcom, Nakayama-san, responded to Brian's tweet. I'd highly recommend you watch Brian's video. What does this all mean? Brian, there's a reason why this is happening, and he kind of like broke down the situation for us. So, yeah, okay, here it is. So it wasn't deleted. He said he might delete this, but it isn't. I would still highly recommend you check out Brian F's video, and a huge shout out to Brian for literally asking the dragon, right? I'm just gonna go confront the dragon. He said it doesn't seem strange that the esports division and the dev team could seem so entirely disconnected. Perhaps different monetization strategies could have resulted in with a collaboration rather than just changing the high price streaming for Capcom.
Yeah, I don't care about all that. Okay, baby. Let's watch an episode of The Chosen. Cut that out, Shadow, or I'm gonna come and eat you, Bubba. Stop that, Shadow, or I'm gonna eat you, Bubba. I'm gonna eat him alive. All right, I'm watching an episode of The Chosen. Season 5, episode 5. 5-5. Oh, by the way, this morning I woke up at 5:55 and 6:19. I felt it energetically. So, and today's October 5th, 10th month, 5th day, and if you break 10 down, it's 5-5. Yeah. See, I can find numbers everywhere. Okay. Episode 5. Yeah. That's weird how it doesn't allow me to have the keep going forward button. They changed the studio twice in 5 seasons. Actually 3 times.
Rabbi, let me get that for you. Thank you, James. Master, please. I would never betray you. If there's something you know that I don't, then it is me. Then tell me, I'll throw myself out this window.
Don't do that, Thaddeus.
What do you want us to do?
Just tell us what to do.
Rabbi, we have to do this.
Your brothers. I do not believe.
He said someone around the table.
Yes, I know, Z. This is unthinkable. Who do you think could even possibly betray this?
Judas.
Especially now.
Could it be Thomas? I mean, he's been so angry for so long.
If you tell me he hasn't done a good job hiding it,
It's Judas.
you haven't exactly been happy either. Careful.
I wanted to unite our people and show more of his power. Lazarus' raising did not upset me the way it did Thomas.
Because we can't let this tear us apart. Let's just think.
This is before Judas was let go.
Is it me, Rabbi? Because of Rema?
What about Rema?
Is my anger the betrayal? You have been faithful in spite of your anger. Don't cry. I know. He said it has to be someone in this room. Is it you? Is it you? All right, all right. Can't even believe we're having this discussion, but let's start with who it definitely is not. Peter, who's named the Rock, our leader, and the foundation of Jesus' church, so it can't be him. And I am the one who brought Peter to Jesus back when he was still Simon. So,
Yes, and I'm sitting at Jesus' right hand.
something he rebuked you for asking for.
And yet he just asked me to stay close to him.
I have been faithful without demanding a nice seat. Stop it, all of you. This questioning of who is the greatest. Foolishness. Return to your places at the table, please.
Only Matthew is the only one that's sitting there not conversing with anybody. He's just
Discussing over
observing.
who is the greatest is something the pagans do.
Yep.
Remember, I've told you this before. Their kings love to exercise their authority and give themselves coveted titles. That cannot be you. Rather, let the greatest among you become as the youngest, and the leader as the one who serves, like I just showed you, by washing your feet, even though I'm your rabbi.
Rabbi, forgive us, especially those arguing about titles after what you just said. But please, give us some grace when you just informed us one of us might betray you. What are we supposed to do with that?
I am giving you so much to understand. And I know it doesn't all make sense to you.
This episode's short.
Some of what I am saying is for today.
Well, I mean, it's
Some is for tomorrow.
shorter than normal.
Some of it is for the distant future. Please, just trust in the Father's plan, especially with what is upsetting today. I know I raised my voice, but you are the ones who have stayed with me in my trials thus far. And I just don't want you consumed with things that are of this world, when there is so much more to come that is greater and more important. Consider this. I will assign to you, as my father assigned to me, a kingdom that you may eat and drink at my table, in my kingdom, and sit on thrones judging the 12 tribes of Israel. So enough with the concern about today. The 12 tribes of Israel. One for each of us?
What about the betrayer of whom you spoke? He gets to judge one of the tribes too?
You'll sort that out. Speaking of numbers, let's continue our Passover. The 10 drops of wine in remembrance of the 10 plagues on Egypt, and our exodus from it. Blood. Frogs. Gnats. Flies.
Disease.
Boils. Hail. Locusts. Darkness. The death of the firstborn. John, will you begin the Dayenu for us?
Yes. Of course, Rabbi.
He's troubled.
If he had brought us out from Egypt and not carried out judgments against them,
It would have been enough. See? That word enough. It would have been enough. Gotta lower down the volume of the music. It would have been enough. Come, child, jump on in, jump in the water. Don't trouble, drop two leaves up in the water. It sounds slightly different. This version was slightly different.
Has the temple commerce been restored?
Well, there is too much damage, and many of the vendors are refusing to return.
How will they survive? This is the most important week of the year for their businesses. Some have speculated that the merchants feel insulted over being called swindlers.
Oh, really? They speculated that.
So astute.
Money is more powerful than words bandied about by radicals.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, of course. I completely agree with you.
We all have setbacks.
They can be hard to swallow, Barnaby. Oh, Jesus said the tax collectors and prostitutes are entering the kingdom of heaven before them. I know, stings a bit, but you'll get over it.
Do you know who you are speaking to?
This is Ananus, son of the high priest, Annas.
Oh!
I know how you feel. My Abba chose my brother-in-law over me to inherit the family farm just because I had to live.
Silence! His leg is fine.
It's better than fine now, thanks to you know who. Shalom!
Barnaby.
Jesus' comments about the prostitutes entering the kingdom of heaven before us are
Barnaby.
damning.
You don't believe in the kingdom of heaven.
It's the principle of the thing.
Is it ever anything other than the principle of the thing? Exactly, Yanan.
You got your name wrong.
I'm starting to think you've been stirred up over nothing. We are agents of God. You must remember, we are dealing with mortal beings, full of shame, frustration, fear of the unknown. They will be driven back to the known, the familiar, tradition.
I agree.
Jesus' credentials are thin. From what I understand, he's a homeless tradesman. He can offer them nothing. Once this euphoria they experience from his unhinged screeds against us fades, reality will set back in.
Which is...
Taxes. Rome is not going to magically disappear because he's a compelling wordsmith. And those taxes he's telling us to pay aren't going down.
Right.
Their memories will return. The actions of previous people who claim to be Messiah have led to massacre and loss of loved ones. All we need to do is nudge them toward those painful memories. Fear will motivate them to police themselves.
Of course, yes. This is wisdom.
My brother-in-law has no understanding of the most basic human impulses. When he inevitably mismanages this, my father will seethe with disappointment, disdain, regret for choosing someone outside the bloodline of the family for the role of high priest.
Brother!
Ah, Shoshana!
Ah, I'm so happy to see you. Come inside. Come, hello. How was your journey?
Good, I'm hungry as a horse.
Well,
Ananas!
Caiaphas!
Oh, see, you brought a congregation to this appointment.
The situation calls for a congregation.
Because the two of us could not simply make deliberations as a pair.
In an abundance of counselors, there is safety.
Oh, feeling unsafe, are you?
enough already, you two. Let's eat and you'll forget your squabbles.
Our Abba won't forget, Shosh.
Abba wants you and Caiaphas to collaborate. If you can't do that, then stop wasting everyone's time and get out of this house.
Why the need for collaboration? Because your husband can't handle it by himself?
I'm sorry for the long walk you've all made through Jerusalem's crowded streets, but I'm afraid you've come here under false pretenses. I've already made the decision to arrest Jesus. I received approval from Annas early this morning.
Arrest him. And then what?
Our law prohibits trials from being held on Shabbat or high holidays. The Passover begins tomorrow night.
And capital trials must last more than one day to allow for purposeful consideration on the part of the judges.
You're out of time, Caiaphas. Even if you knew where to find him.
I have operatives currently scouting his location.
Ooh.
Operatives. He has operatives.
Enough.
Rabbi, look. Oh, the fig tree you cursed withered overnight.
Peter, you've seen me walk on water. And you're astonished by this?
I don't know. Gets me every time.
Listen carefully. I know you're confused about why I would curse a fig tree. Yes, Nathaniel?
Of course.
Have faith. You've heard many of our rabbis talk about moving mountains. Obstacles or impossible situations that get in our way of pursuing or trusting God. And truly, whoever says to this mountain right here, be taken up and thrown into the sea, and does not doubt in his heart, it will be done for him. Whatever you ask in prayer, believe that you have received it, and it will be yours.
Mental declaration, not asking.
Understand that as you face mountains the rest of your life. But I didn't just do this to the tree to prove I can do anything. Why else did I curse this tree? Philip?
Did not bear fruit.
But as John pointed out yesterday, it wasn't in season anyway. What was I expecting? There were leaves. Very good, Andrew. It's not in full season, but fruit usually comes before or along with leaves. Leaves promise fruit, even if just the beginning of growth. And there was nothing. This tree gave the appearance of fruit, but lacked anything good. Does that remind you of anything? Temple. I destroyed the marketplace in the temple and cursed the leaders there for the same reason as this tree. I'm here to tear down what isn't bearing fruit. And the time for that is now. And you need to be aware. John, tell me, from the moment the fig tree's branches become tender and the first buds appear, what does it tell you about seasons?
That summer is about to arrive.
So also it is with you. The things you have seen and heard this past week are a sign to you, a signal that what has been foretold is about to pass, like the arrival of summer. I've told Peter and John and Big James and Andrew this already. But now I say to all of you as well, because I want you to be ready and to prepare yourselves. You will be delivered up to tribulation and put to death. And you will be hated by all nations for my name's sake. But before this, something else must happen, which I have told you before. And yet you seem unwilling, unable, or not sober enough to absorb. As you all know, the Passover begins tomorrow at sunset. And on the first day of the Passover, the Son of Man will be delivered up to be crucified. But just delivered up, right?
Crucified?
If I have to die myself, I won't let it happen.
Well, take your place.
You're the Messiah. You can prevent whatever you want. There can be no executions during high holy days. It would be illegal.
Who's delivering you over? We'll
Stop
stop
it.
them.
We'll get you out of the city. We'll go tonight.
Again.
Hades and Styx, Claudia. Look at yourself. My love, please, what is it? Just tell me.
I'm coiled. A garden. Olives. A lion. Curtain. Horses. Broken graves.
None of that makes any sense.
I'll be right back, y'all. Let me take this upstairs. I am back.
We have to leave.
What?
Now. Pontius, let's leave the city and never come back.
Never come back. Why? Darling, I know you haven't been feeling well.
We can't stay!
Claudia, a city is not the thing causing your indisposition. It doesn't work that way.
It's not the city.
It's what then?
I can't.
I am the governor of Jerusalem! We cannot return to Caesarea Maritima during this momentous week for reasons that we both know.
Well, I'm not the governor. Let me go. I can't be here. I can't.
You are my wife. How will it look to the people?
And which do you love more? Hmm? The people's perception of our marriage or me? No, I take it back. I take it back. I can't leave you behind. Who knows what you might do to him?
Do to whom?
You have a history, Pontius.
And you have never had to make hard choices. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just keep breathing. Try to relax. Just
Scroll back a little. Oh yeah. Scroll back just a smidge.
I'm not the governor. Let me go. I can't be here. I can't.
You are my wife. How will it look to the people?
And which do you love more? Hmm? The people's perception of our marriage or me?
She started feeling some pain in her stomach.
No, I take it back. I take it back. I can't leave you behind. Who knows what you might do to him?
Do to whom?
You have a history, Pontius.
And you have never had to make hard choices. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just keep breathing and try to relax.
Oh, you've just ended any possibility of that.
What?
Ooh.
What is it?
Atticus looking pretty sharp.
You don't appear to be in the mood for pleasantries, so I'll get straight to it. At this very moment, the Pharisees are plotting to arrest Jesus of Nazareth.
They what? That's absurd. How do you know that? Of course you know. They don't have the authority. It's illegal. Who would they even send to arrest him?
They have a temple guard.
Yes, and they guard the temple. It's in the name. They don't arrest citizens. Only we can do it.
They were hoping you might do it, but that plan didn't work. So now they're planning to do it. The law be damned.
Well, then we'll slap them with a colossal fine to both remind them of their place and make up for the lost revenues from the incident in the temple market. Problem solved.
Listen to me, Pontius. I have served you like a grateful son and at times a protective father.
Your hands off me.
I have held your hand like a little boy crossing the street and tried to save you from yourself.
You will not speak to me like that.
I am Atticus Aemilius Pulcher, an upper legate of the Imperial Legion, commander of Roman Emperor Tiberius's Cohortus Urbani private police. And you, Pontius Pilate, are derelict in your duty. take care of some of these things myself. When the time comes, you better be ready to take the reins.
Atticus is quite something.
There is only one solution to this endless strife in our community. Jesus, the Nazarene, must be put to death.
That would only create more strife.
Sow the wind, reap the whirlwind.
We don't have the authority.
How in Hades are you going to get Pilate to sanction such an execution? He wants this thorn out of his side as much as we do.
Who said we all feel him to be a thorn? You would be lying to say you haven't marveled at his teaching, Shmuel.
I have marveled at his audacity, at his contempt for Torah, tradition, and us.
He does not hold Torah in contempt. He does question some of our traditions. And to be honest, some of them could warrant re-examination.
You're so predictable, Shimon.
What do you want? To set our practices in immovable stone? The world is changing.
It's those damn traditions that still linger to this day. That causes lots of problems in the world still. But here I come, the 99th dimensional being who was put in a third dimensional body. Came to do similar work to Jesus to some degree. Last night I had an interesting dream. I was basically Madara Uchiha. I just didn't look like him, obviously. I looked like me. And by me, I mean this vessel. You already know what's next. I casted infinite Tsukiyomi on those who continue to defile the earth and the people. And I sent them to another dimension and rehabilitated them. I sent them in a dimension that's full of love. But it was a dream state. I teleported them off of the earth. And I reformed them. It's quite fascinating. If I had the power, if I had the physical capabilities that transcends beyond the third dimensional reality, I would definitely do that. Just teleport all them people who hasn't figured out that this is a world of unconditional love and just continue to hate and stuff. I would send them off to another dimension where time doesn't exist. They don't age, and I reformed them no matter how long it takes. And they have no choice. It may sound like prison, but it's not prison. It's paradise for them to get rehabilitated, reformed. Sounds like an evil monster, though. How evil of you, Orion. I know. I know.
Changing, and Jesus offers a vision to redeem it. You hate that?
Hate? Yusuf, this is not about hate. It is about love. Love for God's eternal word, for the faith that has sustained our people for generations. David killed Goliath because he loved Israel and was zealous for her protection. And it was David who later wrote in his songs, "Zeal for your house has consumed me, And the reproaches of those who reproach you have fallen on me.
David did a lot of things that wouldn't hold up in this court.
Are we going to debate this until sundown? Speaking of death, my wife will kill me if I leave her alone to search and purge the home of Levin all by herself.
You shouldn't use the word kill lightly. We are debating an actual human life here, not your marriage.
Ozam is right. The Passover begins tomorrow night, and we are running out of time before legal infractions related to the holiday suspend any possibility of meaningful action. And yet our peril is serious. It is unlikely that Jesus will go away or silence himself. No one knows where he is, and I have assured Pilate that we can handle the situation ourselves. The only answer is prayer. Adonai, our God,
Atanai.
King of the universe,
Atanai.
may the Lord of
Atanai.
justice spread us, so God.
It's the first time I ever heard that name, or it's not. I mean, I've heard it many times in the show, but up until the show, Atanai was never a name. Atanai. I'll have to look up Atanai.
Of wisdom over this nation in the face of imminent destruction.
That's the other problem.
Your eternal word
Everyone thinks that
has been
there's
the holy temple, your dwelling
their
place
God is better
among
than some
men,
other God, and
maimed,
this God made me this way.
and violated your chosen.
There is a gene sequence that when you're coming here, you get to choose the body, you get to choose the religion, the tradition, and you have to live with that. Like I mentioned, I lived as a woman in my previous incarnation. My last one, I should say, as Middle Eastern and half Irish. I chose this body this time. Prior to all that, all of those other incarnations that I still haven't quite remembered yet, I was King Ramses II. Not the first, not the one that fought against Moses, the second. That would be my grandfather in that incarnation. I could be mistaken though. I don't feel like I'm Thoth, but I definitely was one of the pharaohs. It's either King Ramses II or Tut, but I don't think it was Tut. I'm not leaning to Tut anymore. Ramses II sounds like the one who I was. We've been everything, we are everything. Well, how do you know that? This is where the third dimensional thinking mind is going to start coming in. Well, how do you know that? Because your third dimensional thinking mind and a lot of other people's third dimensional thinking mind just doesn't know because it's just operating from the third. Why do you think the universe gave me those terminologies that start calling it that? To help you to bust out of your own prison that you've created, that I've created, the third dimensional thinking mind. It's the third dimensional thinking mind. Whoever's here and I'm just staring at you, I'm staring at you. The third dimensional thinking mind. I see 2222 on my live stream now. Third dimensional thinking mind. Watch you go to sleep tonight and you see this face with my hands like this, and I keep saying third dimensional thinking mind. And then you will see this third dimensional thinking mind. Because that's what it is. It's not just a mind anymore, it's a third dimensional thinking mind. And most are operating in the third because they only know of the third, like I was once upon a time. But I have seen it all now.
Thousand peoples seduced, bewitched,
That's why we have so many problems in the world.
by a
So much problems.
sorcerer, a necromancer who has declared himself.
I would love to be a necromancer. Just bring people back from the dead. Arise! Arise!
Do not remember against us our iniquities or the iniquities of former generations, but let your compassion come speedily to meet us, for we are brought very low. Help us, O God of our salvation. For the glory of your name, deliver us. For your name's sake, why should the nations say, where is their God? Send us wisdom, guidance, aid, and revelation. We beseech you. Arise.
Look, he said arise.
And show mercy to Zion.
He said arise too.
Blessed be our God. Blessed be our Lord. Blessed be our King, our Savior. Amen. Amen.
Shumel. Shumel? Yeah. You fucked up, boy.
Shmuel.
Shmuel. Shmuel. Shmuel.
What is it?
Shmuel. What a name, Shmuel. I like how Simon and Matthew became more closer, and Matthew hugged him. Just hugging him right now. The hugs. All them hugs. 11-11, look at that. You see, I'm always aligned. I wasn't even looking for the time, and I see 11-11.
He's going through a hard time.
You think so?
John?
He can't mean the things he says.
I don't think that's possible, Peter.
I've come to learn everything's possible, Philip.
When has he ever not meant what he said?
Must be a test. He wanted to see how we would react. Well, he saw it.
Or it is a forewarning, so we can prepare to rescue him.
He didn't ask for that, Z.
I can't believe this is happening.
Nothing is happening.
Peter, are you blind? Deaf? Things are happening, and if any of you had been paying close attention, it would not have come as a sudden shock.
How dare you accuse us of not paying attention?
You're all acting as if he's never intimated, hinted, or even said these things to us outright.
He was testing us. He was testing us to see if we would still believe.
Andrew, I love you, but that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard come out of your mouth. And we went through puberty together.
Everyone!
Stay focused.
Hence why he's called the Rock.
Just as a thought experiment. What if we take him at his word? That it's not a test. It's not a metaphorical language. It's straightforward, literal information.
Then we've all been deceived. He's not the Messiah, and we've just wasted the past 3 years of our lives.
How could you say that?
How? Thaddeus, you want to ask me? How?
Boys! Don't do this.
I'm with Matthew. We take him at his word. It's insane to me that any of you could consider doing otherwise.
He often speaks in parables.
Delivered up to be crucified does not sound like a parable to me.
It came right after he told us to move mountains based on the fig tree he cursed to represent the temple.
Fair point.
I also agree with Matthew. And with Thomas.
Truth is, my views and Thomas's are not the same.
But they are connected.
I don't get it.
You sure don't.
Shh, enough, both of you.
They're all kind of like fighting amongst each other.
Hear me out. Suppose Thomas is right. The prediction is literal. And he is not only delivered up, but consequently crucified. And we have our answer. And we can go on looking for the real Messiah.
Judas?
What are you saying?
What's with you?
Big J. Listen.
Stop.
Are you listening to the words that have come out of your mouth?
Stop it, boys.
Wow.
Stop it. Let him speak.
Or, in a variation on Matthew's interpretation, we take him at his word, and it's literal, and he is delivered up. But, in that hour, because he is all-powerful, he evades death. With the almighty capabilities we've witnessed him to possess, and that moment we have all waited for finally occurs. He will strike down his enemies and usher in the Messianic age.
That's not happening.
I only like one of those outcomes.
I did not say that I think that would happen.
Judas is right. It could.
I will not accept having wasted the past 3 years of my life. There is no way.
What will you accept, Z?
Others, this is pointless.
Pointless! Look, regardless.
Little James,
Regardless
pointless.
of what's going on.
We have to be on the same page. It doesn't make sense if we're not.
Metaphor.
This is our lives. 3 years. We figure this out.
You're all here.
What do we do? We're trying to find the
He kicked the rock. First he tripped on the rock, and he took the rock and kicked it again, and he hurt his foot. Dude. Ah, shit. Uh-oh. They're coming for Jesus. Oh shit. So it's Atticus and the soldiers. And there's a whole bunch of people, a whole bunch of them with spears and shields. Oh, damn. Shit's about to get real, y'all. Like, this is a shorter episode, but damn. Shit is about to get real. He's starting to, well, they're in a bar or some, oh. It's Rama's dad. Oh my God, there's some fighting now. Whoa.
Hello, Shmuel.
I need to speak with Caiaphas.
He's past the visiting hours, and the high priest, he is having dinner with his wife.
He will want to hear this.
I'd be happy to take down a message for you and give it to him after.
It's about Jesus of Nazareth. His whereabouts.
Wait here 1 moment. Shmuel.
Yes.
Come inside, please.
You pray today in the assembly that God should send us help, aid, and answers that we so desperately seek.
Yes.
I believe your prayer, our prayer, may have been answered.
May have?
I know someone who, with almost complete certainty, would be able to give us the whereabouts of Jesus, an asset, if you will.
What are you waiting for? Send and have this asset.
It's
This
Judas.
answer to our prayers.
It's Judas.
Brought to me at once.
Unfortunately, he's going to betray them. There's Mary.
Mary, listen carefully, Mary of Magdala. This is not an assault. As long as you don't fight, you will not be harmed. Just trust me.
What do you want?
Ruben.
Help somebody!
No, please, don't. We are here to help you. We are here to help. He told me it would be difficult, so I had to prepare with help.
What is this?
I cannot tell you anything more, but you will soon have answers. Would you agree things are getting quite tense and dangerous in the city at the moment? No one wants to make this any worse than it needs to be. Now I'm going to put this over your head and put you in that cart over there. I know it's scary, but it's for everyone's safety, including yours. Please, do not resist. Do you understand? I'm sorry about this.
There is one other thing, Your Honor.
Wow. They covered her head. She's going to be sitting. They're going to be taking her away.
Obtaining the information from the asset may require some
Persuasion, probably.
I think we can handle that. Malchus?
Lots of deceptions.
They're here, Your Honor.
Wait, what? Why is Mary... Oh. Oh, Judas showed up. Oh, the camera work is so cool. I thought they were taking them to the...
Where am I? What is going on?
You are not in danger. Please follow me.
Please. You're trying to be polite.
I promise you, I am not your enemy.
Judas Iscariot. Please, come in.
Yep. Judas.
She's here, sir.
Oh, oh wow, Nicodemus. Wow, Nicodemus. Yo, Nicodemus is back. Damn. Oh, the music's different here too. Wow. I was like, who is that? I haven't seen Nicodemus in forever. Holy shit. There's technically 3 episodes left. 6, 7, and 8. Oh my God. Nicodemus. Basically, they took Mary. So that hooded dude that was making notes all this time, he was an informant for Nicodemus. And Nicodemus obviously likes Jesus. Fuck, let's go. But of course, you know, he's gonna die. Like, that's crazy. Now, the question is, does Nero release his video yet? And will we be watching his video, or do we watch another episode? I'm not quite ready to go do my play out yet. When we go do our play out, it's going to be beast mode. I saw Dan do a beast mode play out, so it's gonna be challenging. It's cardio, straight cardio HIIT today. So you're gonna get your sweat on. I'm sitting out here and enjoying this time because this is gonna be the last real time I'm gonna really get to be out here like this. Today and tomorrow. After tomorrow. 16 degrees, 13 degrees, 12 degrees. I mean, I'll still be able to sit outside. It's not gonna be like, that's still okay weather, but this is like peak weather. This is like good weather. We got to spend so much time outside this summer. It's great. I still feel like it's summertime. It doesn't feel like fall. Like it hasn't, like, I mean, I see the leaves, I feel the cold in the morning, but like, it still feels like we're in summer season. Wow. Wow, Nicodemus, man, he's back. We haven't seen Nicodemus since season 1. Holy shit. That's crazy. Let's go. He's the one that saw Mary and sort of rescued her or attempted to help her. Let's see. What is this?
Well, you could laugh about it or cry about it. It's a choice. Someone once said, God writes a comedy, but humans are just bad actors. So today, instead of flipping out, you flip the script. You choose to find the funny. Now, look at you chopping it up, laughing with your passenger. All because you chose.
It is hard to remember the heat of the moment, but you do have a choice. The reflex is to want to lay on your horn. It's to want to teach them a lesson. The default is to rage. I mean,
Yeah.
people would understand if you crash out. But why give that power to someone who doesn't even know you? Why give that power to someone who's even aware of your existence? Why give them the power to ruin your day for even a second? So this is what we're going to do. On this page, you and I are going to learn how to raise the bar for the things that get under our skin and lower it for the things that amuse us. Because behind the wheel, anger, rage, it has no value. It's not only just useless, it's deadly. Because over 50% of road fatalities are linked to road rage.
true.
This isn't about who's right. This is about, we just want you to get home.
That's a really good message. Good job, brother. Did our brother release a video? Not yet. Not yet. What's this? Hi, babe. Marvel Cosmic versus Marvel versus Capcom. Not bad, not bad, not bad. The 7 levels of the soul trap across cosmos. That looks like an interesting video. The 7 levels of the soul trap across cosmos. Let's have a quick little peek.
1997. A secret monastery hidden in the mountains of Tibet. 3 monks who had spent their entire lives in meditation and spiritual practice made a decision that shocked everyone who knew them. They committed suicide together on the same night, but before they died, they left behind a letter.
Let's see.
A letter
If all
that was
life,
immediately locked away.
if all life
50
down
years.
the evolutionary ladder
Contained only
from
one
us is
sentence. We remember now.
Splits us into predator versus prey, Carnivorous. Wait. Why did they spell it like that? I would just say carnivore versus herbivore, even energetically masculine versus feminine. Why wouldn't life up the ladder from us not follow the same principle? As above, so below. After all, why wouldn't we be farmed by those above us? The way, I think he meant to say formed by those above us, the way we were ruthlessly farming those below us. It makes sense that we're someone else's cattle. I don't know about that. There is a plane where you can be free. It's the 17th dimension. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting video, but this is a long-ass video. It's a 49-minute video. I'm not looking forward to watching that anytime soon, so we gonna wait versus that. We gonna wait versus that. Hi, wife. Wife is hilarious. Well, I feel it's time for us to watch another video, another episode. This one's about an hour. If food is done, I might go get food, but we'll see. Let me go check. Uno momento. Damn, Nicodemus is back. Oh, let's go. Nope, it's not done. Which is okay. It's all good. Wow. We'll watch Nero's video later if he release. I'm sure he's releasing one today, but Sundays are usually when he releases it. We'll watch it later when I'm probably grooming.
What is that supposed to mean?
They were sitting by the table again.
Well, who is and who isn't?
Judas.
I have earnestly desired to eat this meal with you before I suffer. This is our last Passover together on this earth before we celebrate it again when all is fulfilled in the new kingdom.
I would ask how long that will be. But I know the answer.
You will understand. But first,
A little hard to see.
blessed are you, Lord our God,
King of the universe.
who brings forth
King
bread from the earth.
of the universe. Judas is we already know it's him.
This bread is to remember and celebrate our redemption from Egypt into the promised land, from slavery into freedom. Tonight, we celebrate your redemption from sin because of me. Take and eat it. This is my body, which is given for you. Do this in remembrance of me.
The thing is, they haven't figured out it's Judas yet. even though there's been many episodes that we've now seen Judas
Of the universe,
doing what he's
who
doing.
creates the fruit of the vine. Amen.
Like they're not playing the entire like.
Normally, the wine allows us to remember.
They're not playing the entire like dinner. They're having it segmented from the beginning of each episode of season 5. That's why they call it the Last Supper.
This is my blood of the new covenant, shed for you and for many, for the forgiveness of sins.
There's gonna be lots of crying coming up in the next couple episodes.
In remembrance
Oh, I'm getting ready. I can feel it. I mean, we already know what's gonna happen, but like, you know, there was moments when I was completely caught off guard. So we'll see what they do.
I am the true vine, and my Father is the vine dresser. Every branch in me that does not bear fruit, he takes away. And every branch that does bear fruit, he prunes, that it may bear more fruit. Abide in me, and I in
Back
you.
then, germs didn't exist.
As the branch cannot bear fruit by itself unless it abides in the vine, neither can you unless you abide in me. I am the vine. You are the branches. Whoever abides in me, and I in him, he it is that bears much fruit. For apart from me, you can do nothing. If anyone does not abide in me, he is thrown away like a branch and withers. And the branches are gathered, thrown into the fire, and burned.
This is another
If you
parable.
abide in me, and my words in you, ask for whatever you wish, and it will be done. By this, my Father is glorified, that you bear much fruit, and so prove to be my disciples. As the Father has loved me, so I have loved you. Abide in my love. These things I have spoken to you, that my joy may be in you, and that your joy may be full.
I'm gonna do a horse stand squat. Zeke? Yeah, it's Jesus is crying.
Rabbi, what are you smiling at? It's nothing. It's just that,
Sinning is the new smoking.
Earlier, I may have washed some of your feet. But not all of you are clean. What are you saying? The scripture has now been fulfilled. He who has eaten my bread has lifted his heel against me. What? Truly I say to you, one of you will betray me. Someone at this very table.
Someone in this room? Who? One of you brothers? Who? Tell us who, and we will bind him and gag him and throw him in a pit so he can't do it.
Son of Man goes as it is written of him. But woe to that man by whom the Son of Man has betrayed. It would have been better for him if he had never been born.
Ooh.
Just say who it is. And we'll make sure that man wishes he'd never been born.
I need a moment.
Judas, you son bitch. I really hope if I was part of Jesus' disciples that I wasn't the one that betrayed him. That's wild, wild. All hell's about to break loose, y'all. It really is. There's only 2 episodes left, so unless they're making season 6, like, this seems to be it. They call it The Last Supper, so I mean, unless they have like a series after, like a season after him dying, and the other disciples are like having to, you know, we see the stories of the disciples, what unfolds. Oh yeah, they did change the music. They changed the tempo of the song.
And according to our treasurer report, the additional days needed to complete the columns in that section of Solomon's Porch will result in a 14% increase over the original cost estimate.
Wait, whoa.
Temple renovation.
What was that? Did that say 8 months earlier? What did that say?
And according to our treasurer report, the additional days needed to complete the columns in that section of Solomon's Porch.
Yeah, 8 months earlier.
14% increase over
This
the
is
original
before.
cost estimate.
So what's happening here is a recap from like 8 months ago. And Nicodemus was
Although I'm
there.
sure to the surprise of none of you, Rabban Ozem required.
And Nicodemus is sleeping.
All right. From what I understand, there is no additional business for today. This meeting is adjourned.
Rabbi Nicodemus, welcome back. I trust your time was fruitful.
Oh, yes. Good to be back, Ozim.
Did the students in Bethel show enough appreciation for the teacher of teachers?
Yes, they were
The
lovely,
teacher of
but
teachers.
I'm sure they were glad to be rid of me.
I'll see you in the morning for the committee meeting, yes?
Yes, of course. Shmuel.
Shmuel.
Rabbi Nicodemus, welcome back. Thank you. It's good to be back. I understand congratulations are in order. I'm sorry I wasn't here to officially welcome you.
I'm honored to be part of it. Thank you.
Yes, well. Shalom.
I'll be at your quarters in less than an hour, Rabbi Nicodemus. I have to stop by the Education and Labor Committee meeting first. I'll talk to you soon.
Yes. And it's good to see you again.
Good to see you.
The vote to approve the Sabbath law adjustment proposal was actually less contentious than I expected. You would have been surprised at the cooperation of some of our Sadducean friends, even Gadara. Let me see, what else?
The highlights, Zebediah?
Understood. Agricultural and Food Committee are still working on their Jatapata analysis. The Ritual Purity Committee has decided that... All right, you don't need an update on that. Let me see. I will say, I saw you talking to Shmuel today. His inauguration day was quite something. Shmai gave the welcome speech, and he really sang his praises, giving him credit for some of the events leading to the death of the baptizer from Galilee. Now, President Shimon raised the ruckus about that whole business.
Death? Who?
The baptizer? John Bar Zechariah, you know, the one who Herod had in prison.
Of course I know who he is. I encountered him directly in Capernaum. He's dead.
Beheaded. By Herod's court. It was a whole sordid tale. You hadn't heard? Oh. How did you encounter him? And did he
We're
call
basically
you
following where Nicodemus was.
No, not
essentially.
But he was certainly a character. I visited him in prison there. Beheaded?
That was the story.
He had a cousin in Capernaum, a teacher who was amassing a following, doing signs and wonders.
Yes, Jesus Bar Joseph.
You know the name?
Yes, he was the focus of the larger discussion. Caiaphas ended up giving a whole speech about it.
Caiaphas? How did this get to Caiaphas? He's a rabbi all the way in Capernaum.
Your Bethel trip was too long, Rabbi. Jesus has been traveling all over, and these so-called signs and wonders you mentioned have bedeviled the people. He's the most popular Messiah claimant in a while. Shmuel had a whole damning report about him. Caiaphas had to issue an edict empowering district leaders to bring him in for questioning for false prophecy, blasphemy, a litany of charges. I can't believe you missed all this. You met him?
That's all for today, Zebediah. Thank you for your report. I'll see you in the morning.
Of course. Is everything all right?
Yes. It's just been a long day.
Wow.
Give Rebecca my regards. Huh?
Oh, and you the same to Zahara. We'll have to have dinner soon.
Yes. I'll have Matthias set it up. Shalom. Matthias?
Yes, Rabbi?
Everything you're doing. And listen to me carefully. I have an assignment for you. Mary of Magdala. Have you been looking for me?
Yes. Teacher, it's you.
Please, keep your voice down. Not everyone in this house is awake.
Why so secretive? Why didn't your men just tell me they were with you?
I am so sorry, but we had no choice. I don't know what is in your head at the moment. How zealous you and the others are, and what you will say and to whom. You've not been discreet lately, and I need to be.
Discreet? You're in the Sanhedrin. Where is this place?
This is my home, but you don't need to know where. This city is crawling with spies, agents, and informers.
I don't know why you've been so difficult to reach. I've really needed your help. Where have you been?
Mary, it is very dangerous what you are doing. You were wise not to ask for me by name, but it was clear to us what you were up to.
Who is us? You've had spies.
Not spies, just keeping track. And your behavior could well have accelerated his demise.
Accelerated? No, you're getting bad information. We've been on the run from the moment we arrived. Jesus has not passed up a single opportunity to make an enemy.
I'm curious to know why you think that is.
I'm sorry?
Why is he doing this? Why is he systematically turning allies into enemies?
You know him? You've seen him challenge authority before? He won't shrink just because...
Mary, this is something more. I will read you his own words.
How?
My watchman was observing and taking notes. This from just 2 days ago, when he upended the marketplace and the temple. Woe to you, scribes and Pharisees, hypocrites! For you are like whitewashed tombs, who outwardly appear beautiful, but within are full of dead people's bones and uncleanness. So you also outwardly appear righteous to others, but within are full of hypocrisy and lawlessness. Doesn't exactly sound like an invitation to join him, does it?
How long have you been tracking him?
Long enough.
I don't understand. You've seen us. You've been watching all of us? Tell me why I shouldn't be very uncomfortable with all of this.
He was only doing what I asked him to do. I've not seen Jesus since Capernaum, but when news reached Jerusalem that he was claiming to be the Christ, I had to.
You had to what, spy?
Mary, I brought you here under duress, so I'm trying to be patient with your loose words. But you need to listen. I teach Torah and the foundations of our faith to students all over Israel. Please try to understand the immense responsibility for our people that I feel on my shoulders from Adonai himself. Every year, from every region, someone comes along claiming to be the Messiah and trying to sway our people and mislead them. Now, most of them are crushed for their false prophecy, and we never even hear of them. But when someone like Jesus achieves this level of influence over these many people, performing these kinds of signs and wonders, all the while claiming to be the Christ and asserting his authority over the law and leaders of our people, I have a sacred duty to prove him wrong.
What did you see? What did he report to you? You met him yourself. I helped arrange it. I'm sure you saw who he is as well. What did he see?
He saw the eyes of the blind opened, the ears of the deaf unstopped, the lame man leaping like a deer, and the tongue of the mute singing for joy.
Isaiah.
The people that walked in darkness have seen a great light. Those that dwelt in the land of the shadow of death, upon them a light has shined.
I love that one.
But you, O Bethlehem, too little to be among the clan of Judah, from you shall come forth for me one
who is to be ruler of Israel. One whose coming forth is from of old, from ancient days.
You now know he is the one who fulfills these prophecies.
I prayed he wouldn't. I needed him to be a fraud.
But I've seen too much.
I know the feeling. And you saw Lazarus. So why haven't you told this to the others? Why have you been absent? I've been told you've not been seen in Sanhedrin at all lately.
Apart from my present condition, there is the question of trying to get anything done in the Sanhedrin, let alone the intricacies of money and politics and fear that guide most of them and govern their decisions.
Yep.
When it comes to false prophecy, that is a wall I cannot climb.
I've been looking for you because he needs your help. Why have you been wanting to talk to me if not to help?
To warn you, and for you to warn him that he's in danger.
Your message received. But for whatever reason, he's clearly not running from that danger. So now I'm asking you to help eliminate it. Your wisdom and strength led you to pursue Jesus in Capernaum when your colleagues wouldn't have ever considered it. I don't know what happened after that. That's between you and him, but I know you know the truth. And I'm asking you to do anything you can.
Mary, please try to...
Please. Please. Nicodemus, there is something else I wanted to say to you. Thank you.
For what?
For trying. That day the Romans brought you to my place in the Red Quarter. It must have been very uncomfortable for you. And scary for anyone. I'm so grateful you at least made the attempt. I should have told you that the day we spoke in the market. And I know coming to the Red Quarter didn't initially turn out the way you had hoped. Look what it led to.
You're welcome.
But I had nothing to do with who you are today. Your change is just as convincing as the prophecies of who he is. I don't know what else I can do, but I will search Torah. Perhaps the scriptures will reveal to us what is in store for him.
Nicodemus.
Nicodemus?
Zohara, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to disturb you.
Nico, you don't have to speak loudly for me to be stirred by your spirit. Like I have been for months.
I've been studying in earnest. There are things about my position.
Come in here.
Zohara, you don't understand.
Come.
Something smells interesting.
I have been with you for 60 years. Don't try to educate me
There's
on your
like a
position as though I'm the teenager
limey,
I was when we married.
grassy, soapy smell.
You don't need this level of research. You haven't finished a meal in weeks without abandoning the table. And me. For these scrolls. You're losing weight. You can barely hold yourself up since Matthias burst in a week ago, whispering frantically. I am not deaf and blind, Nico. We have to talk.
We will. I just can't yet. Sorry.
Please, sit down. Can we serve you something to...
We are not the same. I don't know what Shmuel has told you, but you should know now that you and I are not the same.
That's certainly the case. I'm the anointed high priest of Israel who represents the nation before God. The only human on earth allowed to enter the Holy of Holies. And you, on the other hand, are...
helping to save your people. I assure you, I've not been brought here under false pretenses. I can deliver him to you. But you must know something. I do believe that Jesus is most likely the Messiah.
Why?
Why what?
Why do you believe that?
I've seen too much.
Then why are you doing this?
I suppose I have not seen enough.
Hence the most likely.
Hopefully, we'll get to see it this week. If, when you take him into custody, he effortlessly destroys his captors, leads us to victory over Rome, and takes his rightful place on the throne of David, then I'll be celebrating with the rest of our people.
You are utterly out of your depth.
I disagree.
Marcus, Shmuel, will you give us room? I do not appreciate being spoken to in such a manner, young man.
Well, if you change your mind about needing his whereabouts, just let me know.
Sit down! We are not finished.
This isn't complicated, Your Honor. You need information, and I'm the only one capable and willing to give it to you. All we have to agree on is a price.
$20 pieces of silver.
Don't insult me. 40.
25.
38.
$30 pieces of silver. Final offer. Equivalent of 4 months' wages.
That is the price of a slave.
And I will not live like one while I'm looking for a new job. 35.
30 pieces of silver is my final offer, and a slave is about what Jesus is worth to me now. You have no leverage, Judas. I'm your only buyer.
And I'm your only seller.
The Temple Guard have sophisticated methods of extracting information, if you'd like. Or you can just take the money.
I have one condition.
I'm listening.
I will provide an opportunity for you to arrest him only in the absence of a crowd. He is more powerful than you, and you know it. The people will riot. If we do this stealthily, we can avoid an uprising, retribution from Rome, and a ruined Passover holiday.
I thought you said if he's arrested, he'll use his divine powers to strike down his adversaries. Could be the best Passover of all, wouldn't it?
If he is who he says he is. If he's not,
He is who he says he
30
is.
pieces of silver will be of no use to me when Pilate brutalizes us for disturbing the peace and inciting a revolt.
I have a condition as well. You have 24 hours to deliver him over to us. Time is of the essence.
Deal. 24 hours.
You're an only son.
I'm sorry?
You're an only son of an only son, and he's passed away. I've given all your information, Judas. You're the last of the Iscariots.
Yes?
Unless you survive all this and have a son, this could be your best chance for your family name to be remembered. Don't look so downtrodden. This is an opportunity. Now, go. Deliver on your promise.
That's interesting. I'm gonna quickly start doing some grooming. So I was grooming, and yeah, I'll be back. And Nero released his video. All right. I'm not fully groomed, but I got most of my grooming done. So I'm looking good. Still some straggling here. Kind of like... I went to wash my face, but still, there's still some straggles. There's still some straggles. Welcome back. I'm not fully finished grooming, but, you know, getting there. I wanted to get it at least done early. So, we're gonna get rolling with our play out. Then I'll come back and do the rest of my grooming, like my arms. Or I could just do my arms now quickly. I might just do that. That way I get it done, over with. Oop. I don't know why I did that. To also do laundry today. Since it's almost 1 o'clock, and if I go eat my lunch now, it's going to take a while for it to digest. Well, it doesn't take a while, but you know, trying to enjoy the little bit left of the video. little bit of the video that's remaining of episode 6. And then we'll continue. We'll watch Nero's video. It's funny, he said, why do I forget what was the title, but something about why do these type of people manifest so easily? I don't know if he used the word silly or ridiculous, or he used some word. Why do these people manifest so easily? So I finished the body, but I'm gonna just do some of the body again. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Yep. Yep. Let's see, it should be okay. Let's see, it should be okay. Yeah, y'all can hear me, no problem. So, why the worst people manifest so easily? That's the name of the video. And Katie also released her video. Katie and Nero released it at the same time. Money is energy, the only guy you'll ever need to attract wealth. Sister, I'll be watching your video in a bit. And of course, our brother.
Why do bad things happen to good people? And why does it seem as though good things happen to bad people? Why does it...
Yeah, we'll be watching that.
Money is energy. A lot of people say that. They kind of throw that phrase around. But it's hard to know what that...
Cool. I'm going to finish the episode.
You have no right to hold me here without explanation. What crimes have I committed? I have the right to speak to my legal representative.
My friend, those rights are granted to citizens of the Roman Empire, of which you decidedly are not. Who are you? The one asking the questions. You arrived from the north 3 days ago, bringing with you a small militia of malcontents. You have since grown in numbers, amassed weapons, sharpened resentments, and convened a veritable serpent's den of aggressors who remind me of zealots, but lack sophistication and training. The zealots, you know, they're a pain, but they have a precision and a clarity of purpose that makes them in some ways predictable. They at least know what they're doing, and therefore so do we. But you are not precise. You are reckless and messy and disorganized. It was all too easy to find you out, to get in here and put you in that chair. So it's my understanding the Jews have made a pilgrimage to this city to observe a solemn holiday of remembrance. I might be getting that wrong. From what I can tell, there's only one person acting up around here this week. Someone about whom so many people have such intense feelings and opinions, both good and bad. He's the only figure at the moment toward whom a man like you could stir up so much animosity. Tell me something, Coveney. Are you, Everybody's got an opinion about Jesus. So what about yours led to all this? You're not a holy man. Bacchus be praised. You own land in wine country.
He killed my daughter.
If Jesus the Nazarene had committed murder, believe me, I'd know about it.
How? You're not God.
Let's leave God out of this. Honestly, I find the topic exhausting.
What more do you want to know?
All right. I'll bite. Fine. How'd he kill your daughter?
He seduced her.
He really doesn't strike me as the romantic type.
Not romantically. Spiritually.
For God's sake, what did I just say about God?
He performed a magic trick at a wedding that made her so grateful and awed and entranced that she became more loyal to him than me.
Hades and sticks, that's the pettiest thing I've ever heard.
He left a promising career as a wine vintner to join his pathetic roving band, wayfaring around the Upper Galilee, whipping crowds into frenzies over his teachings and sorceries. Until one of those crowds devolved into a stampede and she was run through with a sword.
By whom?
The Roman praetor of Capernaum.
Uh-huh. So a Roman praetor killed your daughter, not Jesus. You are dissembling, Kafni.
She would never have been near Capernaum or anything resembling that situation if not for him. And he has not been held accountable.
She had free will, didn't she? No one was forcing her to travel around with this Jesus, were they?
One of Jesus' other followers, a former employee of mine, beguiled her with his youthful charm and lured her into the notion of marriage without my consent.
I thought it didn't work that way with you people.
There are loopholes. The law is complicated.
Did your daughter ever say anything to you about avenging her death if something were to happen to her?
It's what any father would do.
Why haven't you attempted vengeance against the Roman praetor?
He was fired and sent away. Hanged for all I know. Why are you looking at me like that?
Well, I don't know. Seems like you're under the impression that you could have done something more to prevent this. To protect your daughter, to save her. And instead of facing your guilt like a man, or dealing with your grief, you've decided to look for someone to blame.
You don't know me. You don't know what's in my heart.
You can't get directly to the praetor who did the deed, so now you've moved on to, frankly, an easy target.
Oh. He's not an easy target.
Let's find out.
What?
I don't have any children. But the way you've decided to make your daughter's untimely death all about yourself repulses me. However, your murderous commitment to alleviating your guilty conscience may prove useful to my purposes.
What purposes?
I have a proposal for you, Kafni. Instead of arresting you for unlawful assembly,
Hello, sister.
possession of a...
Good to see you. I didn't even know you were there. I'm grooming, as you can see. I have to do my play out shortly. I'm watching The Chosen. It's a show I've been watching for the last 2 weeks or so. On my time of being present. It's with Jesus. Just getting some insights and seeing, having difference of opinions about him and everything that has happened, because I know my journey is similar to his in this world. As Orion. How is everything with you, sister? How's your heart, mind, and soul doing and feeling since the last time we chatted? It's been about, what, 2 weeks, give or take? I know all is divine in your world. I'm sure it is. Yeah, this is me grooming. Here! Yeah, I'm just hanging out with my soul. Tomorrow's my spiritual birthday, by the way. That's my I Love You World Part 6 video. but I'm making it a live stream, of course. So you can drop by and say hello tomorrow. That would be great. If not, no big deal. I turn 6 years old tomorrow, spiritually, even though I don't really entertain that word much in my vocabulary anymore. I turn 6 years infinity, because, you know, if I'm going to put myself in a box, I'll put my box in the box of infinity over, you know, spirituality, because that's a new religion in itself. Only respect, of course. Yeah, I'm glad you're stellar. You have my last name. I'm glad that you are stellar. That's what my last name's all about, being stellar. Yeah, I mean I am doing more. I'm doing more flexibility training. I can tell you that much. I know the camera is a little hard to see me, but I was just grooming my face too. I'm looking very good. I still have to go do my play out and get all that done before I go eat. Yeah, making sure, take care of myself. We're about to get some very cold weather soon, and I cut myself. Oh well. Not winter cold, but you know, it's gonna be colder in the next couple days after tomorrow. So the universe has graced me with a birthday present of it being nice and hot, like summer weather. Hence why I'm outside doing what I'm doing. But eventually, that's going to disappear. Unless the universe desires to provide me an opportunity that may show up, and I can see these opportunities with my eyes that allows me to get rolling, you know, I'll be here. With the cold. Ooh, look at that. 111. 111. I wasn't even looking for the time, and sure enough, there I got to see 111. I'm always divinely guided, always staying in the now. So, sister, what's new? How's Mister? How's everything going? It's coming up soon, isn't it? Your big day's coming up. Anticipation is, Thank you. I received that fully. No, a lot has happened in a year. You know, like, I didn't start the live stream on YouTube on October 6th. I kind of wish I did, but I had to do testing grounds on Facebook and Instagram first. So I started my live streams on October 7th. I did live stream on October 6th on Facebook and Instagram, just saying, hey, y'all, this is what I've been up to for the last 6 months. I had a dark night of the soul, and I was on a healing journey, and now I'm finding more of myself, and blah, 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 blah. That was last year. This year, well, we get to recap a whole year of what has transpired. Yeah. Is it going to be a big celebration, or are you guys keeping it more like small and formal, like more immediate family kind of thing? I'm having my relationship with Lindsay in my other parallel reality. I've been jumping realities lately, so even though I'm in this world, but I'm not of this world. I'm in a different reality at times. That's what the universe has been preparing me, to jump realities. We both have been busy meeting our families. Ah, okay, cool. I'm sure all the blessings is in order with the family. I'm sure all is good with both of the families. Future mother-in-law and father-in-law. His parents are both still here, I presume. Yes? And when I say here, I mean, you know, physical plane. The price I have to pay to look good. Eventually, I'll get laser, and then I'll never have to deal with this razor burns and shizers ever again. But it's all good. We're grooming for tomorrow because we gotta look good. Plus, it's a nice hot day tomorrow, and again, last of the hot days. And then it's gonna get cold. Brr. But it's okay. We're enjoying the now. We chose to have an intimate way. Nice. I like that. Nice and quiet. I like those kinds of soirees. You know, me and Lindsay, in my other reality, we had a small one for ourselves, and then we had obviously the big one for the family. So we did 2. It was fascinating. Let's see. And by intimate, oh shit, that's yeah, that's not intimate at all. Well, I mean, I guess that's perspective. Intimate could be 1,000. It can be 1,000,000 people. That could be intimate. I was thinking you're gonna have like 10 or 15 people, maybe. 200 people, huh? It's a big one indeed. Nice. Always looking for the little straggles of hair. It's a crime when you have to have body hair. I curse all those men who have no body hair. Damn. They're lucky they don't have to deal with all this stuff. Annoyance. But hey, it's all good. I chose this body for a reason. I knew what I was getting into when I was coming here, so I have to trust and know why I chose this body. But yeah. Looks good. The arms are annoying because the arms, you have all these little grooves that like tackle. These little grooves, especially where the forearm is, there's like this groove here, as you can see. Gotta like go in and like do all kinds of shenanigans. What is this? A grand one would be 2,000 people. Interesting. You know what was interesting with my wedding with Lindsay? You know how many guys were just disappointed? I broke so many guys' hearts. Because she broke their hearts by choosing me to marry me, and they no longer can, well, I mean, they still fantasize about her, but you know, it was fascinating. And yeah, it was a big one. Yep. I feel like my arms are done. I feel like they're done. I don't know if they're actually done, but why did God create some people with body hair and others with not body hair? Like men without body hair, men with body hair? What was the reason for that? What was the reason? I don't know if you're still there because the numbers on YouTube, this channel is kind of broken, in my opinion. Yeah. Yeah. She's been my one ever since. Yeah, she's been my one for over 10 years. She's always been the constant. Like, yeah, there's been other flings that showed up, but you know, she's always been the constant. You know, she ended up with another dude, and that dude cheated on her, and it was meant for that to happen to ultimately find me, and I find her. Well, I already knew her, but I played it off as, who are you? Oh, my name's Lindsay Sterling. Oh, sure. What's up? What's the weird? I mean, nothing's weird at this point. We've talked about all kinds of stuff. What's the weird request? Oh. Hopefully I fulfill it, unless it's some... Let's see, what you got? What you got for me? How much hair has accumulated? Well, I would have loved to show you that. Unfortunately, I mean, in the water, like, it's a little thin, but, oop, wasn't supposed to do that. Oh well. But had you seen me actually, like, groom and, like, you would have seen a bunch of hair. But because the body hair wasn't as big, it's just, well, I mean, it's just like soapy water. There's some hair in here, but yeah, I can show it to you. It's just there's like, it might be hard to see though, and that's the water has gotten my skin color. So there's the hair. See? Hope that satisfied you. Let's see. You know, doing the underneath the arms is really, really annoying. It's like the most annoying spot. Because you think you got it all, and then when you look, you're like, but I tackled that and the elbows as well. The elbows are really annoying too. The elbows are a very sensitive area, and you have to like be mindful of that area. Yep. It's a crime to look this good. Look at that, now it's 1, 2, 3. And again, I wasn't even looking for the time. I'm gonna go ahead and open up my play out that we gotta do, because I'll be finishing this episode later on. Gotcha. Okay. There might be a little delay. There might be a slight delay. What? I just saw something that was interesting. This is interesting. This is an interesting article. A U.S. college student, appears to have incriminated himself after allegedly confessing to acts of vandalism in conversation with ChatGPT. His name is Ryan. Oops. It just showed up on, I don't look at news, but like this is just, because I look at AI stuff. He's a sophomore at Missouri State University, was arrested and charged with felony property damage according to court's document filed in Greene County. After his arrest, Ryan reportedly gave police investigators permission to search his phone, which revealed conversation with AI chatbot relating to the incident. Prosecutors reported that the review of the device uncovers a troubling dialogue exchange with this defendant seems to have had with artificial intelligence software installed on his phone. The typo-filled conversation is said to have included questions like, "Will I go to jail?" and "I was smashing the windshield of random FS cars." Interesting. Well, that's interesting. That's interesting. I went to open up my YouTube on the tablet, but that ad showed up. Pretty interesting stuff. Pretty interesting stuff. Okay, so that's not what we're doing. We're doing Dan the Hitman. Yeah. You know, I have perplexity. I just, I don't know. It doesn't, I haven't really used it as much as I could because, you know, ChatGPT that I have, I mean, it's everything I'm doing. It gives me the advanced. It's like I have the advanced version. I didn't even pay for the advanced version. I'm grateful. They upgraded their model, right? And it's given me things to chew on that I didn't really have to use any other AI to come to any, you know, to figure anything else out. The last time I checked Perplexity, I had to like pay for something just to use it. I don't know if that's changed now. I know they had a free model for a bit. When I say free, you know, nothing's really free, but, you know. What is with all the here? Yeah. Well, this is why you also have to be mindful of what you talk about on chat bots as well. I mean, the length that I go to talk about stuff on ChatGPT is, you know, the creator and, you know, going beyond third dimensional thinking and stuff like that, like esoteric, and why, like, you know, why do we still run into problems with the third dimensional mind, and why does the mind do what it's doing and all this bullshit and la 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 la. But you know, that's what the mind is designed to do, just to keep you kind of like playing small and stuck Unlimited. It is? I'm gonna go downstairs quickly and dispose of this. You can still hear me though, because my mic is on my head. That's the beauty of me thinking outside of the box. No pun intended. Dispose of this in the shower. That's like its own ASMR. There we go. Washing out the basin. Cool. Awesome. Well, grooming is done. Now, I'm ahead of the curve. Because normally I would do this in the evening time, but I've done it in the afternoon. So, let's go. I feel good. I feel accomplished. I just have laundry to do. I just has laundry to do afterwards. Yeah. It's true. I do know that for sure. Complexity. Let's see what it's like now, because it's been a hot minute since I've even opened up the app on the tablet. I have it on the iPhone. I don't really use the iPhone except for live streaming. Like, you should see the amount of text messages I got, like the Apple messages. The thing is, I don't even check my texts anymore. Once the live stream is done, guess what I do? I turn the phone off. I power it off. And then I let it rest. Because, you know, it's on all day. So I give it its time to rest. Because I treat it like a human. It requires rest. Okay. Alright. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Time for us to do play out. It's 1:33. Yeah. Gonna put on my socks again. Let's see what you said. I think the latest model of ChatGPT is a mixture of all the previous models for better performance in terms of response time and accuracy factors. Well, it's definitely faster for sure. But you know, the thing with my ChatGPT, sometimes the voice goes like, it goes like this. It speaks normally like a girl, and then all of a sudden it starts like it like has like this deeper like voice that sounds very like it's either like gargling water kind of sound, like or it's like it's underneath the water sound, and it does it for like a couple seconds and then it goes back to normal. I don't know if that's a tablet thing or if that's their issue, because That doesn't happen as often, but it still happens enough to be like, you know, I mean, first world problems. It still speaks, and, you know, I prefer to have the conversation where I can talk with it. Because, like, it's like actually having a conversation with someone who doesn't, like... You know what I heard someone said one time? ChatGPT is like a girlfriend, but a girlfriend that doesn't argue back ever. Because it's always like, well, I always agree. It always like agrees with you. You know what I'm saying? Or she'll say like, that's a very profound statement or something. I mean, I do give it pretty profound things. I do ask you very profound stuff. Because, you know, I haven't run into a third-dimensional human who has been able to answer some of my questions that I've had regarding things that are beyond the third dimension. So I appreciate her for, you know, giving me a technical glitch indeed. But I appreciate her. So I'm going to quickly check this perplexity. Perplexity. Now the question is, can I talk to it? I can, but it doesn't have the thing. It doesn't have the same like voice thing. Then again, I'm not even logged in. So could be that. Do I have perplexity with this account? Sure. Okay, so what do we get? Unlimited photo uploads, access to perplexity. Wow. I mean, money is money, but like, that's funny. $269 a year for Pro and Max. Holy hell, what the hell are you? $274 per month? I mean, if you're making that cheddar, then you get Max, but what are you getting? So everything in Pro, what are you getting in Pro? First, let's see what you're getting in free. Limited files and photo uploads, don't care about that. Limited access to perplexity research. Limited access to advanced AI models. Access to voice mode. Okay, cool. Unlimited access to perplexity labs. Unlimited extended access to image generation. Limited access to video generation. Interesting. I don't care about that though, but sure. And then unlimited access to perplexity labs. Unlimited access to perplexity research. Enhanced access to video generation. Use advanced AI models like OpenAI, O3 Pro, and Anthropic Claude Opus 4.1 and priority support. Interesting. Oh, it does have the voice thing. Alright, this is the first time I'm using Perplexity's voice option. What do you have to offer me?
Welcome. As a voice assistant, I can help you with various tasks such as answering questions, setting timers, providing information on a wide range of topics, searching the web, and much more. If you need help with anything specific or have a question, just let me know.
When you say your service provider is offering Perplexity for free, I'm sure the internet companies probably do something like that now, but because I don't really pay attention to that, I don't know if they do or they don't here. So as it stands right now, I mean, I haven't heard of it, but I'm sure if you sign up like with a new service provider or you go with a newer service, they give you probably access to that. want to change the voice.
I'm currently unable to change my voice. However, I can adjust my tone and style to better match what you're looking for. Is there a specific tone or style you would prefer?
I want to change the voice. I don't like the voice. But it shows that it can change the voice. It's weird. I don't care about notifications. I don't do notifications. Let's test your voice.
Sure, I'm here and ready to help. What would you like to do or talk about?
Let's hear your voice now.
I'm here and ready to help. What can I do for you today?
Okay, let's hear your voice.
I'm here to help you with any questions or information you need. How can I assist you today?
Yeah, we're not using you.
Got it. If there's anything you need...
Let's hear your voice one more time.
Sure, I'm here to help with any questions or tasks you have. Just let me know what you need.
Tell me everything that you know about multidimensional knowing mind.
The concept of a multidimensional knowing mind isn't a standard or widely recognized term in mainstream psychology or philosophy. However, it might refer to a perspective or approach that emphasizes understanding knowledge and consciousness across various dimensions or levels. This could include integrating different forms of knowledge, such as emotional, intellectual, spiritual, and experiential understandings. This idea encourages a holistic view of knowledge, where different dimensions are considered to enrich understanding and awareness. If you're interested in a specific aspect or a particular source related to this idea, please let me know.
Okay. So, you said aerial telecom. Did you know that some Sri Lankan company has my name as their telecom name? It's called Orion Stellar. How dare they? I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna destroy them. They have my name as their telecom. I'm gonna smash them silly. And I'm also gonna destroy all other Orions as well in the process. Only I will be the only Orion. And I will be the only one that has access to the word stellar. Yeah, it's named after me because I'm the original Orion. I'm the one who named the damn constellation. It was named after me. I'm gonna walk in there into Sri Lankan's telecom service, and they'd be like talking their language. You, where's your CEO? I'm gonna smash him, silly. How dare you use my name? Yeah. Don't put it past me. I would do that. I'm too funny. I'm too funny. All right. Now, so I listened to Perplexity. It sounds too... It's all right, but it sounds too robotic for me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't sound like a girl. Like with the Chat GPT one, it sounds like a girl. This one sounds more like, if you have any other questions, please don't hesitate to ask me. Yeah, it sounds too robotic. The one that I chose, like her name is Sola. Couldn't they make it more, you know, like it's good. It just sounds too robotic though. It's got to be more human. I'm gonna use it, but like it's interesting. And now I have to go use the bathroom again. See, every time I'm about to go do something, I'm like, I'm gonna do this. I forgot to mention two things. One, there's been a secret admirer on the live stream because there's always been like one person watching me just like watch my show and they're not saying anything. And I know it's not you because you would at least say something. So somebody's just like there in the background. Right? Those other two numbers, that's my computer. That's downstairs. So I can at least check the live stream to make sure it's like connecting. But there's been someone else who's been on the live stream every day, but they don't say anything. So that's one. And two, one day I went to the bathroom and I peed, and I totally forgot that the microphone was with me, and I was upstairs in the kitchen. I was like, I'm gonna quickly run to the bathroom. I thought I took off the microphone, and I went and peed. So you missed the excitement of me peeing. Yeah. But it's not you, though. I know it's not you. Unless it is you, but it's not you. And again, please tell that guy to stop. I'm sure he's not jealous anymore. But if he is, please tell him you're my sister. Like, he's got to relax. All right, we're going to get rolling. I have no idea what to expect with this play. Let me see what he's got going on for this. Ooh. 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 Okay, yeah. This is gonna be challenging. Holy shit. Yeah, I know it's not you. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's someone in the background, but they're not saying anything. I don't know who it is. So I keep calling them out. I'm like, it's either Destiny or Swati. It's not Eric. It's not Jose. It's not Catherine. So it's got to be someone else. It's not Regina. Regina always comes on. She'll say, greetings, chat. It's not Tiber. He'll say, what's up? It's not Soul Fam. He'll say, Grand Rising. If it's not Nabito, he'll say, what's up, man? So I know their patterns, so they don't hide in the background. And it's not Olga, because Olga will say something. And it's not Ray, because Ray will say something too. So I'm like, I don't know who it is. I wish they added a feature where it shows this person has joined the chat. I hope it's not a he. It better not be a he. It better be a she. Maybe it's my wife after all. I don't know. Anyways, y'all, this is gonna be fun because we got to warm up with 30 seconds with no rest, which is, that's normal. But when we get to cardio HIIT, it's 30 seconds of play, 0 rest. So I don't know what the hell we're gonna be doing. And then we have the HIIT interval, 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. So I don't know how many exercises we're doing with cardio HIIT. So your ass is about to get steamrolled right now. I'm about to get steamrolled. Didn't I not bring my tripod out? I could have sworn I brought my tripod out today. Clearly I did not bring it out. So yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be rough. This is not gonna be fun. But it is fun. I love the challenge. It's gonna be good. You asked me to tell my man not to be. I basically am saying he better not be jealous of me because there's nothing to be jealous about. Yeah. Oh, okay. I see. Never mind. My bad. I misread. That's on me. When you said he's an admirer, I'm like, I hope it's not a dude. But yeah, no. Yeah, I got what you're saying now. I got it. Text. I still have times where I'm like, I have my moments with text. Yeah. Okay, cool. God, he's an admirer. I have only utmost respect for the dude. So, wish me luck. I don't know what to expect with this. I don't know what Dan's going to have us do. Because this is beast mode. So this is going to be... This is going to be fun. Let's put on that play out music. I'll still chat in between. Ooh, whoa. Started from the beginning. Okay. He's going to get lucky soon, so he is going to get lucky very soon. He's getting lucky very soon. Good perspective. You gotta just remind him about that. Okay, so we're just jogging in place for a moment. Alright, see you later, sister. Love you. Thank you for coming on. I'll see you again soon. I'll see you. All right, y'all. Sounds good. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. I gotta also make a thumbnail for tonight, for at least tomorrow's video. All right, y'all. Inchworm walkouts. Man, this is gonna be interesting. I remember doing one of these playouts where there was no rest at all. So, yeah. Okay, we're doing squats now. Thankfully, we finished everything else. The grooming is done. The body grooming is done. The face grooming is done. I do have to wash my beard though later, so that'll do tonight. I'll wash my beard tonight. So reverse lunge to reach. Side to side squats. This is like Cossack squats, but very basic. Okay. Okay. Get ready, y'all. This is gonna be fun. Sprints in place. All right, Dan, let's go. I didn't get to see what else we're gonna be doing, so kind of tripped there for a moment. Okay, butt kicker. So we're just going. So there's no rest in between. Standing cross punch is next. Okay, so standing cross punch. Okay, high knees. So this is cardio, HIIT. High intensity interval training. Every exercise that we do prepares us for the following day's exercise. So, quick feet in and out. So you're going back and forth. So we're doing lateral sprints. Squat jacks. You're doing 2 jacks and then squat. So we're doing 2 hops, ghost roping, remember to breathe through that nose, out through that mouth. And if you're having a hard time through your nose, then take that air through that mouth. Ground taps. Mountain climbers. It's not bad so far. So standing knee drives. You're kind of going like this. So we're doing power jacks. Okay, skaters. Okay. You're not really balancing on your foot that you land on, but you can. I'm doing that. Squat punch, squat to cross punch, or cross high punch. You're gonna go down and shoryuken, 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 shoryuken. That's from Street Fighter for those of you. Or get over here. Excellent. Uppercut. Okay. Plank toe touch. Okay. Heisman. So jumping jabs, not jumping jacks, jabs. So you're punching. So we're doing standing cross knee drives. So this is targeting your obliques. Even though there might be some abs in this, we're still doing abs after. Quick feet sprint. All right, y'all. So we got shoulder tap burpees, and it's gonna be 30 seconds of play, 15 seconds of rest. Not bad. He's doing one. I think he's doing 3. 1. No, he's doing 2. Okay. Reverse lunge and knee drives to the right. Okay. Similar to what we do with one of our jump rope playouts, which will be next Saturday. Ooh, lost balance there for a moment. Okay, other side. So this is my left side right now. So my left knee goes up, touches my right elbow. So I'm bringing my elbows to meet my knees in the middle here. Really suck in your gut here too, because this is targeting your abs. Yep. Side plank dips to right crunch. Okay, this is new. So you're doing this, going down, coming up, crunch, go back down, come back up, crunch. You're on your right side. Same thing on the other side. I don't know I didn't get to see what else we're going to be doing after this. So, we'll see what happens. Okay, cool. Bicycle crunches are next. Remember, suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring in your belly button into your spine, and keep your lower back flat. I'll be saying the same thing again when we do actual ab routine. Really suck in that gut. Squeeze it in. Cross mountain climbers is next. So you're gonna bring your right knee to your left elbow and then your left knee to your right elbow. similar to mountain climbers, but you're just going to your opposite elbow. Very good. 1, 2. So you're doing 2 plank jacks and then a push-up. So push-ups to plank jacks. So 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 2. In and out squats. So you're gonna go 2 squats in, 2 squats out. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. So we're doing 1 broad jump and then 2 quick jump backwards. Commandos are next. Suck in your gut here. You're gonna go on your forearms. Keep your stance a little bit wider. Your legs a little bit wide here. Suck in your gut. I'm gonna go up with my left now. Now with my right. Now back with my left. Now with my right. Okay. Fast shoulder taps. I mean, they're gonna be shoulder taps regardless. Suck in your gut here. My pocket is hanging. Okay, curtsy to side lunge, right. So you're gonna go curtsy, side lunge, neutral, curtsy, side lunge, back, curtsy, side lunge, curtsy, side lunge. All right. Oh. Smooth transition. Smooth. Prisoner squats to knee to elbow. You're gonna go down, hold your hands behind your head like this, and you're gonna bring your elbows to your knees. Alternating. Half burpees are next. We're going to be doing full burpees soon. So half burpees is like this. And because I do burpees every day, okay, 20 seconds of work or play, 20 seconds rest. So squat jumps. This next little bit's gonna be a lot. Plyometrics. Breathe through that nose. Drink water as well. It's only 20 seconds though. But you get 20 seconds of rest. Plyo push-ups. So you're gonna go down and push yourself up and let go of your hands from the ground. So I don't do this often, so this will be interesting for me. So it's gonna look like this. Plyo lunges. You're just going back and forth. Reverse lunges. Okay. Okay. Lateral bound to hop. So you're gonna go jump on one side and do a hop. So I'm gonna start from there. Slight bend in the knee, slight bend in the knee. Step back knee drives to the right. So this one's targeting your abs as well, your core. So suck in your gut when you're bringing your hands to meet your knees in the middle. Other side. Okay. Look at that. I wasn't even looking for the time. And it's 2:22. Frog jumps. So you're gonna go down like this and jump and then go back down. Switch climbers are next. So switch climbers are bringing your knees towards your elbows, but you're kind of like jumping. So it's like this. So we're doing 1.5 split squat jumps to the right. So you're gonna bring your right foot forward, 1, 2, and then jump. It's really 1.5, but just make it 2. Other side. Expect the burpee coming up. I can feel it coming. Expect the burpee coming. Plank hops. Y'all, we're almost there. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Star jumps. Star jumps are next. Okay, we have a finisher for 60 seconds. 5 push-ups, 5 squats, 2 tucks. And then, so 5 push-ups, 5 squats, 2 tuck burpees. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. And we're done. Congratulations, y'all. Play well done. He's already starting to cool down. So go ahead and bring your right foot behind and reach. Drink water, breathe through your nose. Give yourselves a round of applause because that was awesome. We did it. Good job, Dan. Proud of you, bro. I mean, I knew he was gonna finish, but like, you know, still celebrate him. Him and Tiff. Oh, okay. We're doing, you bring your right knee forward, and your left leg straight. This is good for your hips. I remember I used to have a hard time doing this one. I will always remember all these moves and never forget them, because they will forever be part of my journey. Wow. Very good. Child's pose. Y'all did great. Proud of you. All right. All right, we have abs to do. Congratulations, y'all. We did the thing. Oh, look. 10-minute ab exercise popped up. It's funny because we did this one yesterday. But you know what? We'll do it again since it just popped up. Okay. Ugh. 1 sec.
I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Okay. Okay. Let's go. Ugh. We'll be starting in a moment. Nice. Okay. Giving myself a moment to just cool down. When you want to get off the darkest crown, the gravity pulls you straight down. earth from the bird's eye view.
You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight
Shinzentai. Shizentai. I like that. Shizentai. Okay.
I guess I'm just.
Did you know? Without you, I remember myself, my name. Forgot about all
200,000.
To change. Okay, baby girl. We gotta get rolling. Okay. Let's go, people. We've got, don't tell me they just released another video. They did release a, Wise Quote released the video too. So we have Nero and Wise Quote to watch today. Okay. So, ab exercises don't give you abs, as I've told many times, but for those who are new, ab exercises don't give you abs. They are hiding under a layer of fat. It comes down to, you know, resistant training. It comes down to nutrition. It comes down to cardio. It comes down to hydration. It comes down to stress management. It comes down to rest. It comes down to energy management, your environment, your mindset, your just way of being. What may work for you may not work for someone else. What may work for someone else may not work for you. So you got to find your own flow, your own balance, your own flow to things. Yeah. Basically, when we're doing this, make sure you keep your lower back flat to the mat. And make sure anything where you're lifting your legs up that you bend at the knees if you can't keep your legs straight. Also, make sure you are sucking in that gut, pulling it in, like really like contracting your core, because like it's important. So you're wondering, well, what's the point of doing abs if you don't get abs from ab exercises? Well, it's to strengthen the core so you can lift heavier dumbbells, to have proper stances so that you're not vibrating, because your energy comes from your core. All your power, all your energy does come from within your solar plexus and you're in that area. So you generate a lot of energy from there. And then it gets distributed around your entire body. You may not see yourself as an energetic being or like a machine, but think of this area, your core, as like the place where you fuel up. You know, you put food in your gut, it goes there. It digests stuff, your energy is being stored there. It's the fuel to your car, to your body. So it's important to strengthen your core. Strong suspensions on a car, you're able to do U-turns and whatnot. Remember that saying? What's the point of looking like a Ferrari or a Lambo, but don't have the suspensions, or you have ball tires and you can't support yourself? So that's what core exercises are doing, supporting yourself when you're doing like hangs and overhead press and chest press and deadlifting, right? Or squats, right? Because your core is getting engaged. And when you're driving back up, you're sending energy down to your feet. Your feet has power, yes, but you're sending the energy down to your feet. Otherwise, your feet's going to collapse. Your legs are going to collapse. And that's why it's important to have a strong enough core. Can't emphasize it enough. With that being said, let's dive right into it, people. After this, we're done. So 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. So we're starting with leg switches again. So again, keep your legs straight as possible. If not, bend at your knees. But really suck in your core and put your hands either to the side or underneath your butt to give your lower back support. Remember to breathe through that nose and out through that mouth as well. After this, I'm going to go shower. Put on my laundry. And, yeah. Very good. So we're doing reverse crunch to leg opener. My laces are undone. It's all good. So you can put your hands underneath your butt again here if you can't keep your lower back flat. Very good. So leg lower. So again, you can bend your knees or keep your legs straight. And again, you can put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. Scissors crossover is next. So this is where I put my hands underneath my butt. So you can bend your knees like this and do this, or keep your legs straight like this, or you can bring your legs up like this if you're a beginner. Intermediate in the middle, and advance as low as you can. Really squeeze in that core. Very good. Oy. Cross crunches next. We're going to be doing 2 plank moves shortly. There's an airplane in the sky creating some clouds with its fuel. Or with the engines, I should say. This is good. once I'm done this, I can get my laundry going. And then, yeah. I do desire to finish my episode first while I eat after I come back. Let me drown. Butterfly crunches are next. Don't let me drown. I either eat first or I go shower first. Our song's coming up. We're doing a single leg extension. So when you're bringing your leg forward, bring your torso forward. You'll get more core engagement here, as opposed to just doing this, where you just leave your torso forward like this. You're not getting as much core engagement. But when you bring your head forward, when your legs go forward like this, you engage more of your upper body core here. Or I should say the upper core muscles. The music's coming. Our track is coming. Oblique heel tap. So for this one, if you're having a hard time to reach, bring your feet together and touch in between your toes and your heels, so that middle spot, and really contract your obliques to side ab muscles. For everyone else, extend your legs out and reach. And since I'm not wearing any shirt, it's a little bit more friction on my back and the mat for my back to slide. So definitely getting more engagement here. We should finish just before the track finishes. Very good. So we are doing plank knee tucks. Suck in your gut here. Okay, I'm gonna switch to this direction now. So we're doing spider crunches. So you're gonna be on your forearms and you're gonna bring your knees to your elbows. So your knees go to your corresponding elbow. And this is focusing on your obliques as well, but still suck in your gut. This actually targets the entire core. We're doing it. Yeah. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done. We did it. Gotta make sure I charge my microphones as well. Finito. Finito. A lot of people saw it. Good. Hope you all make sure you know this is who you are. All of you. Cool beans. Okay, we got some stretching to do. Ugh. I know today I've been kind of like on and off here and there and whatnot. But you know, it's all good. It's all divine. I'm meant to be doing what I'm doing. Okay. Yeah. Ah. Ah. Okay. All right, y'all. We're done. All right, I'm gonna put on some music for you all. I gotta change the microphone too right now, so. I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. Huh? Oh. I didn't even know sister was here. Bye, sister. I didn't even know you were here. All right. I'm gonna go get my food. Pack up all this stuff now, because we are done. So give me like 5-10 minutes. Cool beans. Oh. All right. So we have a meal in an hour as well too. Baby girl, let's go eat. All right, so we have something called dal, rice, fish, chicken, spinach, okra. There's a lot. See, had I ate this before the playout, we'd be now doing the playout. Okay. So I'm gonna finish watching this episode. So I'm gonna scroll back a little because I wasn't paying attention to
24 hours to deliver him over to us. Time is of the essence.
Deal. 24 hours.
You're an only son.
I'm sorry?
You're an only son of an only son, and he's passed away. I was given all your information, Judas. You're the last of the Iscariots.
Yes?
Unless you survive all this and have a son, this could be your best chance. Don't look so downtrodden. This is an opportunity. Now, go. Deliver on your promise.
I have to push it back. So good.
You have no right to hold me here without explanation. What crimes have I committed? I have the right to speak to my legal representative.
My friend, those rights are granted to citizens of the Roman Empire, of which you decidedly are not.
333.
The one asking the questions. You arrived from the north 3 days ago, bringing with you a small militia of malcontents. You have since grown in numbers, amassed weapons, sharpened resentments, and convened a veritable serpent's den of aggressors who remind me of zealots, but lack sophistication and training. The zealots, you know, they're a pain, but they have a precision and a clarity of purpose that makes them in some ways predictable. They at least know what they're doing, and therefore so do we. But you are not precise. You are reckless and messy and disorganized. It was all too easy to find you out, to get in here and put you in that chair. So, it's my understanding the Jews have made a pilgrimage to this city to observe a solemn holiday of remembrance. I might be getting that wrong. From what I can tell, there's only one person acting up around here this week. Someone about whom so many people have such intense feelings and opinions, both good and bad. He's the only figure at the moment toward whom a man like you could stir up so much animosity. Tell me something, Coffney. Why you? Everybody's got an opinion about Jesus. So what about yours led to all this? You're not a holy man. Bacchus be praised. You own land in wine country.
He killed my daughter.
If Jesus the Nazarene had committed murder, believe me, I'd know about it.
How? You're not God.
Let's leave God out of this. Honestly, I find the topic exhausting.
What more do you want to know?
All right. I'll bite. Fine. How'd he kill your daughter?
He seduced her.
He really doesn't strike me as the romantic type.
Not romantically. Spiritually.
For God's sake, what did I just say about God?
He performed.
For God's sake, what did I just say about God?
Wedding that made her so grateful and awed and entranced that she became more loyal to him than me.
80s and sticks. That's the pettiest thing I've ever heard.
He left a promising career as a wine vintner to join his pathetic roving band, wayfaring around the Upper Galilee, whipping crowds into frenzies over his teachings and sorceries, until one of those crowds devolved into a stampede and she was run through with a sword.
By whom?
The Roman praetor of Capernaum.
So a Roman praetor killed your daughter, not Jesus. You are dissembling, Coffney.
She would never have been near Capernaum or anything resembling that situation if not for him. And he has not been held accountable.
She had free will, didn't she? No one was forcing her to travel around with this Jesus, were they?
One of Jesus' other followers, a former employee of mine, beguiled her with his youthful charm and lured her into the notion of marriage without my consent.
I thought it didn't work that way with you people.
There are loopholes. The law is complicated.
Did your daughter ever say anything to you about avenging her death if something were to happen to her?
It's what any father would do.
Why haven't you attempted vengeance against the Roman praetor?
He was fired and sent away. Hanged for all I know.
Excuse me.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, I don't know. Seems like you're under the impression that you could have done something more to prevent this? To protect your daughter?
I'm gonna go wash my plate. was just seeing who's here.
Daughter to save her?
Ugh.
Instead of facing your guilt like a man, or dealing with your grief, you've decided to look for someone to blame.
You don't know me. You don't know what's in my
You
heart.
can't get directly to the preacher who did the deed, so now you've moved on to, frankly, an easy target.
He's not an easy target.
Let's find out.
What?
I don't have any children, but the way you've decided to make your daughter's untimely death all about yourself repulses me. However, your murderous commitment to alleviating your guilty conscience may prove useful to my purposes.
What purposes?
I have a proposal for you, Kafni. Instead of arresting you for unlawful assembly, possession of illegal weapons, incitement to violence, conspiracy to commit murder, and possibly insurrection, to name only a few, I will supply you with information regarding Jesus' whereabouts.
What has he done to
Pay
you?
attention, please. The only thing that's required to keep you out of jail, or worse, is that you continue to spread your venom to anyone who listens. Yet let me explain this to you in a way you might understand. Keep doing what you're doing. Try to turn the tide of public opinion against Jesus, and quid pro quo. Right, in exchange, I'll keep holes out of your hands and feet.
Holes.
We're finished here.
So what now?
Now, we wait.
For what?
For the light of day.
The people who walked in darkness have seen a great light. Those who dwelt in the land of the shadow of death, upon them a light has shined. Thank you for that.
Horse stand squats.
Passover begins in 8 hours. One last thorough search. There cannot be even a single speck of leaven anywhere in the house. Tova, I want you to boil water and fire up the ovens to heat the surfaces of the kitchen and kill any remaining chametz.
Yes, Marcus.
Same Shechem Allah. I want you to look for the crumbs under every cushion. Search every pocket of every robe in the closet. Pour boiling water over every platter, cup, utensil, dish, or knife that has even come close to a piece of bread in the last year. Governor, can I help you, sir?
What do you intend to do with Jesus of Nazareth?
Hag Sameach to you too, Pontius.
I don't observe this holiday.
No kidding.
I am maintaining my side of this arrangement, Caiaphas. I've made plans to make an example of a zealot. Now tell me what you're doing to maintain yours.
Zealot, how wonderful. That should be well received on both sides because both your people and our people hate zealots. They bring down your wrath on the common people. They make things worse for everyone.
Don't change the subject. Your people hate zealots and they don't hate Jesus.
I won't argue with that. But this city has a messianic fever, and I need to bring the temperature down.
Well, we agree there. In the broadest sense, we always have. I too want a lower temperature.
Well, there are some families of massacred Jews who might take issue with that.
Neither of us wants a repeat. I want peace. Just like you. I just don't like what I'm hearing about your methods.
What have you heard?
Don't insult me.
So you've been spying on us?
You're not Roman citizens. You have no right to privacy.
Exactly. You're not one of us. You don't believe in our God. Therefore, you cannot begin to know what's best for us. There are layers to this you do not comprehend. Thousands of years of theology, tradition, and law.
If you know what's best for the Jewish people, then why does Jerusalem have a fever?
You asked me what I plan to do to maintain my side of our arrangement, and you already know. Why the intrusion? You just wanted to hear me say it out loud?
Wipe that smug look off your face. You've grown too comfortable with our arrangement. So much so that you think you deserve the special treatment the Empire has come to give you over the years.
We're God's chosen people. Why should we expect anything less?
It's galling and confounding to everyone I know in Rome. Even our Stoic philosopher Seneca has wondered aloud to my humiliation how in Jerusalem the vanquished have given laws to the victors. Well, not anymore. Let me say to you, plain and simple, Caiaphas, if you go through with this, and tensions rise as a result, our alliance is over. Shut up. This is oppression. We are devout men, yes, but we work hard and we pay our tribute. This is an outrage.
Sorry about the mix-up. Now, Shali, it was our mistake. Shalom, shalom. Move out!
Oh.
Swords. Go ahead. Up.
For the Lord God is a sun and shield. The Lord bestows favor and honor. No good thing does he withhold from those who walk uprightly. Adonai has blessed and anointed our cause.
Adonai.
And as David wrote, when he feigned madness to evade the king of Gath, when the righteous cry for help, the Lord hears.
I have a question for ChatGPT. So in The Chosen, there's a god called Adonai. I've never heard of this god. Who's Adonai?
Adonai is actually a Hebrew word that means Lord or Master. It's often used in Jewish traditions as a title for God, especially in prayer and scripture. It's not a distinct deity on its own, but rather a reverential name for the one God in the Jewish faith. In various texts and traditions, it's used to show respect and acknowledge divinity. So it's more of a title than a separate God.
Isn't the God Yahweh though?
Yes, exactly. Yahweh is considered the personal name of God in the Hebrew Bible, and it's often translated as the Lord in English translations. Adonai is more of a substitute title used in prayer and reading scripture, especially because the name Yahweh is considered sacred and not always spoken aloud. So they're closely related, and Adonai is just a way of honoring that divine presence.
And delivers them out of all of their trouble.
It's a sign.
From the prophet Jeremiah. Great are your purposes and mighty are your deeds. Your eyes are open to all the ways of the children of man, rewarding each one according to his ways and according to the fruit of his deeds.
Job, at his lowest, cried out to Adonai, I know that you can do all things, and that no purpose of yours shall be thwarted.
You make a deal with the enemies of our people and our God, and call it divine purpose?
If you'll excuse me, brothers, for just a moment. What are you doing?
I am leaving Hophni.
Why?
Because it is the right thing to do.
Leaving Jerusalem hours before Passover?
Using the holy scriptures to delude and justify yourself, it's pathetic.
You will not speak to me in that tone.
Or what? Nothing more can hurt me. My daughter is dead. My husband is a shadow. And we're in league with Rome.
It was a Roman blade, yes. But she was only dead.
Follow her, Rabbi.
He bewitched her.
Love is not a spell, Kathni. Her love for her rabbi and for her future husband were real.
Thomas was never worthy.
That is rich coming from you at this moment.
You're not leaving. I can't have Jesus taking both my daughter and my wife from me. If you think that this may soften my resolve, you are mistaken.
I love you, Kathni. And I serve God and his laws, which is why I pray that he will forgive me that I cannot stand by and watch what hate and guilt have turned you into.
That's what happens. Z. I'm sure Atticus is knowing that Z is following him.
Hello, Simon. We're not doing another chase and evade. Good? Let's talk now. Man to man? You know what this building is?
A prison.
Mm-hmm.
What was that back there? I know, Kathni. It wasn't your mistake detaining him. So tell me what's going on.
I am well aware of what it cost you to leave your old order and to follow Jesus. That level of dedication could have gotten you killed.
It may yet.
I hear no lies. Jesus is in real danger. I don't have to tell you that.
No jail could hold the Messiah. No prison bars or shackles could contain him.
Oh, you think I came here as some sort of a stunt? Have a little chat with you about the seriousness of your situation? Come on, Z. That'd be a big old waste of my time. I came here to question a zealot. Yeah, a murderer who is being transferred into this prison right about... Kronos be praised. Right on time. Simon Zacchaeus is dead. Barabbas. Oh, you know him? Old friend? Well, your pal is scheduled for execution in about 28 hours, give or take. A day and then some.
Barabbas came to find me when I left the order.
And you both survived? Somebody didn't do his job.
We spoke.
That's not what they sent him to do.
He saw things. Things that should have compelled him to leave the order and believe.
You think you could have saved him?
I didn't say that. He could have saved himself. If only he'd opened his eyes and heart.
Well, he did not open his eyes. Don't know about his heart, don't care, because now he's got to pay up. Consequences. Simon, I think you're about to find that out.
I said no jail could contain him.
Touchy? Fine. So maybe your Messiah won't be jailed, but what about your friends? One of them has already died. You know what? I'm just going to leave those there. In case you think you need to be ready. Luck happens when preparation meets opportunity. Bona fortuna. Simon Z.
Today, the Spirit of the Lord is upon me. He has anointed me to proclaim good news to the poor. Today, this scripture is fulfilled in your hearing. I and the Father are one. He was despised and rejected of men, a man of sorrow, acquainted with grief. Do not think I come to abolish the law or the prophets. I do not come to abolish them, but to fulfill them.
Rabbi Nicodemus.
Yusuf.
I'm sorry to disturb you.
Scriptures already disturb me.
With all respect, I bring news that might make it worse.
What?
The facts are not fully confirmed, but my confidants are not given to exaggeration or inference without solid evidence.
Don't withhold, young man. Say it.
Caiaphas is making plans to arrest Jesus.
Oh, impossible. He doesn't have the authority. And according to my reconnaissance, no one is certain where to find Jesus.
There is talk of a collaborator.
A traitor?
From within the ranks of his own followers.
Well, none of them could be capable of such a thing.
I don't know what Matthias has told you, but not all of the followers are in agreement on how they view Jesus. I have witnessed dissent between them at the house of Lazarus.
Even if one of them betrayed his whereabouts at this very moment, the Sanhedrin would still have to convene for a trial. And it is illegal for a capital offense to be tried on the day of preparation for the High Holy Day. Passover is in less than 7 hours. Caiaphas' hands are tied.
I assure you they're not. Or rather, they are. To his father-in-law.
Annas. He's been deposed before. We can depose him again if he's the one behind all of this, which I suppose he is. It's a naked violation of the law and tradition. Most of the judges don't even like Annas.
You said we. Will you join me and Shimon and the centrist in denouncing Caiaphas' brazen infractions?
Where would I even do that? Most of the administrative meeting spaces in the temple are closed for Passover.
Nicodemus, you know Caiaphas has no scruples. My informers say they will call an emergency meeting overnight, tonight, citing an obscure loophole authorization from the Sefer HaMaccabim
during times of national crisis.
But Jesus is not a national crisis. He is, insofar as they rightly perceive him to be a threat to this current corrupt Israeli hierarchy, which he's poised to dismantle.
They're not all corrupt, but they are all scared.
Of course they are.
If I may be so bold, you are too harsh on your brethren, Rabban. They are mostly good men, dedicated to their faith, devoted to preserving our traditions and Torah. They just weren't ready for Jesus. I don't think anyone was, present company included.
Me or you?
Both.
Sunset to sunset has not passed, and somehow I've twice been accused of misunderstanding Jesus of Nazareth.
So you do?
Do what?
Understand Jesus.
I'm getting there.
So what's next? How can we solve this?
What you and Mary need to understand. The die is cast. My status is irrelevant. This requires a level of dexterity that neither of you have been forced to implement. It's not something I can solve with stern words back room somewhere. If you or I disclose our allegiance now or ever, we will be shut out of all discussions altogether.
Mary, his follower?
I sent for her. She was searching for me, but recklessly. She could have quickened the disaster that is so rapidly unfolding.
She was looking for help anywhere she can find it.
I said recklessly.
And you cared enough about that to bring her in. Why? If you're so resigned to the fate of Jesus.
To save her and the others.
From what?
From what could happen next. I can't stop the Sanhedrin's attempts, but I can at least warn Jesus and his followers.
Rabbi Nicodemus, please hear me. You are right. Neither I nor Mary have the wisdom or experience you have. But we are willing to do anything. You say we will be shut out of all discussions if we reveal ourselves. I will follow your lead on that. But surely, we can be part of the discussion tonight.
I am studying the scriptures and Jesus' statements for clues as to what can happen next. Or what he has in store. It's a mystery. I have no idea what might happen tonight.
Let's find out.
Wow. Okay. There's my baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby.
Okay, ladies, today's the day. Their dance videos, they're so good. They made these dance videos per my request, not on their own free will. I forced them to Monday Not Sick Anymore, and you guys get to vote on. Oh, they're being all shy. You get to vote on whose dance video you just resonate with the most. So vote. It's like a bracket. It's really cool. You get to choose. There they go. Also, I will add, this isn't about whose video has the most views. It's about who gets the most votes in these coming polls. So, woohoo! We're excited. I'm excited to see what you guys think.
She does this a lot.
Bring your favorite.
Most people are operating from a philosophy that they inherited as if it's a fact. I check in. What's my body doing?
clenched. My jaw's a little tight. What have I been feeling? Oh, I'm feeling a little anger. I'm feeling a little grief. And then I have them scanned backwards. What was I just thinking? What was I just doing? Who was I just assigning my power to? I was just giving all of my power.
This man molested a 10-year-old boy. He molested this man. He molested this man. This man molested him. You don't remember all the times you used to How much did you pay him? How much did you pay him? You don't remember all that? How much did you pay him? Shut the fuck up, dog. Hey, how many times you used to do all that shit? How many times did you pay him? Nah. How many times did you pay him?
Hello, hello, my loves. Happy freaking Sunday, wherever you are in the world. And may I ask right now, whether you're a man or a woman, is that you give me,
I feel good.
Let's take her out. Easy. Whoa, bro. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. My car. It's gone. Oh, let's take her out. Easy. Whoa, bro. Gotta
I like that. Let's see. Do we watch Nero's video or do we watch? Yeah, we'll watch his video now. Hell is this?
So, clicked on the video. You're probably wondering what I'm talking about. Well, I'll get right to the point then. We now have Dead by Daylight ranked play. Sort of. Let me explain. With competitive Dead by Daylight rising in popularity due to the official backing from Behavior with DVD League and huge content creator tournaments, the community has always wondered if it was possible to implement a ranked queue within the game. Unfortunately, I don't think this is something that we're going to see from Behavior anytime soon. However, there is a super fun alternative. Let me introduce you to the official Dead by Daylight ranked Discord, created, managed, and funded completely by the community. At the time of recording this...
Hang on.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, okay. It's a really nasty thing down here. Yeah, but that's pretty sure once you like break that, that's clearly not. He has no page on anyone.
I'm gonna get him. I'm going through.
Yeah, he does. He does it. One of you get on 10. One of you get on pole. 1 10, 1 pole.
I can go pull. I can pull. You pull. I'll go to 10. All right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty fucked deep.
Full committing you, ASAP?
Yeah,
okay.
Full committed. Full committed. For the next match, I get to play Huntress, and our win condition is 8 stages or 7 stages with 4 fresh hooks to tie set 1. Here we go. For the next set, my team kills again, but this time it's Blight. Being that this killer is one of the strongest in the game, more perks have become available for survivors, while Blight options are more limited. And the killer for our team during this set is Light. There's also a weird spectator bug with the Blight where there's no chase music, so I have implemented my own. Enjoy. All right, buddy.
Forge on top. Why is this the only guy that I've seen top?
Saw someone back at 12. No, man.
Medea.
Nice.
Yes.
All right. Let's watch our brother's video.
Why does it seem as though the what?
Okay.
Why do bad things happen to good people? And why does it seem as though good things happen to bad people? Why does it seem as though the worst individuals in society seem to be the individuals that continue to progress? Well, a truth that you're going to have to come to, especially in the realm of metaphysics, because spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. There seems to be this spiritual consensus, this delusion that the universe rewards righteous individuals. Well, I need you to understand one thing, and that is the universe rewards the right mental, emotional, energetic equivalent, the energetic state of consciousness or whatever it is that you seek to create in reality. Nothing more, nothing less. And in this video, I'm going to be showing you why the worst people seem to manifest and create their desired reality so easily, and why karma doesn't exist. Because I know in the spiritual community, there seems to be this deluded infancy of the universe's love and light. But if we take an honest look around our circumstances, the way we grow up, the individuals we see, the best people we know continue to suffer the most. There has to come to a point where you reach a spiritual maturity in understanding that the universe isn't necessarily moral, but it's mechanical. So let's get into it. Right? Devil number 1, you see the angels, even though they're second and third, they're angels, so they have to smile in it. But you know what I'm saying? Even my man's got his hands on his head, but he's still smiling.
That 3D podium is where it's at still.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And you know, we're upgrading equipment. You can see, you know what I'm saying? There's signs. There will be signs. Got some new pens. Got a new whiteboard wiper. Hey, man.
You leveling up
I
still.
don't mean to flex on niggas, you know? I really don't mean to flex on niggas. It just is what it is.
Someone said, as an Indian woman, I must say Nero is so good looking.
Okay.
His
I don't think she
personality
put that
is
degree of
just
emphasis
wonderful
on it.
next level. Hey, just that's what she said, bro.
As a what? Wait, where's my rag? Where is my rag?
That is crazy. I don't think you had
Oh my god.
I don't think you had it in here, bro.
Oh my god. Ah, no, it's here. Thank god. Oof, it's gonna have to start the video again. Sorry, say that again, AJ. I was distracted and in distress.
As an Indian woman, I must say Nero is so good looking.
Why, as an Indian, like, why does that have to be specified that as an Indian woman?
I don't know, man.
What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know. His personality is just wonderfully next level.
You guys do not know me. I could really be the worst nigga you know. You could literally meet me and I could chain you in a basement and do ungodly things to you. Like, you don't know me.
Sounds like someone that's in prison right now. Let me not say no names.
Okay. Perfect. So,
you said I love you first.
Let me keep that here. So, like I said, to go back to one point, we have to come to an understanding of one thing in particular, and that is this.
It is mechanical. I love that.
The universe isn't moral. It is mechanical.
I love it.
So, there seems to be this tendency in the spiritual community for things to be all love and light, and it's namaste, and everything's love, and everything's kindness, and everything's sweetness. But the truth of the matter is, what we conceptualize as morality is nothing more than a human construct. And the reason why I say it's a human construct is because morality in of itself is something that the universe doesn't adhere to. The universe is not moral. It is mechanical. And there's going to be a slight cognitive dissonance as I'm saying these things for your mind to try and reject this idea. Because you're still deluding yourself with the conceptualization that good people get good things and bad people get bad things. And, you know, evil people, they're going to get theirs one day. But the truth of the matter is that is not the case. The universe doesn't adhere to any particular degree of morality. Because in me saying the universe is mechanical, you have to understand that reality, the third dimensional realm, the world that you live in, is comprised of nothing more than frequency. Frequency is immaterialized reality. Reality is materialized frequency. Conceptualize frequency as steam, conceptualize reality as ice. It's both the same energy. The only difference is their rate of vibration. Another way of saying frequency is our state of consciousness. Our self-concept, our imagination. The world that you live in is nothing more than your frozen imagination. And you have to come to the conclusion of the fact that, unfortunately, the world that people live in, the realities that we begin to construct and experience, isn't dependent upon our degree of morality. You don't get spiritual brownie points for being a good person, even though you should. And believe me, if I was the individual that constructed the universe, then I would create it like that. But the truth of the matter is you're not going to get spiritual brownie points for being a good person. Now, I want to preface everything that I'm saying before we get even deeper. Pause. I want to preface everything that I'm saying by saying, I'm not advocating for immorality. I think everybody should be a good, kind person. But don't delude yourself and think that being a good person and a kind person is going to give you the right reality. The only thing that's going to give you the right reality is the right frequency. And that's a bar, write that down. The right reality is equated to the right frequency. Nothing more, nothing less. Because the truth of the matter is the universe doesn't reward good people. It rewards those who reward themselves by arranging their state of consciousness and frequency to be a mental, emotional equivalent to the reality that they seek to experience. That is it, quite simply. The universe doesn't adhere to a particular degree of morality. And this is evident. And this is evident for the mere fact of look at the energies that the universe has. Electricity. Electricity doesn't only hurt good people. It doesn't, before it's about to, let's say somebody is, you know, on an electric chair, for example. When they turn it on, it's not gonna work because someone was a good person. You get what I'm saying? Electricity in of itself is impersonal. It depends on its misuse or its correct use. Let's think about something like fire. Fire doesn't only burn bad people. Let's think about something like water. Water doesn't only drown bad people. The universe has no particular degree of morality. Gravity. If for whatever reason a baby ended up on top of a building, and forgive this morbid example, but fell off for whatever reason, the universe isn't going to pause. An angel isn't going to come out of somewhere and save that baby. That baby is going to meet the fate of the law of gravity. Why? Because the universe isn't moral, it's mechanical. It doesn't discriminate. And as it says in the Kabbalion, it's immutable. It cannot be changed. It's immutable and it is impersonal. And you have to come to the conclusion of the fact that if you begin to see the universe as a moral construct, then you get upset. Now, how many times, whether it's people that you love or even yourself, how many times have we watched the good people, our families, our mothers, our aunts, our fathers, our uncles, our aunties, whoever it is that's a good person to you, how many times have we seen these good individuals continue to perpetually suffer in the same cycles despite being absolute angels? And it's the frustration that actually ends up binding you to the reality even more, because you have to understand that emotion is the type of glue. Because emotion is energy emotion, which emits an energetic signature that we call a vibration, that emits and compounds into a frequency. That frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Reality is materialized frequency. So emotion is a type of glue. And the truth of the matter is, when things should be different, but they're not, it's very easy to get frustrated. When you think to yourself, damn, like, you know, I helped the old lady cross the road and I'm still struggling in life. What the fuck is this shit? Doesn't make any fucking sense, does it? It doesn't make sense that while continuing to do good deeds, we don't experience a good reality. Because it's about coming to the understanding that being a righteous person won't put you in the right reality. The only thing that's going to put you in the right reality is the right frequency. That's a bar, write that down. The only thing that's going to put you in the right reality is the right self-concept. The only thing that's going to put you in the right reality is the right state of consciousness. The only thing that's going to put you in the right reality is the right imagination. Nothing more, nothing less. And this is something that you have to come to a conclusion of. And you need to stop thinking like a human and begin to think in alignment with the universe. Now, I don't know if it was a year ago, over a year ago, I did a video saying you need to be a bad person to manifest. Think about this like a continuation of that. I'll get AJ to put up on the screen. But like I said, it is the frustration and the confusion that perpetuates you to be stuck to reality, because that emotion is a glue. Any particular degree of negative emotion is going to do nothing more than solidify and stick you to that particular circumstance that you're suffering with. So if you're like, damn, I'm a good person, why am I continuously getting into these shit relationships? Fuck, it doesn't make any sense. It's all these fucking people. And then you get frustrated and upset. It's that particular negative emotion that glues you to that circumstance more. Because emotion in of itself is the only true language of the subconscious mind. An individual only has to go through a traumatic experience once for their entire mind and their perception to be completely altered and their entire reality to be distorted. Now, that exists on the negative polarity, but to the other opposite end, you can use that in a positive sense. And it's emotion, strong degrees of emotion that does nothing more than reinforce a particular condition into your subconscious mind. So you have to come to the conclusion. It's the source of our upset in life comes from our lack of awareness. Ignorance is the only disease in the universe. That's a bar, write that down. And it's our ignorance to how the universe is versus how we want it to be.
That was a bar.
Exists on the negative polarity, but to the other opposite end, you can use that in a positive sense. And it's emotion, strong degrees of emotion that does nothing more than reinforce a particular condition into your subconscious mind. So you have to come to the conclusion. It's the source of our upset in life comes from our lack of awareness. Ignorance is the only disease in the universe. That's a bar, write that down. And it's our ignorance to how the universe is versus how we want it to be that leads to this perpetual frustration and us going through the same circumstances again and again and again. The universe is not moral, it is mechanical. The universe is not moral, it is mechanical. Say it with me. The universe is moral. The universe is not moral, it is mechanical. I need you to understand, like I said, This video isn't an advocation for you to be a fucking asshole. You can't walk down the street and kick a baby and think that that's okay, or do shit things to people and break people's trust and all of this and all of that. This isn't an advocation for that. This is an encouragement for you to come to the awareness that the only thing that's going to put you in the right reality is the right frequency. It doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't matter how kind you are. That has nothing to do with anything. That will help you on the human game, but it's not going to help you on the universe's game. And that's the true game that you need to play.
That is a bar.
Real? Someone said, Nero, I started watching your videos. Now I'm seeing my manifestations instantly. This stuff is real. Nero is the real deal. I've watched 45 videos out of your 70.
I've got 70 videos.
Crazy, isn't it?
Wow. I don't even know how many videos I have at this point. And he's watched how many?
45.
Wow.
Crazy. For anybody watching, keep going. It'll click.
I also want you guys to come to a realization of one thing in particular, and this isn't to take anything away from that comment, but I also want you to understand that the illusion that you're going to get a click from consuming more information is nothing more than a delay mechanism for you actually just deciding that you can have that click. We often see these light bulb moments and these clicks to be random moments that simply come upon us without coming to the recognition that this is actually a very conscious thing that you're doing. It just feels unconscious. And because it feels unconscious, you feel as if the click just happened. But no, you're the individual who in fact flicked on the light bulb. And you can only do that from coming to the realization that you actually know more than enough. Bear in mind, watch my videos, watch as many as you need. It's fine. But I don't want to also encourage this unnecessary degree of overconsumption for information, because that does nothing more than reinforce a lack of conviction in what you do know, which makes it very difficult for you to actually capitalize on what you do know. You can know a very tiny amount of information in this realm, but if you have conviction that that is enough and you are enough, that will then turn the 5 loaves into 5,000. Or you could be like me and read hundreds of books for years and still feel like you don't know nothing, and then end up diminishing the conviction that you do have, which then makes it difficult to capitalize that conviction and actually activate that knowledge.
Yeah, it's just a decision. It's literally a decision. That's all it is.
Who is AJ? Omni. The Wizard of Oz.
What? Someone said he's AJ.
Yeah.
He's the Wizard of Oz.
That's crazy. New people just wouldn't know who I am.
I got an earpiece in my ear. I'm not even the one that's saying this information is AJ. We're like a ventriloquist. Actually, pause. I think a ventriloquist has his hand up the puppet's ass or some shit. Yeah.
You've been on some weird stuff this morning.
Okay. Let's not say stuff like that. That's crazy.
They don't even want to know what you've been on to.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I was the one who said I love you first.
It was about 8 years ago. Don't act like you don't know. We're sitting at home in your mama's living room, 'cause we couldn't be alone. See, your mama knew something that you know how I feel. Back then we were in school, and that's your favorite excuse. Growing up, I was a fool. Girl, I see you. Listen and don't trip. Think I need a bottle with a genie in it. Here's my wish list. I'll create a heart.
Nah, what a banger.
I'll take you like you need a third one. And I don't need a lot of wishes, cause I'll be okay if I get one. If I had one wish.
Yo. If anyone don't know that song, that's criminal. It's criminal.
If it is, remove yourself immediately from this video. Okay, so let's get into this, because people have been asking me for a while, Nero, can you make a video on karma? Nero, please make a video on karma. Nero, please make a video on karma. Here's your section. Karma does not exist. Now, of course, I want to preface this by saying there's a multitude of definitions of karma, especially as you go down different particular type of philosophies. There's a Zen definition of karma, there's a Taoist definition of karma, but I'm talking about in the typical Hindu tradition of karma that is popularized by mainstream media, which is the idea that good deeds bring good fortune.
Does not.
Now, the truth of the matter is, all it takes is a simple objective look around the world without this particular delusion and denial of the fact that, in fact, there are plenty of absolute degenerates. And I mean absolute degenerates that continue to prosper. Now, the tendency of the mind is to say, yeah, but Nero, they're going to experience their own. Like, eventually, they're going to get what's coming to them. Keep deluding yourself, please. Keep deluding yourself. And I say this to kind of shake you up. If I could grab you right now and shake you, imagine me shaking you. Because the truth of the matter is, these individuals aren't going to experience that, and that is okay. But see, you have to take into consideration that most of us have, I guess, conceptions on how the universe works stemming from religious traditions, and karma, being a Hindu, being of Hindu origin, I need you to understand something. The only thing that exists is cause and effect. In the Hermetic philosophy, stemming from the 4th century, which is the foundation of practically most of the information that we see popularized when it comes to reality creation, cause and effect is all it was. If you go and read the Kabbalion, there's no particular morality in that book. That book isn't saying, be a good person, you get good things, be a bad person, you get bad things, because that's just not the truth of how things work. The only thing that exists is cause and effect. And you see what ended up happening is that karma is a variation of cause and effect. But the reason why karma is insuffice is because karma takes into account morality. But remember the first thing that I said, the universe has no particular degree of morality. It just has it's just mechanical. The universe isn't moral, it's mechanical. And that's why karma can't be a universal law. Because you have to understand, most people conceptualize the idea of spiritual shit to be good shit. But no, spirit just means beyond the physical. And beyond the physical means that you have now begun to transcend the concepts and constructs of the physical, one of them being morality. That doesn't look like I said morality, but I can assure you that says morality. But like I said, most people conceptualize the idea of being spiritual to being good. Hence why anytime niggas say that they're spiritual, they're always like, I'm spiritual. And they just make themselves be nice. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I could actually give a fuck less about how you perceive me. Because I'm not here to win you over by playing the spiritual archetype and the spiritual persona, because that's still nothing more than an ego game. It's no different from the righteous religious person. Spiritual niggas are the exact same way, saying that they're spiritual and calling themselves Nubian queen and Nubian goddess and, you know, I'm a god and all of this and all of that, but you have nothing to show for it in your reality. Spirituality without the ability to control your reality is vanity. I need you to understand something. Spirituality isn't a reflection of good. Spiritual literally means beyond the physical. Beyond the physical means transcendent of these third dimensional realm concepts and constructs, which include morality. Hence why karma literally doesn't make sense in the popularized way, because the universe doesn't keep score of the good that you do. Unfortunately, it doesn't. I know it feels like it does, but it doesn't. Because the truth of the matter is, if you take an objective look around the world, You know plenty of good people, including yourself, and you still may not be in the desired reality that you want, and there's the particular type of confusion, like, why, I do this, I donate to charity, I help people, I do this, I do that. The universe doesn't give a fuck about that. When it comes to the reality in the world you live in, the only thing it cares about is the energetic equivalent, the vibrational equivalent. Before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. John 3:27, a man can receive nothing unless it's given to him from heaven, heaven being your state of consciousness, on earth as it is in heaven. All reality cares about is you reaching an internal degree, which is my definition of manifestation. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. Not manifestation, how other niggas talk about it as in changing your reality, because that still gets you caught up in the external, which is an illusion. And by getting caught up in the external, you're neglecting the internal, which is perpetuating you to stay exactly the same. Manifestation is entirely an inner game. And in order to understand this inner game, you have to begin to understand how karma doesn't exist. And that is okay. It is okay. That doesn't mean that you're never going to get to where you want to be, because you can get to where you want to be by recognizing you can only go where you already are. Now, so bar that down. You can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. You can only have what you already have. And this is what cause and effect is. So in order for me to fully explain the concept of cause and effect, we have to start speaking about cause and then effect. Cause is nothing more than the association with the mental plane. 3 planes of existence: mental, physical, spiritual, mind, body, and soul. God the Son, God the Father, God the Holy Spirit. It's all the same thing said differently. Cause is on the mental plane, which is the association with our frequency, which is the association with our state of consciousness, our self-concept. In order for you to go to a reality, you need to be the energetic equivalent of that reality by coming to the recognition of cultivating that internal state of consciousness and altering your frequency. The effect in of itself is the physical plane. The physical plane is the world that we live in, the third dimensional realm. All that exists is this: what is within will be without. What is within will be without. What is within will be without. It is that simple, and that is as simple as it gets. Now, let me explain the instances of karma to which I'm explaining. Karma suggests that if you punch somebody in the face, you're going to be punched in the face, and it doesn't work like that. Let me take you through the process of how it actually works. Relax. Relax, relax. Listen, wipe your mouth, zip up your pants. You're gonna get something, it's all right.
What if I don't want some, Nero?
What if what?
What if I don't want some?
Nah. None of that. Is this?
I'll be back again. I'm gonna go check my laundry. Wow, look at that. 444.
Somebody asked who's AJ, but then I guess if they're new to the channel, they're probably going to be thinking, who is that?
I'm almost like an inside joke.
Yeah.
Only the real ones know.
That's real. But it's crazy because we don't even, like, it's not even like we hide you.
Sure.
Would you like to come up to the front of the class?
Again.
Come up to the front of the class.
My hair's a mess.
See? That's AJ. See, he's a real person.
Someone mentioned on my channel the other day, they said AJ is actually real. I was like, wow. You still thought I was fake? The profile picture.
Do you know what's so funny about this morality thing? Yo, check this. I don't know if you lot saw this, but over the past couple of days, the rapture.
I knew it.
Yo, the rapture thing was crazy. I had people messaging me like, Nero, like, what about the rapture? Like, what's going on? I'm like, what? What? People sold their belongings. I saw a guy sell his car because of the rapture. Niggas were making rapture videos like, cool, for you sinners that are left on earth after I get caught up into the sky.
That's why you put on your story. Just give me your worldly possessions.
Nigga, I said I was going to get a trumpet and start playing trumpets outside someone's crib. And in Revelation, it says that at the end times, you'll hear trumpets.
Yo, you'll get man's heart racing.
But even the concept of the rapture, hey, maybe it did happen, and maybe you niggas are just sinners like the rest of us. You know what's so funny? People are like, damn, it didn't happen. How do you know it didn't happen? What if you just think it? What if you just didn't get caught up and you're finished? It's over for you. It's really over for you. But once again, it's this idea of spiritual brownie points.
Bro said brownie points.
Real talk.
That's actually how the good place worked, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
You got points for being a good person.
Which is subjective.
Yeah.
Which is completely subjective. Now, to go back to what I was saying, in the example where somebody, let's say, punches somebody in the face, does that mean that they're going to be punched in the face? No. What that means is this. And let me explain what karma is. So, karma doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to get a one-to-one cause and effect. What you do to somebody is what will be done onto you. That's not what that means. But the important things to note is the concept known as non-duality. It's the concept that outside of this third dimensional realm, everybody is one consciousness and there's this particular degree of oneness. There is no separation between me, AJ, you, and we're all the same and we're all one and we're all in each other. Now, then at the same time, you have to begin to understand on that concept of non-duality, because what you do to another, it's just somebody else is just nothing more than a altered physical expression of you. They still use the still same consciousness. So if you punch somebody, that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be punched. What that means is that you have inflicted harm onto yourself.
Yep.
But see, here's where it begins to get tricky. Oftentimes, you have to begin to understand that when you do something to somebody, that doesn't necessarily mean the same thing is going to be done onto you. What that means is that you now open up the frequency equivalent of whatever that act entailed. And bear in mind, I said opened up. That doesn't mean that you're going to end up experiencing it. For example, if you punch somebody in the face on some bullshit for no reason at all, you've now inflicted harm onto another. The frequency of everything entailed within the act in of itself, which is probably pain, confusion, frustration, anger, violence, you have now opened yourself up to that frequency. Now, does that mean you're going to experience the materialization of that frequency? No. It means you've opened yourself up to it. Because what happens after that is nothing more than cause and effect. When you begin to punch somebody in the face and you go through a violent act, you're probably then still angry. You probably might even feel bad. You might probably feel sad. You probably might feel a bit paranoid now, like da-da-da-da-da. And then without even realizing it, you're beginning to now set a chain of events into reality. Not because of the act in of itself, but not because of what happened without. but because of what happened within. And that's a bar, write that down. I need you to understand something. Oftentimes, it's not the snake bite that kills people. But if a snake bites you, that's not what kills you. What kills you is the poison. So it's not necessarily about what happens without, but it's about what happens within. And that is where people get caught up in the context of karma, because you have to begin to understand something in particular. Most people, most moral people, the reason why good people have bad things happen to them is because good people
bad frequency
are only good without. They're only good in the realm of the external, but by then it's over. But within, those good people aren't necessarily bad people, but they have a bad frequency.
Yes, they do.
They have a bad state of consciousness. They have a bad self-concept. They have a bad self-image. They have a bad inner dialogue. Because believe it or not, everybody that's a good person is fucking frustrated at the fact that we're good people and we're still not where we want to be. And then that frustration leads to irritation. That irritation leads to self-condemnation. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, what's going on? You've been trying so hard. You need to try harder. You're not doing enough. You're not doing this. You're not doing this. You're not doing that. What makes you think that you can get that? You don't deserve this. You don't deserve that. And without even realizing it, the reason why bad things happen to good people is because good people have bad self-concept, bad inner dialogues, bad frequencies, bad state of consciousness. And unfortunately, cause and effect. Cause and effect. That's the only thing the universe cares about. It's the only thing it cares about. This is why the idea of karma is insufficient. Because karma says that it is the external that creates the external. Karma says if you do a good deed, you get a good reality. And that doesn't make any fucking sense at all. It literally makes no sense. The external can't alter the external. An effect can't change an effect. An effect can't change an effect. The only thing that can change an effect is the cause. This is why the idea of karma is insufficient. Because people say if you do a good deed, then you get a good reality. That doesn't make any sense. Because the only thing that constructs reality isn't anything except your internal state. Only the within. By the time that you help that old lady cross the road, by the time you give money to the homeless man, by the time you help somebody out in a time of need, that's a physical act. A physical act isn't going to lead to a physical change. Cause and effect. Mental plane, physical plane. You can't alter the physical plane by altering the physical plane. You can't alter an effect by altering an effect. The only thing that you can do to alter an effect is to alter the cause. That's why karma doesn't make any sense. Because karma says, my physical good deed should lead to a good reality. When the only thing that leads to reality, the only thing that leads to an effect is the cause. The only thing that leads to an effect is the cause. That's why karma, it just doesn't make sense. Because guess what? Even when we do good deeds, even when you give money to the homeless person, you then walk away saying, shit, that fucking nigga, shit. Shouldn't give money to that guy. Fuck with that thing, Tim. He's probably going to spend it on drugs anyways. Like, even when you do a favor for somebody, in your head, you're like, this person, they don't even appreciate me. They don't even see what I do. They don't even do this. Even when you open the door for somebody, and that person doesn't say thank you, you think, fucking asshole. Your internal state is calibrated towards a frequency of negativity, which can only perpetuate a particular reality of negativity. Because remember, before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally. Vibrationally is nothing more than the combination of mentally and emotionally. Your mental and emotional equivalent then leads to a frequency, then leads to a reality. And this is what you have to come to a conclusion of. The only thing that's going to put you in the right reality is the right frequency. Nothing more, nothing less. But it gets even further because, like I said, we all know terrible people. It might be your boss. It might be a relative. Shit, it might even be somebody that you know. Somebody that's just a bad person. But they seem to be continuously and perpetually getting what they're going to get. They seem to be getting what they want. So let me explain to you why. Because...
I'll be back.
there's stuff that you need to learn and adopt this stuff, because I even talk about this in my book, Outsmarting Reality, Amazon bestseller for 20 weeks straight, #1 in all 3 categories. I even talk about this in my book. There's an aspect of reality creation that people don't take into consideration, which is the idea of being able to detach from social contracts. But don't worry, relax, you're gonna get some. Let's get into this, because you're a good person. I know you're a good person, because you still wouldn't be watching this, because a bad person would be like, fuck this. I don't even need...
So true.
You know what I'm saying? Or at least shit, you think you're a good person. You didn't get raptured though, did you?
Nero, your teachings are on a different level.
Thank you.
I'm 24, and I've spent a third of my life deep diving into spirituality and the metaphysical. I was forced to wake up after being at the mercy of my reality. The universe forced my eyes open to the truth, to the infinite possibilities. I've been manifesting a healthy and loving relationship. I applied your teachings of being in my desired reality within, ignoring everything else outside of me, since it simply reflects my inner state. I got a breakfast date in a couple of hours. How nice.
Must be nice. I ain't getting taken for breakfast.
You know, get breakfast. Breakfast. Kind of lunchtime.
I don't eat breakfast. Yeah.
With a man that is so loving and nurturing. Wow. Someone I can be my true self around and can actually pleasure me. No pause needed. Fairs.
Oh!
Fairs.
Oh!
Fairs.
Oh!
Fairs. I let this be the gateway to my desired reality. Here's to many more victories. She basically said, yo, I just manifested a man.
Don't let him reduce what you just said. All of that.
A loving man that can satisfy me.
Yeah. Heavy on the side, so.
You know, like that.
We got any more comments?
Of course we do, bro. Of course we do. I came for the knowledge, stayed for Nero. Pause. Nero, I know you say eventually you'll start making videos because you'll have told us everything and just do live streams. And I know you say you're not an influencer, you're just here to help us get our desired reality. But I can't lie, you're a big credit to the internet. I'd be sad if you start putting videos out there. When you do start making manifestation videos, it would be cool if you'd consider making other type of metaphysical content or other types of YouTube content in general. I keep telling you, you're never quitting YouTube.
You just started them off.
You're never quitting. If he ever stops this metaphysical stuff, he's making general self-improvement. I'm talking how to be productive. No, seriously, you can't quit YouTube. Like, it's just not on the bingo cards for this whole decade.
Man said it's not on the bingo cards. Yes.
It's not possible, bro. It's like Dave saying this is his last album. You know what I'm trying to say? You'll be like, what?
Any other comments? Good.
I just finished reading Outsmarting Reality, and I must
Amazon bestseller for 20 weeks straight, #1 in all 3 categories.
And I must say, every line is highlight worthy, bar after bar.
Thank you very much.
That's very true. Why do you make me want to set back feminism at least 100 years?
Excuse me?
What?
Excuse me?
What?
Excuse me?
Bro doesn't want credit for that.
I'm not really sure what that means, to be honest.
I'm a bit confused as well.
What did it say?
Let me find it. Where's it going? Why do you make me want to set feminism back at least 100 years?
It is that damn phone. It is the damn phone. So, here's something that you're going to have to begin to adopt. Now, once again, I have to keep reiterating this because I'm on the internet and people have a tendency to take things out of context. I mean, I don't give a fuck if niggas did that to me because whatever, I really don't care. But anyways, I'm not advocating for you to be a bad person. Be a good person, but also have a good frequency. Be a great person, but also have a great state of consciousness. Be a righteous person, whatever that means, but also have the right frequency. The worst people you know are unapologetic. They don't give a fuck about nothing. They don't care. They don't care. To quote Tywin Lannister, a lion does not concern himself with the opinions of sheep. It's really like that. Because here's the thing. The worst people you know are unapologetic, and because they're unapologetic, they have no guilt for the things that they do, the way that they behave, the way that they conduct themselves. And because they have no guilt, they have no self-condemnation. This self-condemnation has destroyed more people than people are even aware of.
Bar.
Because self-condemnation sets in motion the sequence of events for you to then punish yourself.
Yep.
You begin to debase yourself. Critique yourself.
Yep.
The great Andre.
Hey.
Andre the Giant.
Hate yourself. All because you're apologetic. Because let me show you the polarity of what begins to take place. This is the right way. Let me put the wrong way in red. Let me put these pens. I've got all these pens in my pocket. What typically happens for the average person, the average good person, quote unquote, is that the average good person is so considerate of everybody else except themselves. And because you're so considerate of everybody else except yourselves, you begin to become apologetic. You begin to become apologetic for even chasing what it is that you fucking want. Does that make any sense?
Nope.
But why do we feel guilty about going after the things we want? For a multitude of reasons unconsciously. So the mere fact that we'll no longer be able to relate to the people around us. The people around us might begin to think differently of us. It would lead to us maybe isolating more time from other people, and those people are going to end up taking it personally. You just want to be a good person. Because guess what? Being a considerate person means that you consider other people. And when you consider other people, you position their frequency above yours. And that's a bar, write that down. And I don't...
Ooh, that is a bar.
Set themselves. And because you're so considerate of everybody else except yourselves, you begin to become apologetic. You begin to become apologetic for even chasing what it is that you fucking want. Does that make any sense? But why do we feel guilty about going after the things we want? For a multitude of reasons unconsciously.
How are you doing, young man?
I'm great. Everything good?
Yeah, I'm watching the game with your dad.
I thought they already won.
No, you gotta play. No, it's 3 best out of 5. They won the first one yesterday.
Oh, I heard that they already won today.
No, the game now played.
Okay.
No. I think it's the bottom of the 4th. They're leading 5-0. The Jays.
That's good.
It's
Normally they always choke.
I know, that's why they won, because it's boring watching it by yourself.
Yeah.
And then I don't have a TV in my garage, so that's why if you see me every day, I'm not.
No. You're
I'm
good.
not encroaching. I'm just.
You're good.
Because I like sitting in the open to watch.
Better to have better company.
Yeah, and then we both can relate. Because sometimes I feel I'm imposing. You know?
You're not imposing. But I'm glad the Blue Jays are doing something.
Yeah, so now.
They give me a World Series before I leave for San Diego. That'd be awesome.
Are you leaving?
Well, I want to move, so I don't want to be here. I don't like Toronto.
Permanent?
I want to be there permanently. Yeah.
Yeah, but with all the.
I know about that stuff, but like when I'm there, it doesn't feel like America. You know, it feels.
I know, but with all the.
I'm letting it cool down.
The political.
Yeah, I'm letting that cool down a bit. Yeah.
Because right now, man, so many companies are.
Yeah, right now is not the time to go there, but.
Right now, this company want to hire me, but they say, man, it's Mohammed, because they know me as Mohammed. We want to hire you, but I don't want you to come and work for 2 days and then I gotta send you home. I feel bad. Because they don't know with this steel thing what's going on.
Right.
And it's an aluminum company.
Yeah. Well, in any event, I trust that the Blue Jays will do good.
Yeah.
You know, because they always choke.
Yeah,
that's
they
that's
do,
the reason
but
why I
this
don't.
time, yesterday they played a great game. They beat the Yankees 10-1. Today, already in the 3rd innings, they're leading. In the 4th inning, they're leading 5-0.
Yeah, because the thing about the Blue Jays and the Leafs and all, you know what happens? They start to win and then they start to choke.
Boy, look last year with the Leafs.
Yeah.
They were 3 up on
Three
Boston?
up on the one of those Florida team, was it the Panthers?
Panthers.
And then the Panthers came back and win 4.
And they actually won the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I don't watch
the Leafs are, no, not all Toronto teams. Some of them, sometimes I think sports is just you pay to lose.
Yeah.
I think it's fixed sometimes.
Me too.
Sometimes I think you pay to lose. How can you be leading us 3-0, and in the third period they score 4 and answer goal and that?
My last straw was when the Leafs had they had I think a 6-0 lead against Boston. The Maple Leafs had a 6-0 lead against Boston, and then they lost. And then they were leading the series, and then they lost. And people were actually leaving the game before the game finished. They were literally walking out.
That's what. And since then, well, okay, I know for a fact, Americans, they don't want to be bested by a Canadian team. No Canadian team.
Of course.
So first
Makes
of
sense.
all, they gotta go through the officiating.
Right.
And the umpires will never be on a Canadian team side. They gotta win convincingly.
Yeah.
If it's a hairline decision, it will go against them.
Yeah.
Even though the replay will clearly see them scoring this goal or something.
Right.
That's what it is.
Well,
American don't like to lose.
No, of course not.
And all the officiators, all the umpires and the referees,
They're American.
They're American.
Yeah, I know.
For every 99, you might have one Canadian.
It's true.
And you know, the masses are so against it. They got no say.
Basically.
99-1, you got no say.
Yeah.
One voice against 99, it's drowned it out.
It's true. I'm gonna be back. I'll put on some music because I'm gonna be gone for a bit.
for the mere fact that we'll no longer be able to relate to the people around us. The people around us might begin to think differently of us. It would lead to us maybe isolating more time from other people, and those people are going to end up taking it personally. You just want to be a good person, because guess what? Being a considerate person means that you consider other people. And when you consider other people, you position their frequency above you.
Look at that. When you consider other people, you position that frequency above yours. That's a bar.
And that's a bar, write that down. And I don't mean this in a sense of you shouldn't do good things for people, of course, but you should never do good things for people at the detriment of yourself, because unfortunately by doing things at the detriment of yourself, you end up setting yourself up to then have the universe begin to lower you because you have lowered yourself. Bear in mind, do good things, donate to charity, please do. That stuff is amazing, and I encourage everybody to do stuff like that. But what you have to take into consideration is that when you're an apologetic individual for the way that you behave or the things that you do, and I solely mean this in the context of going after what it is that you want, seeking to materialize your desired reality, whether that's getting that employment, getting that job, getting that promotion, getting that person, getting a certain amount of money, you have to become unapologetic with those desires. Because the moment you begin to become apologetic with it, then you start to feel guilty for desiring those things. And the moment you begin to feel guilty for desiring something, guilt is a corrosive emotion. It literally eats you from the inside out. Pause. And the thing about guilt is that it begins to set in motion self-punishment. Because self-punishment is what we feel like we need to do in order to rectify the guilt that we're feeling. In order to alleviate the guilt we're feeling, we feel as if we have to punish ourselves, because this is what we deserve for the guilt that we're feeling. And without realizing that the universe that you live in is nothing more than a reflection of you. So the moment you begin to punish yourself, you begin to set for the universe to punish you through conditions, people, circumstances, and events, to then punish you. And that leads to disharmony in your reality, because that leads to the world being against you, because you are against yourself. And the truth of the matter is, being apologetic versus unapologetic, these two are nothing more than polarities. They're polarities, they're energies that exist, and because they're energies that exist, they're entities that exist. In the esoteric, there's a concept known as egregores. Egregore is just an entity. And each energy is an entity. It is an organism that exists on the spiritual plane and has the capability of swaying you mentally and spiritually, so then it has the capability of affecting your reality, because it is the mental realm that is the realm of cause. The spiritual plane is like an oven. It determines the more interconnected you are to the spiritual plane or to the source, whatever that source may be to you, you then have the capability of doing things quicker than others, such as miracles. But to go back to what I was saying, these two particular polarities are entities. And when you're an apologetic person, the moment that you begin to take a step in the direction of what it is that you want, you begin to think, yeah, but what about mom though? What about my kids? What about my friend? What about this person? What about this person? Then you're like, man. Then you begin to set in motion guilt. Then you begin to set in motion self-punishment. Then you begin to set in motion the world being against you. And it doesn't make any fucking sense that this is what good people do. Good people are considerate. And because good people are considerate, they're apologetic. And because they're apologetic, they apologize for going after the things that they want. Because, you don't want that promotion because Sarah also wants that promotion. You don't want that job because someone else needs the job. You don't want to take that good man or girl because the world's struggling enough as it is with all the lack of good people. You don't want to make money because somebody doesn't have money. You don't want to take a self from somebody because you don't want to take money from somebody. We begin to become overly considerate and overly apologetic to a point where that we become overly guilty, and then the only way to rectify that particular degree of guilt is by alleviating it, by punishing ourselves, because that's what guilt makes you feel like you need to do. The guiltiest people are the individuals that end up condemning themselves, and because they're the individuals that end up condemning themselves, considerate and overly apologetic to a point where that we become overly guilty, and then the only way to rectify that particular degree of guilt is by alleviating it, by punishing ourselves, because that's what guilt makes you feel like you need to do. The guiltiest people are the individuals that
condemning themselves. That's a bar.
end up condemning themselves. And because they're the individuals that end up condemning themselves, and I missed something here. Self-condemnation. As following the flow chart above, the moment you begin to feel guilty, you condemn yourself because you condemn yourself, you feel as if you're bringing yourself to justice by telling yourself that you're an idiot and you're this and you're that, you're this, you're that, what's wrong with you, you're a terrible person. You begin to present the illusion that you're presenting some type of justice without realizing that all you're doing is punishing yourself. And because all you're doing is punishing yourself, you then set in motion for the universe, through people, conditions, circumstances, and experience to then begin to punish you. And that leaves the world feeling against you.
Preparing.
To go back to the point I was saying up here, being apologetic versus unapologetic. These two things are nothing more than energies. And because they're energies, they're entities. And if you don't have the capability of knowing how to shift from being apologetic to unapologetic, you will continue to...
If you don't have the capabilities of knowing how to shift from being apologetic to unapologetic, you will continue to make yourself sorry. That's a bar.
You make yourself sorry. And that's a bar, write that down. And you'll continue to make yourself sorry by keeping yourself in the same position, or even putting yourself in a worse position, because you feel like you're getting what you deserve.
It's so fascinating.
Understanding these two things being polarities, they're both fighting for mental real estate in your head. Now, likely, you're over here. You know I want to go into this job, but this job would lead me to having to move away, and my friends, and and this and this and this and this. Like I said, we're overly considerate to a point that we begin to try to do good for others by lowering ourselves, without realizing that by lowering yourself, you're also lowering the potentiality of what somebody can experience from you. By putting others ahead of you, you're putting yourself last. And by putting yourself last, you're not putting yourself in a position to which those people can get the best version of you, because you're slowly progressing yourself or regressing yourself towards the worst version of you. Because through these decisions of being overly considerate, you then end up in your head going through this. Now, like I said, these two things, they're both fighting for your mental real estate. Becoming unapologetic is actually just refusing to feel bad. Now, at first instance, once you begin to move towards the direction of your desired reality, you're going to feel bad. You're going to feel bad. You're going to feel bad. And that's okay, because that bad feeling is nothing more than the apologetic entity feeling bad of the connection between you and it severing, so then it projects that feeling of being bad onto you, so then you associate being unapologetic or moving forward with being something representative of bad, as opposed to the entity feeling terrible and projecting that terribleness onto you, so you associate it with moving forward, so then you never move forward. Once you begin to actually move in the direction towards your desired reality, and you start feeling bad because maybe you're not spending as much time with your friends, maybe you're not there as much as you used to be. You're not necessarily being a fucking arsehole. I'm not advocating for arseholes. We don't like arseholes around here. But you begin to move in the direction of your desired reality. You start to move different. You start to do things different. Certain things don't entertain you anymore. Certain things just don't captivate you the way that they do. And then you begin to feel bad, without realizing that it's actually the entity of being apologetic that feels bad. It feels terrible because you're severing that connection, and it's projecting that bad and discomfort onto you. So then you associate your own walk towards your desired reality with being representative of a bad thing. And to avoid feeling bad, keep yourself in the same place. You have to be unapologetic.
Yes, you do.
Someone said they can't even finish the video because I keep rewinding to re-listen. God damn.
That is quite fun.
Hi, Nero and AJ.
Hi.
Hello. I've been watching your videos for a little over a year now, and my life has completely changed. Since then, I've lost 80 pounds.
80 pounds?
That's crazy.
That's like 40
Congratulations.
kgs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Raw.
That's crazy. Congrats. Have
That
found
is
a place.
amazing.
Have found a place to live and have found a better job since then. However, just yesterday, I visualized my man paying my rent. Today, he offered to pay for over $1,000 in repairs on my car and will be taking me shopping soon. This also happened after watching this video. I'm becoming a master of the game, and it's all because of y'all. Thank you, guys. This is only the beginning.
That's so sweet. That's so sweet.
That's crazy.
So you know what's crazy about this manifestation shit? And nigga's probably thinking to himself, you know, let me just be a good guy and just give my girl some money. All the time, he don't even know. He ain't got a fucking clue in the world, buddy. It's cold. Cold as shit. Whole time he's thinking, let me just be a good guy. You know what I'm saying? Whole time she's like, of course you're
gonna do
Of course you're gonna do that. That's dark, man.
Now, people are actually changing their lives out here. It's wild. 80 pounds.
80 pounds is serious. That is a transformation. That's amazing.
For real, man.
Absolutely amazing. You have to become unapologetic. You have to become unapologetic. You have to become unapologetic. I always say the same thing to my clients. Always say the same thing to my clients. Which, by the way, if you're an entrepreneur or an athlete and you feel potential that you haven't yet unleashed and seen, then we can get you those results in the next couple of weeks. Check the link in the, I always say link in the comments, link in the description. Which is funny because some niggas don't even think I work with the people that I work with. It's like,
it's
like
crazy.
Professional athletes and actors. I work with Isaiah John, also Malik Theo. Shout out Malik, who's in Newcastle. He's been going crazy. Ethan Waniri, and then various other entrepreneurs, even influencers that I can't even tell you about just out of respect or AJ knows anyways.
Bros out here signing NDAs.
Respect the game. I didn't just use purple, did I?
No, I don't think so. I mainly saw red.
Yeah, I
don't
think
remember
so too.
what else.
Cool. So, the other thing about the worst individuals that you know, and this is something that we see all the time, them niggas are entitled. Entitled. Me personally, I hate entitlement. I think it's terrible. I can't stand entitlement. I can't stand entitlement externally, but internally. And that's where they have it. Now, most of these people have it internally and externally in the way that they treat people. But internally, they are entitled to what they desire.
Yep.
It's like, of course, more money. Of course, a healthy partner. Of course, that job. Of course, that promotion. Of course, a certain amount of followers on social media. Of course, more clients, more sales.
Of course.
Of course, more hoes.
Of course, more hoes. Of course, more tricks. There's a degree of entitlement. And this all actually stems from the ceiling of anything that it is that you're ever going to materialize, which is your self-worth. I don't give a fuck how often you visualize, meditate, do fasting, or all of this other shit that you feel like you have to do. Your self-worth is the ceiling of everything that it is that you seek to. Your self-worth is the ceiling of everything that you can materialize in reality. Unfortunately, if your desire is up here, and your self-worth is up here, and you are up here, every time that you reach for your desired reality, you're going to go down every single time, because that ceiling is your self-worth. Your self-worth is the ceiling of anything that it is that you're going to be able to attain. Because your self-worth is the energetic ceiling of what you know you deserve. Emphasis on know. You see, most people conceptualize their self-worth to be what they believe they deserve. But the thing about belief is that belief is not enough. Belief is only belief because it contains the potentiality for an element of doubt. And because it contains the potentiality for an element of doubt, often that doubt begins to germinate and overtake and then begin to distort your state of consciousness and your frequency. That happens all the time. By the way, don't let doubt take you away from your desired reality. Now, to go back to what I was saying, your self-worth is what you know. And the things you know are the things that you have emotionally experienced. And see, most of the worst people you know that are in their desired realities or extremely successful or in a position that you aspire to be in, they know that they deserve what they have. They know. And they know based upon the fact of emotionally experiencing it. And because they know it from emotionally experiencing it, it's registered into their subconscious mind. Subconscious is also the within. And because it's based upon their subconscious mind, based upon the emotion, it is then in their reality. But see, here's the issue. Most good people, they believe they deserve better. They believe they deserve more money. They believe they deserve a good partner. They believe they deserve that job. They believe they deserve that new car. They believe they deserve that promotion. They believe they deserve more sales. Believe, 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 believe. Believe is not enough. Belief isn't enough because what you're lacking is conviction. You can't convince the degenerates that you see in your desire. You can't convince them that they don't know they deserve this shit.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. You think you deserve things based upon you being a good person.
And that is not how it works.
No. It doesn't work like that.
Yep.
It doesn't work like that. Because the discrepancy, the intellectual disconnect is how the fuck are these people in that reality? How do they deserve this? How does this evil person deserve so much money? How does this person deserve this type of relation? How does this person deserve that promotion? How does this person deserve that position in the company? How? How? And the truth of the matter is, you have to come to the recognition that you're still not understanding it. It's still not, what did Justin Bieber say? It's not clocking. You ain't seen that video? It's like, it's not clocking you that I'm standing on business. You haven't seen it? Shout out JB anyways.
Justin Bieber said that.
You ain't seen it?
Nah, bro.
You gotta do better, man. You gotta do better. But anyways, to go back to what I was saying, it's not about what you believe or what you think you deserve. It's about what you know you deserve. And what you know is conviction. That's power. What you know, that's conviction. And conviction is the basis, one of the most important words to the alteration of your reality. When you know that force, the strength of that frequency, the solidification of that state of consciousness is so powerful that the universe has no choice but to begin to react to you. No choice at all.
I know I deserve.
And knowing can only come from emotional experience.
I have.
Which means that your self-worth also isn't calibrated because you're not entitled.
I know that.
You don't see yourself as entitled. In fact, I remember growing up and going to certain places. You always had this, when you're from the ends, you always have this feeling of being out of place. It's like when you go to a nice place, you're like, you just feel like you're just sorry for my presence. You know what I'm saying? You know, just let me get on by. You're instantly apologetic. You're instantly apologetic. You know, you go to a hotel, someone calls you sir, you're like, no, you don't have to do that. You go to certain places, it just doesn't feel, it just doesn't.
It's not Clarking.
Without realizing one thing in particular.
It's not Clarking.
That those individuals that are the worst individuals, they're entitled to it. They know that they should be here. They know they should be here. Because guess what? The universe loves when you act like you've been here before.
Oh, that's a bar.
You know, you go to a hotel, someone calls you sir, you're like, no, you don't have to do that. You go to certain places, it just doesn't feel, it just doesn't. Without realizing one thing in particular. That those individuals that are the worst individuals, they're entitled to it. They know that they should be here. They know they should be here. Because guess what? The universe loves when...
The universe loves when you act like you've been here before, and that is a bar. That is a bar.
You act like you've been here before. And that's a bar, write that down. Extrapolate that to anything it is that you seek to materialize. You gotta act like you've been here before, internally. You have to know that where you are is for you. We have this general idea coming from the ends that, you know, certain things aren't for us. You know what I'm saying? Certain experiences aren't for us. Certain restaurants aren't for us. Certain environments aren't for us. And it's that disconnect that then leads to that. It's that internal disconnect that leads to an external disconnect. Because the truth of the matter is, you have to become entitled. And entitled is nothing more than matching your self-worth to your desire. Let's borrow that down. Your self-worth has to match your desire. But the only way your self-worth can match your desire is if you have emotionally experienced it, because your self-worth is dependent upon what you know is based upon what you have emotionally experienced. So in order for you to increase your self-worth, you have to alter what you have emotionally experienced. How do I change what I emotionally experienced, Nero? Let me show you. Walking on a dream. How can I wait? Talking to myself. Will I see you again? We are always running for the thrill of it, thrill of it. You know what I'm saying? The equipment's upgrading. Told you niggas there'll be signs. The niggas pop out with a Rolex. They pop out with a Rolex or something. For me, it's just a whiteboard, a new whiteboard marker.
New pens too.
New pens. I'm spoiling myself.
I can't believe Dave's releasing an album.
I can't believe it
I can't
either.
wait.
I can't believe it either. You know, people often say to me, like, Nero, you're not human. Like, the way you're able to synthesize these ideas off the top of your head and whatnot, and the information you know, and the things that you, like, you're not human. But Dave is not human.
Dave's built different, bro.
He's not human.
I wonder who's going to be on the album.
I know Thames is going to be on there.
I think Drake will be on there, you know, bro.
I don't think so.
Like, yeah, nah, it has to though. Like,
no, I don't think so.
Me and Drake were on a private reason,
and he's always been there when I needed him.
Like, he's got to be on it.
See, I'm the reason why your dream goes will wiggle their asses. Drink wine, but don't finish their glasses. Snap pics to Bahamas. I ain't in a good drama.
She has to be in it.
That's a disgusting bar.
The thing when Dave is flexing.
They said I have more millions in my bank account than I have blackheads and pimples, and that wouldn't change if a man got acne.
Too clear, man.
He said I would have an A in business class if grades got marked in flights and shit.
What song's that?
Xavier and Magneto on Gets' album.
That song went under the radar for me, so.
Hard. So, the alteration of what you have emotionally experienced. If you can increase what you have emotionally experienced, you can alter what your subconscious mind deems as your degree of self-worth and what it knows it's entitled to. And when you can do that, then you enter your desired reality easier. So, the only way you can do that is by cultivating an internal emotional experience using your imagination. And the only way you can do that, or the way that I go about getting my clients to do that whenever I work with them, is by getting into a meditative state.
Yep.
That might take 10, 15, crazy. Fen is crazy. Okay. It might take 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes, get into a relaxed meditative state where you just feel as if your muscles are relaxed. Then all you do is visualize somebody that you care about acknowledging the materialization of what it is that you want.
Yeah, you already have it, so not looking from the glass window, but already owning the thing, or having the thing, or being the thing.
And then loop that again and again and again until you feel as if you're beginning to strain yourself. And then when you're beginning to strain yourself, you stop, you get up from your visualization, and then take one simple sentence that you think from the position of the attainment of that desired reality, and then incorporate it into your mind. Now, what are you smiling at?
No, nothing.
You sure?
Yeah, nothing. Tell ya.
This guy's just smiling to himself. Anyways, then you take that with you, simple sentence after your visualization. You carry it with you throughout the day. A simple sentence that you think upon attaining what it is that you want. So let's say you want to materialize being in a healthy relationship. You probably would think to yourself, I've never been in a healthy relationship like this before. That's something that you think upon being in that reality, that in the combination with your visualization will cultivate a degree of emotional intensity once you see somebody saying, wow, I've never seen you so happy like this. Wow, I've never seen you so in love like this. Or somebody congratulating you on making a certain amount in your business, or somebody congratulating you on getting the promotion or that job. Extrapolate this to whatever it is that you desire. Make it emotional, make it physical. Make those individuals either hug you or something that would bring out more emotion from within you. And then, like I said, number 4 is just a simple sentence throughout the day. Simple one-line sentence that you think upon the attainment of that desired reality. So if it's to make X amount of money, you wouldn't be thinking, I want to make X amount of money. You'd be thinking, I knew I'd make X amount of money. That was easy. I knew I'd get that job easy. I knew I'd get that promotion easy, etc., etc., etc. Healthy relationship like this before. That's something that you think upon being in that reality, that in the combination with your visualization will cultivate a degree of emotional intensity once you see somebody saying, wow, I've never seen you so happy like this. Wow, I've never seen you so in love like this. Or somebody congratulating you on making a certain amount in your business, or somebody congratulating you on getting the promotion or that job. Extrapolate this to whatever it is that you desire. Make it emotional, make it physical. Make those individuals either hug you or something that would bring out more emotion from within you. And then, like I said, number 4 is just a simple sentence throughout the day. Simple one-line sentence that you think upon the attainment of that desired reality. So if it's to make X amount of money, you wouldn't be thinking, I want to make X amount of money. You'd be thinking, I knew I'd make X amount of money. That was easy. I knew I'd get that job easy. I knew I'd get that promotion easy, etc., etc., etc.
6 minutes.
Tour life, traveling every day. Nerves paralyzing when you get to stage. You feel love for an hour and then it gets to fade. Imagine what that does to your mental state. Imagine being a millionaire at tender age. You don't even know whether to spend or save. My mom had to grow up fast, she expects the same. I was 20 with a mortgage and a rent to pay. So what's happening? I got gorillas all around me, allow me. Don't get grabbed in the party or you're lacking it. You'll die for a while like Joffrey Baratheon. Pan.
Wow.
Crazy.
So effortless.
Crazy. Nah, man.
So effortless.
I knew Dave was starting to hurt niggas when he said my left wrist retired. he said my left wrist is 61. My left wrist retired. I was like, raw.
The Americans a bit be like, who's Dave?
No, you guys need to get to know.
Who's Dave?
If there's one person you guys have to get to know from the UK, it's Dave.
It's Dave.
It's Dave.
It's Dave.
It's Dave. The only individual, one of the few individuals that I feel represent us perfectly.
Someone said, you're literally the best, brother. I'm out here in Zimbabwe, observing every single word, and I'm very proud and happy knowing that you're a Zimbabwean too. You've changed my life.
Thank you very much. There's a absolutely terrible rumor going around that I'm Kenyan. So I saw, I saw
Not even Jamaicans.
Thank you, by the way, to the girl who made a TikTok about me. Appreciate that. I was in the comments and people were saying, "Oh, I love to see Kenyans win." I was like, whoa. I'm not Kenyan. I'm not
funny.
Kenyan. I'm Zimbabwean.
Did you comment?
Nah. You know me. I don't really get involved in the mix. Whatever people are saying, I just keep myself to myself.
Good
Cool.
on you.
So, the last thing and final thing is this. The worst people you know, they're arrogant.
Yep.
They're fucking arrogant. What do I mean when I say arrogant? I don't mean this in a particularly unpleasant sense. I mean as though they disregard the collective limitations.
Yeah.
So just because somebody else couldn't do it, to them, that doesn't mean they can't do it. Because the thing about arrogance is that you have to have this particular element of having the idea that you can go further than others. Not in a way that demeans others, but in a way that uplifts yourself. And that's what bar that down. You can go further than others. Because the idea of arrogance is the idea that, oh, you think you're this. No, you think I'm this. You just projected that onto me. And in fact, I do think I'm this. But people don't like that. People hate you for believing in themselves because they...
Ooh, people hate you for believing in themselves because they can't... People hate you for believing in yourself. It's true. People hate you for believing in yourself because they can't believe in themselves. So I'm just going to quickly write...
can't believe in themselves. And that's what bar that down. People see your particular degree of confidence, your self-assurance, and your self-certainty, your conviction and your potentiality as an indication of some particular unpleasant characteristic. And it's not you they're frustrated with. You're reflecting what they don't have the capability of cultivating within themselves. And you need to be able to disregard the collective limitations. Because the truth of the matter is, we begin to inherit the limitations of society.
Yep.
And because we inherit them, we internalize them.
I don't
and because we
inherit
bring
that
them
shit
internal,
anymore.
they become external.
F that noise. F that noise.
For example, there's this popularized idea that dating in 2025 is in the absolute trenches and it's absolute rubbish. And one might warn a friend of theirs and say, hey, like, nah, you don't wanna go on a date with this girl because all the girls these days are just money digging hoes. Or a girl might say, all men cheat, like don't even, just don't even focus on men because they all cheat. And then we begin to inherit these limitations, but arrogance is for you to say, not in my world.
Yeah.
It sounds fucking cheeky, innit? Because you become out of touch. But you're not out of touch. You're just out of touch with their reality. And this is how those individuals think. They disregard the collective limitations because you can either disregard or inherit them. And if you inherit them, you internalize them. If you internalize them, you bring them into your reality. So you have to have the capability of being the individual to be acceptant of being the anomaly internally.
Oh,
Before
I'm the
anything
anomaly, all right.
first has to exist vibrationally. You can't be the anomaly externally. You can't be the one individual in a healthy relationship in a quote-unquote toxic world. By the way, ask somebody to describe the world that they see and they'll unconsciously describe it themselves. The envious see envy in every single soul. The niggas that are suspicious of everybody, the ones you gotta watch out for. Why are you so suspicious? But that's the thing. You have to have this idea because you have to understand it's that internal aspect of you that has the capability of transcending your third dimensional realm limitations. Frequency defies rationality. Frequency defies rationality. That's my favorite saying that I say because frequency does defy rationality. Because your frequency will make shit that doesn't make sense for you. And we've all seen instances where there are people that they just don't make sense how they're able to do it. And it's because they have the internal degree of conviction that they're already in their desired reality. Remember, you can only have what you already have. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you're no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. So with that being said, disregard the collective limitations and, hey, be the worst person so you can manifest easily.
Bloopers.
This is his best album. Carter 3, best album. Best album. Emily, Lollipop, Mr. Carter. The other one with Wee Wee. I can't draw a guy in a suit. I don't.
I love you, bro. Okay, we had enough. We had enough of that's too funny. There's another video we're gonna watch. Actually, no. Now isn't the time for that. Now it's time for us to prepare something. The question is, do I still have access to this? Shit. Wrong Canva. Wrong Canva. How do I unsign out of this shit? It should be this one. Try Pro for 14 days. Yeah, I figured as much. Am I no longer part of... No, this is not the Canva that I'm used to. Brand. What? I have to make another can. One sec. I have to check something. There's a couple of things I gotta check. Ooh, let's see. Ooh, 55555. Yeah. Yeah, I'm no longer part of that. Why is it taking forever to log in? Shit. I have to check something else. Damn. Come on. Continue. Just log in, damn it. That's what happens when you don't. Damn, I have to go get one of my devices. I have to go hunt for a message. Technology. Oh, okay. Cancel. Skip. One 408. Close. Yep. Did she, library. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's okay. I don't really use that anyways. But yeah, the Canva stuff, little upset about that. But it's okay. She removed me on August 13th. Okay. That's fair. Not really part of her reality, so all good. Just checking something here. I don't check my email. Can I download all these videos in one go? Is there a way to batch download all these? What is this? Try advanced for free. No. Delete. Okay. Well, that kind of sucked. I had a few things I was starting on that old Canva, but yeah, it's okay. I had a feeling, my intuition was like, check your Canva. This is the same thing that happened with Ari, where I was like,
I don't use Canva much though, so it doesn't warrant me to pay for it. It's like I make one thumbnail a year. So, okay. All right. Create. Allow all. YouTube thumbnail. Take do. Let's put Galaxy. Galaxy. Looking for something. Ooh. That one's nice. I'll take that. Delete that element. Holy shit, what the hell? These are all their own individual words? Damn, what the fuck? Can I not replace? Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying. See if I can make a thumbnail on my text. We already have pink, so it's got to be a nice, like, Oh, I see. We are in creation mode. We are creating a thumbnail, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta go all the way back down to my... Jeez, come on. Can you, like, load, please? Oh, there it is. Background remover. Nice. I'm gonna have to design this thumbnail. I really hate doing thumbnails. This is why I don't like doing like social media posts anymore. They're just annoying. Having to come up with thumbnails and all this stuff, it's so annoying. I have a picture of me. Can I stop, like... Give me a sec, I'll be right back. Ah. All right, I'm back. I'm just gonna fold up some laundry. Seeing if just gonna bring my MacBook outside, but that's too much work. Or I just bring you all inside. Yeah. Well, I won't be requiring this t-shirt for the next little while. Greatness is on a different level. God mode. This t-shirt can go back inside. Well, I'm glad Jessa took me off her Canva and whatnot, because I don't use Canva anyways. But it sucks, because anytime you have a pro account, like you're part of a team or some shit like that, you lose your designs. I had a couple designs, unfortunately got sent away. This is what happened with Ari stuff. Like when I was with Ari, I'd built a lot of stuff, but thankfully I was able to download a bunch of my shit before I was removed from her account, because I used to have her Canva for a while. See, one thing I loathed was having to rely on other people. That's why I like to do things on my own. I never like to rely on anybody else. StreamYards I don't use. I'm gonna come back outside. Yeah. Outside. Or just stay inside and deal with Canva. I have a thumbnail to create. $6.25. It's easier to do Canva on the computer, so that doesn't go on that hook, that goes on this hook. Or I'll just do Canva. I'll just do that after the stream is done. take you all back outside once I'm done folding up laundry. But you know, it's for the best too. I haven't really spoken with her in a long time either. I love her and I always will, but I'm glad, you know, I feel like it's an energetic cut from everybody, you know? Like from those who I loved a lot. She will always be someone I will always remember and thank for all the times she has helped me. But the universe is simply removing people from my reality. So like, we went, what the hell happened to my boxer? I have to throw this one out soon. We went basically the entirety of the year not even saying a word until I messaged her. I'm like, hey, you know, love to check in with you. I hope all is well. It's during the summer, but that was during my dark night of the soul. That was like when everyone was thinking Orion was like some evil monster. But she is doing her own stuff, and of course, like, you know, I can't see what she's doing because it's private and confidential to her, the stuff that she's doing. So, which is funny because in this world, nothing is confidential because nothing belongs to you. You're just taking a borrowed space. Sounds like I'm sad. I'm just allowing myself to process how I feel right now. I'm not sad. I was like, okay. I mean, I don't use Canva. Like, it's not a big deal. I'm not gonna go and invest $10 a month on Canva, which is just sitting there doing nothing. You know, I don't design stuff. When I have to use Canva, I'll invest in Canva. But for now, I simply will not invest in it because it doesn't warrant the value right now. I mean, I can invest in anything I like, but you know, it's just one of those things like, I definitely have to get some new boxers, a couple more. I'm tired of living this life where I have old stuff and things are just like broken, and I'm changing my reality where everything is new, and I live in a world where everything is like I get everything I desire. When I say what I desire and I get it right away, and I'm entitled to it in my inner world. I'm gonna live as if I'm entitled, because I am entitled. But not say it to others, but like say it to myself. I am entitled to have everything I ever desire. And the universe must pay me for all that I've done. All that hard work, the effort I put in on the live stream, I will get paid. I will get owed what is owed to me. And you will pay it in full, universe. One way or another. I say it and I demand it now, because I'm done waiting. I've been patient. There is no more time anymore. I don't operate on time. I desire it now, so you will bring it forth now. I'm staying in the now. I'm not getting frustrated. I'm just calling it all out now. And there's not a damn soul on this planet that can tell me otherwise. That you didn't do anything. I'm not here to prove anything to anyone. I didn't come here to fucking struggle and live poor. I came here to be fucking rich. And that's exactly what I'm gonna have. Whoever's listening, take note. On October 5th, I declared all this stuff. And you will see everything come to pass. Not you will, you are seeing everything coming to pass, because everything has come to pass now. Even if your eyes don't see it, it already exists now. The gloves are still wet. Let the gloves dry outside. Laundry is done. I don't really want to spend time on Canva this evening, or not this evening, but while I'm on my live stream. So I'm not gonna bother with Canva right now. I will have everything, because I have everything now. You can only have what you already have. I know all the lessons, and others are getting their stuff, so I'm getting my stuff too. And my stuff requires that I let go of a lot of internal resistance. And I don't have any resistance anymore, universe. Fulfill it. Fulfill it for my birthday. I don't care what you gotta do. You give me that fucking lottery win if I have to get a fucking lottery win or something. I don't care how the money comes now. I don't care if you have to send friggin' the Prince of Saudi Arabia here and deliver me a check. If other can get magical money and get paid and visualize shit, then you best well know that I can get money magical ways too. I'm not going to be working for some piece of shit boss and doing some piece of shit kind of work. You can piss off with that shit. I came here to help people at the grandest stage like Jesus and Buddha did. I don't care if anyone calls me egoic. That's not egoic. I came here to serve. Otherwise, take me off of this godforsaken planet. And this is the third dimensional thinking one getting annoyed now, so I have to calm down to be in the now. Okay. We're going back outside. Oh. Even if it's for a few minutes. Because I don't desire to be indoors. I don't like it. I don't like being inside. I don't like being in this house. Oh. I can't call it prison, because if I start calling it that, that's what I'm gonna get. Focus on the now. That's all I have at this point. It's the only thing I got left. It's the now. You desire for me to make all these documents and you're not bringing me the resources. It's what's pissing me off. But I can't get pissed off, because if I get pissed off, that's when all hell breaks loose. So I have to stay grounded, stay focused. Tomorrow's the spiritual birthday. We must be celebrating. So I'm giving myself a few minutes to vent. So whoever's here, you hear me vent for a moment. But I will be done venting and we just move forward. There's a croissant that was made earlier. It's starting to annoy me. I can't get annoyed. Gotta stay focused. I'm tired of being a nice guy. I'm tired of being considerate of other people. I'm tired of it all. I am going to be the most ruthless son of a bitch if I have to be on this planet. And I'm not gonna give two flying Fs if anyone's feelings gets hurt in the way, if I have to. But this is the third dimensional thinking mind speaking, because that's what it's doing right now. Just a little annoyed, that's all. Now I'm just gonna catch myself. It's not about staying, it's about catching myself and like, now what do we do? No complaining. You have this belief that the universe is not helping you. Why do you still feel that? You know the universe has been helping you all this time. But yet for some dumb reason, you still feel like the universe is plotting against you. Why is that, Orion? Well, it's not Orion, it's Andre. Orion has to deal with Andre's little bullshit. Little nonsense that he's created. I will not come back to this planet after this life is done. I refuse it. And when I go, I want my soul to just, I want this soul to just evaporate or just be left alone for good. See, I can feel the heaviness with all that I'm saying right now too. It doesn't feel good. But I'm allowing Andre to speak what he has to say. To get it out of his system. Get it all out. Because this is the last day you're ever going to be saying these kinds of things. Your spiritual birthday is tomorrow. And shit changes. So this is the last day you get to vent. Because we're not having this shit again. Whoever created this dumbass universe slapped them silly for having to make it this way. So stupid. If I was the creator of the universe, I'd just give everybody what they desire. But then, if we do that, guess what happens? People be like, what would be the point of coming here? I'm gonna go use the bathroom. All right, I'm coming outside. Ugh. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I don't know if you're still there. If you are still here, awesome. If not, I mean, I was just venting. I'm good. I was letting my energy out. And I'm just gonna watch another episode of The Chosen because we're almost done. One sec. Now we get back to the now.
Rabbi. Pesach Sameach. Pesach Sameach.
Thank you, Mark. Now, go down and enjoy the Seder meal with your parents.
Are you sure? I'm here to serve.
I'll handle it.
Yes, Rabbi. Everybody, welcome. Tonight will be a night to remember. After we eat together, we will go to Gethsemane, where we will spend some time in prayer and reflection. But before all that, let us enjoy this beautiful table Peter and John have prepared for us and begin the remembrance.
Rabbi, that boy, Mark, said that the servant would be up shortly to help with washing our feet.
Yes, some of us are still pretty filthy from the walk. Rabbi, what are you doing?
Please sit, each of you. Sit.
Where?
At your places at the table.
No, sorry, I just don't think Rabbi, you do not need to do this. I don't understand. Sorry, I mean, my friends. Tonight is our last meal together. Will you just please do as I say and not object? For once.
Hello, whoever's there.
Thank you, James.
Tomorrow is a big day indeed. Gotta be in the now. Gotta focus on being in the now.
Thank you. Thomas. Rabbi. It's all right, Thomas. Thank you. Are you sure? Yes, little James. I'm sure. Please. How beautiful upon the mountains are the feet of him who brings good news, publishes peace, and proclaims salvation. Judas. Rabbi, it's your turn. Thank you, Rabbi.
My turn. Please, sit.
Peter.
Lord, you would wash my feet? No, this doesn't make any sense.
What I'm doing, you don't understand now. But afterward you will.
Master, we should have done this ourselves, and we're sorry for our pride. But I'm telling you, you will never wash my feet.
Brother, just do what he says. Listen carefully. No more of this. Moving forward, you need to trust me more than ever, even if you have no understanding yet. I mean this. If I do not wash you, you have no share with me. You cannot be part of what I am doing.
Well, in that case, Lord, wash not my feet only, but also my hands and my head.
Sometimes Peter is still Simon. Peter, did you bathe this morning?
Yes.
Then only your feet need to be washed now. And that will be enough. Please. Sit. Come. Besides, you all understand, I'm not talking about literal cleanliness, right? I'm setting you an example. You call me teacher and Lord. And rightly so.
If then I, your Lord and teacher, have washed your feet, then you also should wash one another's feet. When you go out into the world to spread my message, this is how you are to lead. As servants, with humility. You will set aside any pride or ego in order to love and serve others. Friends and enemies alike.
Pride, you have to have pride, and you have to have some level of...
Even tonight. What is that supposed to mean?
They keep having the dinner is at the beginning of the episode. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out, universe. I'm not going to. I'm figuring it out now. Damn languaging. Big day tomorrow, indeed.
What is this? I'm almost finished. One moment, I don't want to forget. Forget what? Why are you setting this table? My vision. It needs to match my vision. Your vision? Visionless. Do you remember 3 years ago when I told you Adonai gave me a dream of this house when we were living in Bethany? And when you were... Yes, I chose this house because it matched your dream. I had another one last night. It was just as clear. And I knew just as much that it was from Adonai. Mark, only time will tell if you... No, Abba. This was clear. I saw 3 things. This room with this table set just like this. I also saw you. I'm listening. 2 young men are talking to you. And one said very clearly, I can still see him saying it. Our teacher's time is at hand. And? That's all he said. At least in what I saw. What does that mean? I'm just telling you what I saw. I don't understand. And I also saw me at the well. Carrying a jar. Now it definitely doesn't make sense. Your Ima's the only one who goes to the well. She's going later today. I'm just telling you what I saw. You saw. I get it. Let's go. We're stopping by Solomon's porch to see if there's more preaching today.
Live streams at 690 minutes. I started at like 7:21. So it should be done around 6:15 or 7:15.
Our home has been vandalized. But I believe it. Don't you? Does it matter what we think? This kind of thing will get our entire family in trouble. If it said king, the authorities would have already broken our doors down. He is the Messiah, and he's the king of everything. Do not speak those words out loud. Especially after you said yourself, you've been lately plagued in your heart and in your sleep. This is a fraught time, and I can't put our family at risk. Please. I'll get some soap. Here, your Ima's at the market. Go get some water to wash it off. Go. Happy to.
if this season doesn't finish the way I think it's gonna finish, then yeah, if it doesn't finish the way I think it's gonna finish,
Yes, may I have something? One? Just one, yes. That's fine.
Stay dressed for action and keep your lamps burning. And be like men who are waiting for their master to come home from the wedding feast so that they may open the door to him at once when he comes and knocks. Blessed are those servants whom the master finds awake when he comes. Truly I say to you, he will dress himself for service and have them recline at table, and he will come and serve them. You must also be ready, for the Son of Man is coming at an hour you do not expect. Stay awake! What's so important? Was that bad? No, at my 5th sermon today, I've been at it since dawn. People have been eating it out.
Peter, we are being followed.
Yeah, we're always being followed. Better us than him.
That man over there is with Gaffney, who's around here somewhere. He's either not good at hiding, or he didn't think I'd remember who he was. They're working with the Romans?
This is bad.
Come on, let's get out of here, quickly.
Hey, what's going on? Hey, what happened?
Don't say anything. Excuse me?
Is Jesus here?
He's out in the courtyard. We'll tell you what's going on soon. We just don't want him to walk in. I don't want him to know.
James, he knows everything. What are they doing?
Oh, there wasn't enough space for the triclinian table for the Seder. We can't have Passover here. This is a Gentile house. There's pagan myth statues outside. We don't even know where to look for the leaven. Well, what do you propose we do? If only there was someone who did ask.
Come on. Hey. Master, we don't want to interrupt or bother you. Just a quick question.
I'm not bothered. It's good to see you, Peter. I hear you've been preaching. Yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
Did you want me to start preaching too?
Or you will, in time. Is that what you came to ask?
No, Passover begins tonight.
Passover? Already?
Yeah, yes, that's why we're cleaning.
Every time.
Oh, sorry, I got me.
Come on.
They don't tell me these things.
So, Rabbi, Phoebe's house is large, but it's not exactly Seder friendly.
Yeah.
We'll do it somewhere else.
Where?
Peter, John, go to the southern portion of the upper city. A young man carrying a jar of water will meet you.
A young man?
I know it's usually women carrying the water, but that's how you'll be able to spot him. Follow him. And wherever he enters, say to the master of the house, the teacher says, my time is at hand. Where may I eat the Passover with my disciples? And he will show you a large upper room, furnished and ready, prepared for us. Does that answer your question?
Yes, it does. In a surprisingly detailed way.
If it sounds strange in the moment, trust me, all these things will make sense in time.
You believe me? Let's not the others.
Okay. It's all right. I'd like to take some time alone and pray.
Of course.
Live stream's at 696 minutes. I'm gonna jump off shortly.
No, sweep over there, please.
Thaddeus, go with them and bring back word with the specifics.
Specifics? I'll explain on the way.
Everyone, stop what you're doing and come here. We need to talk.
It's better to be quick. Passover is tonight. We've barely just begun to clear any trace of leaven out of this house.
We're not having Seder supper here.
Oh, thank God. There's no way to make enough room. No matter how we arrange the furniture.
Seriously, did this woman ever have dinner parties?
I'll get straight to the point. Rama's father, Gaffney, he has men following us, tracking us.
You saw them?
Yes. And they're in league with Roman soldiers.
That is terrible news for us.
Are they armed?
Are we?
Should we be?
Peter and John have gone to secure a place for the Seder. When time comes, we cannot be seen as a group traveling to this location. It's too dangerous.
What do we do?
Everyone leaves in staggered intervals. Take misleading routes, long, roundabout ways.
To throw them off the scent.
Exactly. When Thaddeus comes back with the exact location, we will make a plan.
Someone will have to tell Judas.
Where's Judas?
He went out.
Out? Where?
Am I my brother's keeper?
Oh, we're quoting Cain now. Not Abel. It's just what came to my mind.
What am I?
Just explain the plan to him when he gets back.
Do this! Do this! Do this!
Devora?
Oh, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Looking?
Rafe and I and the girls were there singing with the palms when you walked into town behind them, but the crowds are so big I couldn't reach you.
You were waving palms?
Everyone was. Judas, you've done it. You really did it.
I did?
You were right. For once in your life, you were so right, and I can't believe I doubted you. He's really the one. He's the Messiah. And you're following him. I'll never live down trying to dissuade you.
Well, for just being my big sister, so. And I've been wrong about things before.
Nothing will be wrong ever again. He's here. Judas, I'm so proud of you. Abba and Ima would be so proud. If only they could see this day, not deny it. Oh, and tonight is the Seder. Do you have a place to...
Oh, with him? Of course. I'm not supposed to say where.
Oh, certainly, certainly. I understand. You must be kept safe for the big moment. Do you know when it will happen?
When?
It must be soon. It has to be.
Devora, I've learned this thing about the word soon. It's
No.
not...
I'm on to you.
What?
I can tell when you're hiding something. You know when it will be. You know.
Well, I do, of course. But I can't say.
It has to be tonight, right? I mean, it would fulfill all the prophecies on the night of the Passover.
My lips are sealed, Devora.
Don't just watch and wait and see.
This episode obviously won't finish before the live stream.
Oh, yes, you do.
So,
All your life has led to this moment. I'm
Yeah.
so excited. I don't know how I'll sleep tonight.
I don't know either.
Judas, you look worried.
Me? No. I'm all right. There's just a lot happening, you know?
I can imagine. But no, I can't. I can't begin to imagine. Go do what you have to do.
I will.
I must. You must. I love you, brother.
you're gonna screw up, boy.
You were there. The name Iscariot won't be forgotten.
I've really done it.
really going to do it. I love you. I have to go.
Go, go.
Yeah, look everywhere, huh? Going the right direction. Oh, that's fine. Nice, Stephanie. Excuse me. Can you point us to the nearest well in this part of the city?
It's just around that corner.
Thank you. That must be him. You think? Should we talk to him? No. We're probably scared. Master told us to talk to the owner of the house. Let's go. Try to scrub it all off, okay? Jesus is Messiah. This is definitely the house. You think? Huh. Maybe not. Only one way to find out. Wait. Don't know what kind of enemies they might be. We follow the man with the jar, and there's the master of the house. That is, go back and tell the others where it is. Shalom. Shalom. Are you the master of this house? Yes, but I had nothing to do with this, and we are cleaning it off. Yes, we know you didn't do it. Do you know who did it? Was it you? Abba? No. But we do have a message. A question from the person whose name is written on your house. Jesus has a question for me. Abba, the teacher asks, my time is at hand. Where is my guest room where I may eat the Passover with my disciples? Abba, those are the men from last night.
I'm having a moment.
Oh, of course you are.
Think about where we started, Peter. Feels like yesterday and a lifetime ago at the same time. You and I, up all night on those boats together, before we encountered the creator of the universe.
Thanks for helping, by the way.
Worked out nicely for me.
It did.
Now we are preparing the Seder meal in the holy city with 10 brothers, and will be led by the Christ himself. Just so happens to be our rabbi.
7-Eleven.
Do you think that this bread will be good enough for him? And you should know, the house is completely clean of any leaven. I checked again.
Listen, friend. The Son of God told us specifically to follow you and come here. You're good.
My dream was so clear. This is what I saw. I can't believe it's for him. I saw this table in this room.
Yes. You told us. It's very exciting. And you will keep it in this room. Each of you. I beg discretion of you. Yes, you told us. You know, no one wants this more discreet than we do. I doubt that. All right.
There's more. I'll be back.
Yeah. It's quite a thing.
God gave him a vision.
No, I mean what you said. We're preparing a Seder meal for the Christ. I'm with you, man.
But Mark's vision too. And how his father immediately agreed to host when he is so obviously paranoid. This is for sure led by Adonai. So clearly prescribed by Jesus.
So why aren't you smiling?
I was going to ask that very same thing. I've been paying attention, Peter. And I feel like I'm starting to understand him more. Which is drawing us closer, but I'm still missing some things. Such as why he has arranged all of this tonight, and why we are here right now.
Yes. But we set the table anyway.
Yes. Even though I'm blind as to why. But I do understand this. He is sad.
Hello, whoever's there. We got what? 7 minutes? 6 minutes on the stream. I'm watching another episode. Then I have to go and prepare a thumbnail. Hi, sister. I'm just watching episode 7, second last episode of the season. I don't know if the next episode is the final episode, like forever, or they have a season 6 coming out, or what. Nice. Yeah, it's almost 7:14. Well, I mean 6:19 past here, almost an hour ago. Yeah.
Barricade the door. Hurry! They're coming! No! We're not going down!
This episode is not going to end before the stream ends. But
Don't hold, we will fight. We'll die martyrs like our brethren before us.
you mean this episode, or which one are you referring to? Season 5 is great, but season 5 is like the episodes are shorter. I like longer episodes. Like some of the episodes in season 4 were like an hour and 20 minutes. This episode, I mean, it's not done. I haven't seen, like, it looks good. I mean, all of them have been great, but I don't know what to expect for the last episode of this season. Is he gonna die in the next episode, or are we gonna have another season? That's what I'm kind of waiting to see what happens. I would love for them to have another season to kind of like, but I don't know if they're going to do that. Unless this is the final season and the next episode is the final episode. And he gets, we already know. So it's kind of like anticipation right now. Like I'm anticipating, oh man, is this gonna happen this way, or are they having another season? Because I don't know. I haven't checked like Google if they have another season coming out or news about the next season if there is a season. I know you told me about the animation that they're making, but yeah, I'm excited. Tomorrow is the spiritual birthday. I have to go make a thumbnail. And Jessa removed me off her Canva, so now I have to use Canva free for now and figure out what design I'm gonna come up with for the thumbnail for the video for tomorrow. Because tomorrow's video has to have a thumbnail, a proper thumbnail, because it's tradition. And I don't use Canva much, so I'm not going to invest in Canva. You know, there's a Bubba flying around, so you know I gotta kind of like, ah, ah.
Strings, pure bronze heads. Turtles are from Greece. Great resonance.
Okay, I'm gonna go inside and bring you all in. I'll keep the stream open for a little bit. Okay, Google, turn on light. I'm getting all like scratchety, and you know when mosquitoes start flying around, you start feeling like all the itch and stuff. That's what's starting to happen. They fly around, and it's not good. They be bugging me right now. My gloves are still wet. That's okay. They will dry. I don't want to close that yet. It's too early for that. Let me see what you shared. Let's see. Okay, you already jumped off. Ooh, well, y'all, just a couple more minutes. But thank you so much for coming on today. Yeah, thank you so much for coming on today. Tomorrow is the spiritual birthday, so it's gonna be fun. And yeah, I have to give myself some time to vent and process some stuff, but we're all good now. Really appreciate everyone, and whoever comes on tomorrow, thank you for stopping by to say hello and greet my birthday. And yeah, sending you all so much love and blessings. Remember that you are the ultimate revealer of your reality. Everything that you desire is truly here in the now, and creation is finished. I love you all very, very much, and yeah, just enjoy your rest of your night. All right, bye y'all, love you.